Hippie Geo. Long day. Anyways. Thank you, Pip, for the links. I'm gonna be using some of those. I am up in the air as to whether we're gonna play a game. Everybody leaves or gets quiet when I start playing, so I'm not sure if that's what everybody's gonna be into, and I have a bunch of stuff I can watch today. So it depends what people are interested in. Because I can always play on my own. So we'll see how that goes. I know I'm a minute early, but that's fine. So I did have some stuff here I was going to talk about, and some crazy people on body cam. So I have a bunch of stuff. Let's pull it up here. Let's put the right one up here. There we go. So I have one of my videos here from Pep. She lives meltdown over swords and slippers, triggering them with curvy female character designs. Yes. This is happening a lot. And it kind of happened with the First Kingdom Come Deliverance. Well, of course, they caved for 2. But they did it then, and now we have the new game coming out here eventually. Oh, what was it called? I can't remember. Anyways, yeah, we have more of this stuff coming out, and these people go nuts whenever. You're looking forward to Swords and Slippers. Yeah. There's another one that's coming, though, and they keep posting images of women in their game and just getting shit on. And it's like, okay, you people are just crazy. And you need to be gotten rid of. Knight's Path. It's Knight's Path. So yeah, it's just one of those things that these people don't know how to stop. They don't know how to give up. And I think they're at the point where they've made too much of a living off of these things. And without that living, they're in trouble. And so they're trying to save their grift. That's it. I think that's what most of this is. They're trying to save their grift. I forgot to put my other chat where I can see it. There we go. So, I just don't know how to say this nice, but these people gotta be stopped. We gotta stop them no matter what. Because all these companies, I know Swords and Slippers and Knight's Path didn't listen to them, but a lot of them still do. Even Pocket Pair listened to them. Listening to them is why it has type 1, type 2. As body types instead of male and female. These people listen to them. We gotta stop them. Mock the shit out of them if you have to. It doesn't matter what.
Right. Know your place, you disgusting piece of trash.
We believe it's possible to be entertained without demeaning women.
Wrong! What is up, space pirates? This is your admiral, the surely shell-proof Dr. Disaster. And for whatever reason, despite all of the evidence that this is not the way to go, most of the larger studios in the gaming industry are committed to producing female characters whose only real entertainment value is in pointing at them and laughingly exclaiming,
"You're ugly!"
Halo Campaign Evolved is a recent example of this phenomenon. They added new missions to the original Halo game, and naturally this meant adding some new characters. Now, keep in mind that Halo is a franchise where they have a history of female characters that look normal and don't make you wrinkle your nose in disgust. Cortana from Halo 4 specifically comes to mind, but
Yep.
in Campaign Evolved,
And her from Halo 4 is what everybody thinks of.
they hooked us up with this real looker here.
Who could love a hideous, ugly beast?
Or, in the game 1348X Photo from earlier this year, they had arguably the ugliest female character I have ever seen. The game journalists were trying to hype up the lesbian night where the character looks like Moe from the Three Stooges.
What the hell is that?
This trend has been going on for a long time now. Last year, the Perfect Dark reboot, which has been worked on for many years, it was cancelled after the redesign of Joanna Dark was obliterated by gamers online for looking like this. Or 2
Looked like Smeagol with hair, yes.
years
Yes.
ago,
This is true.
Ubisoft put out Star Wars Outlaws, a game where they essentially created a world where you could use a rogue kind of character, and you
And that woman was cute, too.
got to run around in the Star
Damn
Wars
it.
universe, but instead of Han Solo, they gave you this ugly cat lady version of him. That is just a small sampling of the games that have done this sort of thing, but do you know what all of these games have in common? The fact that all of them either sold like shit relative to their expectations, or they were flat out cancelled, because as it turns out, when people play video games and encounter a female character, their preferred reaction is not to look at it and go,
"It's so ugly, you could almost..."
And remember that there are companies that changed their advertising for ugly people, and it didn't last as long as gaming's change over to ugly people because it takes so long to make games. Just look at Victoria's Secret. They brought the angels back, and they brought them back for a reason.
almost feel sorry for it.
well, that brings me to the game that I want to discuss today, which has really blown up this past weekend, Swords and Slippers. While the games that I previously mentioned have been flailing around and underperforming, games like this one, where they overcorrect and go overboard on making good-looking, attractive female characters, those games, mostly from indie developers, have been
Not into her so much, but that cat girl. Oh yeah.
overperforming quite a bit. Whenever a AAA studio like Shift Up with Stellar Blade creates a character like Eve, they succeed as well, but it's mostly only indie devs who will fill this hole in the market. They're the only ones with the cojones to do it. Swords and Slippers just introduced a new character this past week, and most of the reception was very strong, though there are naturally a few of the Redditor and Blue Sky types of dingleberries that are having a little meltdown about this game, but they got smacked down pretty hard.
Word to your mother.
Alright, me hearties, the developers of Swords and Slippers appear to be based AF. In fact, they remind me an awful lot of the guys from Knight's Path, which we talked about the other day. They are simply trying to make a game that appeals to the gaming audience that has been neglected in favor of the mentally ill leftist freaks that ask for ugly slop because they are insecure about having attractive female characters in games. The
You know when it changed? Say it with me. When I hired female developers.
thing is, though, that for authentic female gamers,
Just saying, It's jealousy. I'm just saying it's jealousy.
And they do exist, by the way, but generally, even authentic female gamers like to play as attractive female characters in the
Yes.
same way that male gamers, when they play as male characters in games, they want to play as someone who looks like a badass soldier or a knight or something. This is escapism. We aren't worried about realism. I have never, for example, created a character in Skyrim that looks anything like me in real life. I am always playing as someone else. But with that in mind, this here is the post that the official Swords and Slippers X account put out a few days ago, and if you look down at the bottom there, you will see that it really exploded. After the weekend, they have
22 million
skyrocketed up to 22 million views. The post read, "Rapunzel, oh Rapunzel, let down your hair. Are you my prince? Come closer if you dare." And now, take a look at this video attached to it. This was such a successful
Nice. Very nice.
marketing for the game that within a few days they posted this 100k wish lists in under 100 hours. We're absolutely blown away by the support for Swords
Yeah, it does look fun.
and Slippers.
Now, like that cat girl with those huge claws. That is perfect.
Thank you. And that is an absolutely incredible amount of support that has flooded in for these guys. This is just like with Knight's Path, where they have been showing off the lovely, romanceable characters in that game, and people have been losing their minds over how good it looks. But as this person here replied to the Swords and Slippers reveal this past week, good God, how can
We make what we'd want to play. That's what it used to be like.
indie devs have more creativity than 90% of AAA studios? And Swords and Slippers responded, "No leash, no agenda, we just make what we'd want to play." But, as I said before, it wasn't all positive responses. Some deranged lunatics take a look at a game like Swords and Slippers and get it into their heads that this is just awful and horrendous for women for some reason. This guy here replied to the post with 22 million views, writing,
Women
Nice.
equals no rights. Know your place, disgusting piece of trash.
and Swords and Slippers said, "You are not the audience we're building for. Nobody here is interested in your agenda." And then this absolute clown replied,
Your audience is just incels and virgin people. Go get a real job instead of being a failure in your family.
Well, that's projection. I just love their response. You're not the audience.
and then this person here wrote in response to the Swords and Slippers original post,
Were the yams necessary?
I would have a one-word response. Yes.
and then this person said, in much the same vein,
Of course, over-sexualized as always.
and you know what? I don't know that this game would have been over-sexualized if it weren't for the way that AAA developers have been kowtowing to the feminist prudes over the past several years. This is an overcorrection that is literally meant to be a middle finger to anyone who doesn't like this sort of thing. The game might not have leaned into this sort of over-sexualized design, but these people have turned it into the punk rock thing to do. It is the
Yes, and it works. They make sales.
rebellious action of developers who want to buck the system.
And they're usually good games, too. That's the thing.
These people need
It's not just like gooner bait. The games are good. That's a good game. That's what's selling.
to learn that if they just don't like a game, if they don't like this sort of game, then they simply don't need to buy it. Just leave it alone and that's fine. That was the approach of the gamer chuds a few months ago with the game 1348 Ex Voto, and of course that game ended up flopping, but the problem is that these
We made fun of it, but we did not say that it should not have been made. But, oh boy, did we laugh at it.
people, these clowns, are worried that this game, Swords and Slippers, is not going to flop. In fact,
They are afraid of that. And the thing is that when they don't like something, they want it gone. When we see something we don't want, we laugh at it because it's funny.
for an indie game, it seems destined to sell fairly decently, as long as the gameplay is even halfway okay. The characters are designed in a cool enough manner that I can absolutely imagine that gals at Comic Cons and Renaissance festivals will enjoy cosplaying as them. This isn't rocket science. There are a large, in fact, I'm willing to bet that it's the majority, but there are a large amount
Looks like controls can be kind of stiff, though.
of people out there that like to see characters that look good on the screen, and these people that are complaining about the game are simply concerned that their henpecking and prudish nagging are not going to be enough to sway people away from turning this thing into a success. If you are interested in wishlisting this game, it does have a Steam page where you can do that. As it says here on the Steam page, a character action roguelite set in a twisted fairy tale. These princesses don't want a rescue, they want the heads of the evil stepmothers who stole their happily ever after. Come for the curves, stay for the combos. Anyhow, make sure to hit the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it already. And if you are already subscribed, make sure that you're still subscribed to the channel. Lots of people tell me all the time they've been unwillingly unsubscribed. And also, don't...
The Little Red Riding Hood one. She looks like she's a lot of fun to play, the axe wielder. Not so much. It looks like you're like stuck in emotion for a while.
Don't forget to follow me over on X, where my handle is Dr. Disaster 1. But I'm gonna leave it there. What do you...
Okay. This looks really good. And it's a roguelike. As long as they keep the price down, I think this could do well. Let's look. Let's see what they're... Wow, they're really doing... That figure would be around 40, 50 bucks. And I think that would sell. That looks good to me. So yeah, I mean, if they can get that down to a good price. It's a roguelike, so that would help. I think they could get quite a bit for this. Because I think that's one of the big things with these types of games is you have to get that price down so that people are willing to give it a chance. But Windows, Mac, and Linux... Okay, so not old Max, but that's... I'll throw it on my wish list, why not? I forget, I'm not signed in on here. I'm signed in on my regular web browser. Oh well. I'll keep that in mind for later. So I did have a few things I wanted to talk about. Besides just the videos that I have here. Like this. Halloween game has been banned in Australia and New Zealand because players can smoke weed in it. Yeah, because that's what we need to keep our crotch fruit away from. Is that you people are insane. I mean, you have to think about it. I mean, I get the concept behind it. Don't promote, but how many movies have, like, action heroes where they're killing people? You're not worried about that. But you're worried about a player having their character smoke weed. Of all the things that are going to be in that game, that is the reason. Not the whole hacking people apart. What's wrong with you people? It's going to be in Australia and New Zealand. So based on a 1978 film by John Carpenter, holy shit, I can't believe it's that old already. The game is set for release on September 8th. That's actually a really good time to release it. That's enough time before Halloween, but close enough. 2 places it won't be legally available, however, are in Australia and New Zealand after the studio confirmed to one follower on X that the game has been banned in those countries. So it's not just we haven't rated it, so it can't be sold in stores, that type of thing. No, you're not allowed to get it at all. So when the official Halloween game account X posted a new trailer game marking 30 days until its release, one user asked where the PS5 version was in Australia. He wanted to pre-order it. Despite every effort on our part, the Australian Classifications Board has denied Halloween the game a rating. The account replied, the denial was not based on the presence of the iconic slasher Michael Myers or the outstanding kills that can be performed in the game, which, if you're going to ban anything, that should be it. But rather the presence of a controlled substance. You're fine with guns in your games, despite not letting people have to have, or not despite having to have, despite being able to have a gun in their house. But weed is a step too far. Unfortunately, to our disappointment, and certainly yours, this means that we cannot sell physical or digital products in both Australia and New Zealand. Players can smoke joints in Halloween, the game, to gain an advantage. That's probably why. It's because you're getting an advantage from it. Now, that doesn't take away from what I said before about the guns, because you're gaining an advantage by having a gun in the game too. But I think that's where they're going with this. And they just want to stop their people from being able to do things that they can't control. Although Electronic hasn't explicitly confirmed itself, the presence of a controlled substance plays out in the game. A report on horror, Bloody Disgusting, posted back in March, explained it in more detail. The article cited horror products /cast which went hands-on with the game, reported that the player character can light a joint and smoke weed to get an advantage in the game. Smoking weed in Halloween allows you to see Michael Myers pings across the map and can give you an advantage, the podcast reportedly claimed. It's a fun gameplay mechanic. It is. Halloween. The game will feature an asymmetrical multiplayer mode similar to that of the previous licensed Ilphonic games like Friday the 13th, the game, Predator, Hunting Grounds, Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed, that one I don't know, and Killer Clowns from Outer Space, that one I definitely don't know. One player controls Michael Myers while the 4 others, so it's 1v4. Play the residents and have to warn the residents to run away. So it's not just getting away like Friday the 13th. The game, which exclusively produced by its original film's creator, John Carpenter, will also include a single-player mode, that's good, where players can control Michael Myers and play through the events of the first film. That's good. It's good to have a completely offline, not even having somebody physically there to help you, just straight up single player in your game. They need to do more of that. So, yeah. Because the upside down people are upside down, they decide they can't have good things. That's insane. I thought I had another one that was... I guess not. Oh, there it is. Put it up here. So, talking about upside down people. Upside down people are going to have to deal with Xbox. And they're ill-fated, yet still in place. ID verification, or age verification, which can only be done one way, and that's through some form of ID. I know they're going to try and do it with like the Yoti app and stuff like that, but they're going to find out that that does not work. And they will demand ID anyways. There's just a way around it. Xbox to implement age verification in Australia on consoles and PC in late August, so this month. Users will have to verify their age and to play 18-plus games in compliance with the online safety regulations. This is not going to go well. Because they're not going to do it right. And then parents won't like that they have to be ID checked every time they want to start their 18-plus game. Or they will have it turned off so that they verify once and never have to do it again, so that they verify their ID, walk off, and their kid plays a porn game. And then they turn around and say Xbox didn't do enough. Because that will work with the upside-down people. They did not think this through. Because what's going to happen for them to really do what they say is constantly have some sort of check. Hey, Hillary. And I missed them. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Nope, I just started. So Xbox will begin rolling out the age verification users in Australia later this month. According to the press start, users must verify their age to play 18-plus games on the Microsoft and Xbox store for console and PC, in line with Australians' regulations. Steam is doing it, but as long as you have a credit card on your account, you can play them, which means that you just have to buy things on your account and let your kids play on your account and all of a sudden your kids are playing 18 plus stuff without their age being verified. The upside down people are going to have their age verified. Yes. I am not upside down, so I don't have to worry about it. But what happens in the upside down world eventually comes over here. So you have to stop it when you can. So the notification was sent to Xbox consoles and users saying the following. As part of our compliance program in Australia beginning in late August 2026, adult Xbox accounts must verify your age to be able to access apps and games rated 18 plus on the Microsoft and Xbox Store. Access to such content may be restricted unless you verify your age. Apps and games you already own won't be affected, so it's going to be just a buy, apparently. I did not read this in advance. They had one mass shooting for the first time in a dozen years, so they passed a law that cut themselves have more public shootings now than ever. I lost my place. My eyes are, like, wandering, so I'm tired. And passed draconian video game laws about graphics, gore, and violence because they think below 21 population are rapists and murderers that haven't happened yet, all because of one shooting. I was not that great at how do I put it? Keeping my eyes on the same line. My eyes drift down. This is a known problem. Other people have it. It is not unique to me. Everybody thinks of one form of dyslexia, and that's where words are jumbled up. In my case, it's still dyslexia, but my eyes go down a line. And so I would read something like, they had one mass shooting for passed a law and cut themselves. Completely skipping that one line. Or sometimes I had one years, so they passed the law, yeah. And so my eyes drift down for whatever reason, and that's where I run into the problem. So that's why I am sounding like a retard. Not that I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm not. I am. But so PC Gamer reports that London-based company Verify My will manage age verification in Australia. That is not free. Users can verify their age via email facial scan to estimate their age, or by presenting a credit card or a government-issued ID. Until they find out that people are giving fake IDs, or using prepaid credit cards, or anything like that, and then all of a sudden, it's going to switch from, yeah, you can use a facial scan to estimate your age to, no, we need to have a government-issued ID. And that's what's going to happen. I don't know what to tell these people. You are given this, and you are going to be... You're going to be lawed over by this. And then you're going to be used to it so much that you won't question it anymore. It'll just be normal. And then they're going to say that it doesn't work anymore. Switch to government-issued ID, and then you're going to say, oh, it's just one step. We told you that before, and you said it was just one step. No, they're not going to require you to show ID. Stop. Stop your scare tactics. It's like, no, that's what it's going to turn out to be. So earlier this year, Sony began rolling out age verification for the PlayStation in the UK and Ireland to comply with the country's Online Safety Act. Previously optional age verification became mandatory in June 2026. Users who did not verify their age may lose access to the communication features such as voice and text chat, messaging, third-party communication tools, broadcasting, sharing, streaming, and in-game user-generated content. Sony uses Yoti for age verification. I do not like Yoti. I do not use Yoti. They say that they don't save things. It's just doing a face scan. I tested it. It does save stuff. And if you delete your account and make it again, it will, or not your account, your, like you delete the app, all right, and you install it again, the way that they word it, all that's lost because it's kept on your device. In reality, it's not lost. You log in again and it downloads everything, including the fake ID that I was able to give my age in. And it didn't question when it said that I was 99 years old. All right, Pochito. So, Yoti is not good. Do not use it. Yeah. I've not convinced 3D multimedia product again. Maybe they lied to us about something, yes. God. So, Valve started doing it, but like I said, the way that they're doing it is just having a real credit card on your account. But a parent puts a credit card on their account so that they can buy games for their kids, which gives them 18 plus access because the credit card's on their account. And parents don't make a separate one. So, because they don't want to do more work, they just set it up so that their kids can use everything. God. I don't even know what to say to these people. They're not thinking this through at all. Like, period, at all. They have not thought this through whatsoever. And that is what I've been arguing about, and I'm trying to stay calm because I know I get into a shouting match with myself when I talk about online age verification. So, before that happens, I'm going to move on to the next story. So, yep, gamesindustry.biz. Gamesindustry.biz. So, this one, I think that they need to change this title here so that it says something like Ubisoft fired itself into making a new studio. Because former Ubisoft Barcelona workers launched Dark Ritual Studios, an indie developer focused on craftsmanship over scale. Yeah, so basically all those people that they got rid of made a new studio, just like, Sandfall Interactive. So there you go. Basically, they fired themselves into making a new indie studio. And maybe they're going to make some better games than Ubisoft. So basically, Ubisoft is now on its second firing round that created a new indie studio. So we're going to see how this goes. And yes, I know. Sandfall is triple or double A, not indie, but still. After launching Assassin's Creed Assassin's Creed Black Flag, resynced in June, Ubisoft eliminated 51 positions in its Barcelona studio. Now the group of former employees led by Miles Kerwin has established Dark Ritual Studios. Speaking at games industry updates, Kerwin says that working at large organizations like Ubisoft showed how difficult it is to stay agile. And that is what I have been talking about. These industries. God, I cannot talk today. Yes, they are amazing. But they are so big they can't get out of their own way. They can't get anything done and they can't get anything fixed. And then when they start coming up with a great game, you have so many people with so many ideas that are throwing things around that you lose focus. And some guy somewhere says, hey, maybe we should add this to our game. And the original idea is then sidelined and things are added. It gets out of control. And then you have Suits deciding that, no, your game can't just do this. It has to do all this other stuff that has been farmed so long that it's almost out of vogue now. But they still see, well, a good example. They still see Fortnite. They don't think that Fortnite is on its way out, and it is, but they don't realize that yet. The Ubisoft CEO is an asshole. He is. Then 11 says here, age verification unless requiring ID cards does not work. It relies on the honor system. But even when it requires ID, it is still defeatable. Or make the only choice to give the most immediately private personal information to a quote-unquote trusted third party, trusted by the politician, swiping the pen saying, yeah, just make it happen. Exactly. That there is no good way to really age a person on the other side of a screen. Because they could even do what people do to get alcohol from stores. They send their friend in with cash. They buy it and bring the beer outside and hand it to the underage kids. That is exactly what they're going to do here. What they would end up having to do is constantly check your age. Oh yeah, firing does. Ubisoft is one of those companies that does not understand that you need to keep your talented people and you need to keep your team small. Instead, what they do is they hire a bunch of people, finish a game, and then fire everybody. You don't get good talent that way. I don't think they're killing the RPG world. I don't think that's what people think of them as. Mostly making their games for the real RPG. God. How do I put this? The people who are out looking for RPGs and not looking at studios, they are just looking for, oh, what's the next RPG that's coming out? They're not going to Ubisoft and saying, hey, I want a new RPG game. Let's see what Ubisoft has. No, they're saying, I want a new RPG. What does Squaresoft have? What is Sandfall making next? What do I think of EA? They're a mess. It's a good thing they went up for sale, and I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do with it. They're going to be stripping it or its most profitable stuff and drop a lot of games. because they were what? What? What status were they in? Like just a few days ago. It's like their sale finalized, like as in everybody got paid. I think that's the status they're in. No, I forget. They're like that. It's either finalized or they're one step away. I forget. And then it's gonna be that, what is it, PIE or something like that. And it's that private investment group that's in Saudi Arabia. And they keep buying stuff up. And they don't care for a lot of the gay stuff. And so some of that stuff is going to go away. And they are just trying to get as much money as possible to basically get their money back. And so I think they can actually fix some of these companies because they're stripping out the bloat. And I don't just mean the company staff. I mean bad IPs, getting rid of bad IPs. That's bloat too. Remember when great games were made for pennies by development studios with 20 permanent employees who did 90% of the work and were 4 dudes who were friends in high school? Yes. But Ubisoft has always, God, sorry, I'm having trouble talking today. I did not sleep well. So, and yes, I am tired. Oh, God. Okay, let me try and read this correctly this time. But Ubisoft has always been seen as having an eye for criticizing and then praising. I don't know about that. Do you think all games are gonna be? I don't think all game prices are gonna increase because of GTA 6. I think enough will. And then that is going to be the standard, and then it's going to raise. I don't think it's going to be the overnight effect that we had last time, where one company, I forget who it was, jumped to $70, and everybody followed suit overnight. I don't think that's going to happen this time. But yes, it's $80. I mean, I don't think that's gonna be good for everybody. I think it's gonna be good for them because those were always gonna sell anyways. It's GTA. It was Ubisoft that did the $70 first, yeah. I mean, everybody jumped on the $70. Because of course, yes, I know. Everybody jumped on that $70 overnight. And I do not think that's going to work this time. I mean, if everybody did do it overnight, I think it would go through because gamers do not know how to not buy the very day something comes out. You really got to be broken on that, guys. Stop it. They would not allow it now. But I think that people see GTA as an exception, where they know that the game was going to sell really well, and they spent so much more money on it. I mean, from what I heard, it's a quadruple A game. And so it's like they're just more willing to be forgiving about it. But if a new Final Fantasy came out, they'd be like, no, You have been having failing Final Fantasy after failing Final Fantasy. This is not going to fly. We are not going to buy it. That would not work. You're short on time. Sorry to hear that. Oh, yeah, you're in Argentina. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Especially on a work day. Have a good night then. So, yeah, I just do not think people would buy a game that's $80 or more. That was not from a very specific company. Like Nintendo. Okay? Yes, like Nintendo. But not some third party studio. I just don't think that can happen. But don't give it. Yeah, don't just think, oh, well, it's not going to happen then, because, I mean, we're talking maybe in a year. $80 will become standard. Because a couple of people do it, and then somebody else will think they can too, and then Sony will decide that all of their games have to be that price. And that's how it goes. So, that's why I say, will GTA 6 specifically cause it? No. But somebody might look at it and say, I can do that. And it snowballs down like $70 did. So enough rambling because I suck. By launching an independent studio, the team aims to remain small enough that ideas can move quickly from discussion to implementation. That's what I'm talking about with Sandfall. Our experience across Ubisoft Barcelona and other studios reinforce the belief that has been growing for a while. Great games don't necessarily require enormous teams. Exactly. Great games do not necessarily require enormous teams. You do not need 2 hours and 6 minutes of credits for a game to make a game. As we're talking about how much Ubisoft uses on games, AAA development has become incredibly complex. Large productions inevitably invoke many layers of coordination, and that can slow the creative decision-making, yes. I mean, really. Really, it's... You slow everything down to the point where you can be making games that fit a niche really often, and you can become known as that person that makes those games. Don't know a company that really made that. That would be Squaresoft. Way back when they were Squaresoft. When you would have multiple games a year, and they were all JRPGs. The Wimby Center cost of living went down. Cost of living would go down if there were more houses and less expensive houses. We could make more or less expensive houses if regulations weren't so autistic. Yes, there's that. And every city that they had a massive ice raid where they got rid of a lot of the illegals that were in that town, their rent costs go way down. That's because all those people who were renting to those people who should not have been renting those people because they legally should not be allowed to, they needed to get more people to take those apartments. And so they had to lower the cost. They had to lower the rent to get people to come to them. They're fighting for more people. Is that what's happening in New York City? No. 1, they like their illegals. 2, they make it nearly impossible to build anything in the city or in the suburbs. It's insane. Yeah, whenever you wonder why things are so expensive, just remember cost of living, housing construction, undue burden, and regulations. Yes. And now it takes 4 or 5 years to make a game. Yes. Or more, a lot more. Like, what, 8 years now since the announcement of Elder Scrolls 6? And where is it? Nowhere close. It's not going to come out this year. From what I heard, it's not coming out next year either. So where is this Elder Scrolls? What happened? Where'd it go? All those years, and we still don't have any new word on Elder Scrolls 6. Where is it? Yeah, I waited 14 years for Half-Life Alyx. Exactly. And where's Half-Life 3? Anyways. Yeah, it's coming out in 2099. Or 2029. Fallout is 2028. No wonder a barely regulated indie scene is mogging AAA games. Exactly. I mean, just look at how much some of these... I'll call indie. They're not indie. They're really AA. All these AAs are just making bank when they make stuff. And I know that Shift Up technically is AAA now. But they know how to make a game quickly enough to feed the need. They're going to be making another Stellar Blade, and I'm sure they're going to work on it as fast as they can. And hopefully it turns out really well. Because I think the fact that they're a smaller studio, not sitting on so much money that they feel like they have to spend, right now, they are much more careful about what they put in their game. Not my kind of game, but good game. A game a lot of people loved. And they spend so little money making their games that when they made the first, million, they were ecstatic. When Ubisoft makes its first million game, they're sweating bullets because they haven't made their money back yet. Like Pearl Abyss, exactly. With this new Crimson Desert doing amazing, it is. And I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. I'm glad that that's happening for him. I'm glad that it worked out for Sandfall Studios with Expedition 33, their first game. I'm glad that it's happening with Pocket Pair. And while it wasn't their first game, Pal World, I mean, these people are just making better games because they're not doing all the not maintenance. It kind of is maintenance, but like administrative stuff. They're not spending so much time on administrative stuff, but they can actually make games. So, AAA development has become incredibly complex. Large productions inevitably involve many layers of coordination, and that can slow creative decision making. He adds, at Dark Ritual Studios, we're embracing the opposite approach, a small, experienced team with clear creative ownership, faster decision making, right there, faster decision making, and a focus on craftsmanship over scale. Based in Barcelona, Dark Ritual Studios has secured funding to complete its first game in the Dark Fantasy Puzzle Mage set for PC in 2027. The title recently surpassed 1,000 wishlists on Steam, which he said is a nice early milestone. Suggests the concept is resonating with players. I wish it had been a... Yeah, it's not showing much more. So, yeah. It looks like it's a puzzle game. See, it's just going more into the studio itself. We don't need to worry about that. I was worried. I was more wanting to talk about the fact that it's the second studio that Ubisoft unintentionally created by firing people. Yeah. But the thing is that they didn't really steal anything from Pokemon. That's the funniest part. It doesn't play the same at all. They were just able to make its pals close enough. And then they stole their Pokemon balls, even though Pokemon didn't create the Pokeballs to begin with, which is hilarious. I'm like, yeah. You people are insane. You do not understand. But I think that's an attitude that you're gonna find in Japan, though. They have a weird concept of ownership with patents and copyright that the West does not have. And I get the concept behind it, but I completely disagree. So I have this because Nintendo would never have the balls or creativity to do a quarter of what Parallel World does. Pokemon must be squeaky clean and sterile. Exactly. That is a problem that Nintendo needs to get away from, and putting 3D-looking assets on a perfect cube to make it look like there are windows on a building does not a building make. Sorry, your game looked like shit. Now, people like your game. That's fine. But do not say that you are not innovating. Nintendo, talk to your people. So, Civil Rights Mafia exposed.
You guys are
He can do the reading instead of me because I can't seem to do the mouth thing today.
Remember that famous story of the frat boy culture and all the struggle snuggling going on in Blizzard and Activision back in the day? This was one of the things that was used to attack Bobby Kotick. He was being accused of being a bad person for trying to bury this story. Well, what if that whole story was made up and no one ever proved any of that shit happened? California's Civil Rights Mafia. Gavin Newscomb is running a shakedown campaign against major companies. If you were looking for another reason to not have your company in California, then here you go. In current year, -8, two Whammons filed a class action lawsuit against Riot Games, the video game Colossus responsible for League of Legends, Valorant, and other popular titles. Well, nothing since League of Legends and Valorant. They definitely seem to be a one or I guess two-trick pony. They claimed that the company had denied them and their other female employees equal pay, favored men for promotion, and created a hostile work environment. The Whammons wanted Riot Games to pay out and to cause social change. No, that was the big one. And that's why the government went all in on this, because they use lawfare to get the change they want. 1 year later, the parties agreed to a $10 million settlement. It was a massive sum, but not enough for California's Department of Fair Employment and Housing, which intervenes to block the agreement and claimed that Riot could be on the hook for a staggering $400 million. Facing a court battle against a deep-pocketed state agency, Riot later agreed to pay a $100 million settlement, about 10 times the original amount. How is this not mafia shakedown tactics? Like, the government basically walks in like, hey, nice business you got here. Would be.
Well, I do have a story about id Software. We'll get to that later. And id Bethesda. Yeah, Doom.
Be a shame if someone were to sue it into bankruptcy. California's Department of Fair Employment and Housing, now called the Civil Rights Department, has turned the Riot Games strategy into an entire playbook. For years, the state's civil rights apparatus has enabled nonprofits and lawyers to shake down major companies, spending small dollar claims into massive multi-million-dollar settlements. Why are you still in that shithole state? Leave.
Yeah, you should get out of the state.
Man, I would go
It'd be worth the money to move.
so far as to say, don't even operate
Taxes alone should get you out of California.
in the state. It's not enough to like not have a location there. Don't even do business there if you can avoid it. The only business you should be doing in California should be like through a website, like an online storefront. And the system operates like a mafia. It's Don Newscomb sits at the top. His capo CRD director, Kevin Cush, runs the shakedown campaigns. And the state advances the interests of the entire DIM apparatus. The Civil Rights Department secures settlement cash for radical NGOs. Labor leaders can use the cash to create pressure for unionization. And left-wing lawyers cause social change at scale. Yeah, this is one of the things that's destroying all of our hobbies. Because if they don't, then they get sued. For the first time, we are revealing the inner workings of California's civil rights mafia and exposing the corruption of the state government. Well, what are you going to do about it? Unfortunately, they run the whole system. Unless you're willing to operate outside of the system to fix the system, nothing's ever going to get fixed. California Civil Rights Department was created in 1980 as the Department of Fair Employment and Housing. The department was initially tasked with enforcing non-discrimination law, which basically is anti-freedom of association. That was probably the biggest mistake the founding fathers made in the Constitution, is they didn't explicitly list freedom of association. That should have been part of the First Amendment as well. But in the wake of the Pound Me Too and George Kirby riots, the state's power structure saw an opportunity to turn the agency into a powerhouse. They rebranded the organization as the Civil Rights Department in current year -4, in keeping with the agency's focus on shaking down companies for...
Yeah. No true commie is basically what you're saying there. No true commie.
For civil rights violations. Dude, look at Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson.
Oh, dear God. Why do you have to bring those two up?
That shit's always been a shakedown racket. The shakedown campaigns have been remarkably successful. In the last 4 years alone, the CRD has coerced corporations like Microslop, Snap, and Riot to shell out 8- and 9-figure payments. These settlements have variously included provisions for class members in interest groups and the CRD itself, which is allowed by state law to recoup fees associated with its prosecutions. So it's got incentive to milk you as much as possible. The CRD's enforcement actions often include one or more predictable features. First, the CRD finds a handful of Whammons or minorities who claim that a large corporation has mistreated them. Then the agency initiates or intervenes in an action against that corporation. Finally, to spin small dollar claims into mass payouts, the CRD generates outrageous liability estimates, which goad the company to the negotiating table. How about just leave the table entirely? Is the money you're getting from doing business in California worth it?
Yeah, but a lot of the sales from these companies are not in California anyways.
Even if it is now, you know that the price is going to keep increasing. Like, do you not know this is basically a bait and switch? The point man for this scheme is Kevin Kish, a Yale Law School graduate and the CAD's director. On its website, the agency notes Kish's reputation for taking a creative approach to advocacy, which involves collaborations with nonprofits and organizing campaigns. In other words, using the
Oh God, nonprofits.
department to advance the interests of unions, nonprofits, and other left-wing groups. Yeah, that's how they look out for each other. So all these left-wing groups ensure that the Dems stay in power, and they use their power to enrich these left-wing groups. That's how they've always worked. No one
Yeah, it's a big circle jerk.
should be surprised by this. Well, Kish mastered this approach during his
And California doesn't look at it as nonprofits close enough.
time in the regressive legal movement. Before starting in state government, he worked as director for the Employment Rights Project for Ben Tzedek Legal Service, where in one instance he helped turn a small-time wage and hour case into a multi-million-dollar settlement against Walmart and one of its contractors. Apparently pleased with Kish's efforts, then Governor Jerry Brown appointed him to lead the Department of Fair Employment and Housing, and in late current year -12.
Fair employment and housing. That whole thing was a mess.
Gay activists celebrated his appointment with one LGBT group calling Kish a strong and passionate legal champion. Yep, he is more than willing to abuse his position of power. In his first few years at the DFEH, Kish oversaw several small-time suits. In current year -11, he got a Mexican restaurant chain to cough up $130,000. In current year -9, he introduced a rural welfare nonprofit to shell, or induced a rural welfare profit to shell out $152,000. In current year -7, he intervened in the Riot Games case, which later delivered a 9-figure payout and apparently encouraged him to expand his ambitions. For Kish, who has argued that there's almost no adult transformer who has not experienced some form of discrimination, the role represents an opportunity to enforce his broad understanding of hate. That's why he says things like that. Hey, there can't be a single transformer who has not experienced discrimination. So if you're a transformer, accuse
Everyone has had some sort of hate on them. I mean, whether it be discrimination or whatever, everybody has. So of course you're going to be able to say that. Of course it's true. Happens to everybody.
someone of discrimination and we'll help you. Now, by current year -5, Kish has perfected his shakedown model and picked a new target, Activision Blizzard. Here we go. The video game giant that owns titles like World of Warcraft and Call of Duty. The CRD sued the company, alleging, among other things, they had discriminated against female employees and cultivated a frat boy culture. So if you want to have a company with a great culture, you can't base it in California. Like Aaron Clary's been saying, it's going to become impossible to do business in this country soon. It's already getting harder, but it might become impossible. Like in the video game industry, it is literally impossible for the West to compete with the East anymore. Because as soon as
that is true,
Western company tries, they're going to be lawfared into bankruptcy. If you try to force a Western
it is already really, really fucked up.
Developer to have like Chinese gacha game levels of fan service in their game,
oh, they would never be able to do that here.
All the whammons that work there are going to sue for sexual discrimination or something.
Even though the CEO, or I think she's CEO of Azure Lane, is a woman. And the main artist for Shift Up is a woman. I have just a little inkling that they're not hating on their own product. I'm not sure where I get that quote from, but I just think they don't hate their product.
Something similar. And California is going to be right there trying to multiply the payouts. So if you
yes.
want to actually compete, you're not going to be able to do it within this country. According to a criminal referral that we obtained, which was filed by a group tied to former Activision CEO Bobby Kotick, the pretext for the department's action was an earlier federal complaint, which concluded that charging Activision would send a message to the industry as a whole. Yeah, that message is stay away from California.
Yeah, it's don't open up here.
Stay away from the U.S. as a whole, actually. The original class action suit included just 10 of Activision's more than 9,000 employees. The complaint claimed, among other things, that only about 20% of the company's employees were female. Yeah, that's the problem.
That was the reason why they did the whole damn thing. It wasn't about what they were suing them over. It was about getting more women in gaming.
Problem that it should have been 0%, and then they wouldn't be having
Exactly, there would have been 0%, zero problems.
these problems. Some of its employees riffed about their sexual encounters, and that a female employee had committed self-Minecraft, potential connection with an alleged relationship with a supervisor.
Remember when Hideo Kojima told devs, make a pin-up girl poster where if you melee the boobs, they squeak. This is devs laughed and said, no, I'm serious, get to work. Femoids today would blow a fucking views, yes, they would.
Activision initially tried to placate the CRD. Kotick reportedly pledged to add resources to ensure that Activision Blizzard's hiring practices are more diverse. The company's then president, Jaron Brax, was said he disdained bro culture and spent his career fighting against it. So even though he was one of the Blizzard OGs, he's basically saying, even though I'm an OG, I've always been a bitch. Activision apparently even offered paid time off to workers who wanted to participate in a staged walkout.
And why would you pay somebody to walk out and protest you? Why? Why would you? This makes no sense. Why would you do this? It makes no sense.
Activision was willing to give them what they wanted, minus all the money. So the government was like, okay, that's good and all. We're going to take all of that, but you're also going to give us a lot of money too, right? That's what this is all about. It's a shakedown. We need the money too.
It was a shakedown.
Yeah, it didn't work.
And they fell for it. They let them protest on the clock.
In fact, things got worse. Yeah, look, you showed weakness.
Yes,
they
it got
smelled
worse.
blood. If they responded by just leaving the state, that would have sent a message to them. But instead, the message they sent was, oh yeah, you could walk all over us. We'll be your bitch. And later that year,
there's a company that produced a product that was hard to sell. Still is. But they were very, very good at it. And no, I'm not going to tell you what it is because it would definitely give away where I live. Well, I don't live there anymore, but still. They had a union come in, make all these demands as they weren't making much money. They had a lot of money coming in, so they'd point to that, and they'd say, look at all this money you're making. And they would turn around and say, yeah, but, 90% of that is in the stuff to make it. So, you know how you had that big sheet of cloth? Yeah, you require that cloth to make this product. You see how you have this piece of wood? Yeah. Well, that wood, that type of wood is very expensive. And you put it on this thing that has this. And they would not even look at the books. They said, all right, fine. And they just went out of business the next day. There you go, union. Have fun. And then months later, they reconfigured it, renamed it, everything, and restarted it and hired a very small amount of the people who weren't the troublemakers, and they're making bank. That's just how bad unions are.
The company's vulnerability, exactly. A labor union called the Communication Workers of America filed a suit with the NLRB. The union accused the company of trying to prevent workers from demanding a more equitable, sustainable, and diverse workplace. The CRD and CWA apparently had shared ambitions to punish and to unionize Activision, and even hired the same law firm. Kish's CRD hired the same firm, Outen and Golden, to represent the CWA in another suit. The firm's lawyer said that he believed that it was the first time the state of California has retained a private firm to prosecute employment law claims in trial court. Man, just leave the state. Seriously, why would anyone do business there? They are such a hostile environment. You're never going to be able to compete. I mean, yeah, sure. Let's say they get what they wanted and they succeed in unionizing Activision. Now what? Now they're just going to lose even faster to China and Korea. Congratulations. In September, the Federal Employment Opportunity Commission brought its own misconduct suit against Activision. The agency claimed, among other things, that Activision had exposed female employees to sexual harassment. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. If you try to make a fan service heavy game in the West nowadays, they're going to sue you for exactly this, for exposing female employees to sexual harassment. So,
right. And they can't do that for companies in Korea.
If you want to compete, you're going to have to leave the West. You're actually going to have to move your company to the East and hire people there. And the two sides agreed to an $18 million settlement, but the CRD wasn't satisfied. They wanted their...
Of course they're not satisfied. It's never enough.
...cut. Kish saw an opportunity for $1 billion shakedown. Under his direction, the CRD moved to block the 8-figure settlement with the federal government, reportedly arguing that it was monetarily inadequate and contrary to public policy. Their bid proved unsuccessful. The federal court denied the CRD's request of intervention. The settlement took effect the following March. By this point, Activision had already agreed to pay nearly $20 million and declared its intention to change its policies and performance review system. But Kish apparently wanted to inflict more damage. No, he wanted to milk more money. The Wall Street Journal reported that sometime in current year -5, the CD estimated that Activision is responsible for nearly $1 billion in damages, an outrageous sum. Yeah, where do I get that number from? My ass. Despite the federal settlement, the CRD continued in its lawsuit, and other elements of the shakedown campaign came to life. In November, then Journal reporter Kirsten Grind and others alleged that Kodak failed to disclose alleged sexual misconduct committed against female employees. The company's stock price fell 8% within a month. So I just got to ask this again. After this character assassination against him, and I remember almost everyone on YouTube was running videos shitting on Bobby Kotick. Now that he's gone and Activision is under Microsoft's umbrella, things are so much better, right? Yeah, companies never been making more money. The employees have never been happier. Surely getting rid of the devil himself that was running the company improved things, right? And some Activision executives and other allies suspected the state colluded with the press. They did. They absolutely did. The media is the propaganda arm of the Democratic Party. And the same legal filing we obtained claimed that Grind is a CWA-affiliated union member, and it contacted Jeanette Whipper, the CRD attorney overseeing the Activision case under Kish, in hopes of having an important conversation off the record. I just once, I wish some mad lad would actually record one of these off-the-record conversations. Grind and the co-author gloated that after reports, some employees and investors called for Kotick's ouster, and they succeeded. Microsoft's on opening to make a deal. When we asked Grind now with the New York Lies for comment, she suggested we reach out to the Wall Street Journal. Activision executives wanted to fight back under pressure from the state, the unions, and the media. The company hired 3 lobbyists, Glenn Campbell, Dana Williamson, and according to a source familiar with the case, Alexis Podesta. In the early current year -4, the tide began to turn. In March, Newscom's office fired Whipper. Notably, she was fired the same day the federal court approved an EEOC settlement, which our source interpreted as a sign of the governor's office feeling the pressure and wanted the case to go away, which is probably what happened, yeah?
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
Now they're going to try to distance themselves. It's like what the government says in all these movies. You know, when like to the spy that's about to go behind enemy lines. Well, if you get caught, we'll disavow any knowledge of your existence. Less than a month later, Whipper's subordinate Melanie Proctor resigned in protest, claiming Newscom's office had repeatedly demanded advance notice of litigation strategy and the next steps in the litigation. Why are they so involved in this? Eventually, Kish scaled back his demands in December of current year -3. Activision settled for $55 million. In the settlement agreement, the state conceded that no court or any independent investigation had substantiated the allegations of systemic harassment. So the government had to admit no investigation determined that
This is the thing that I was showing last time.
anything actually fucking happened. Yet they still kept this lawsuit going. But the company likely signed the deal to make the lawsuits go away. The government had not proved.
Yeah, and then they are told that, see, they did it. Because otherwise, why would they have settled? Well, this is why.
Its case, but still managed to shake down its mark for tens of millions of dollars. So they have no reason.
Do you want to spend tens of millions of dollars settling, or do you want to spend $250 million settling? The choice is yours.
Not to do this. And the Civil Rights Department made sure to spread the winnings around. In the settlement, the Activision agreed to deliver a handsome reward to the CRD's NGO foot soldiers. The court required the company to send up to $9 million to the CRD and Alton and Golden, the CWA's former counsel. The rest of the $55 million was supposedly reserved for affected workers, but any leftover funds not claimed by those workers would support future shakedowns. Specifically, the CRD selected organizations that promote employment rights for workers in California and or advance the interests of women's workers in technology industries. So now they are funding their own enemies.
Yes, sir.
Like, yeah, we need money to attack you with, and you're going to provide it for us. Again.
And they did. They did give it to them.
Why would anyone operate in this shithole state?
I never would.
The unions had their victory too. In October of current year -3, Microsoft acquired Activision for $75.4 billion.
Yep.
After agreeing to a host of labor provisions. The CWA considered the merger a massive success, boasting that it provided a clear path to collective bargaining for almost 10,000 workers. Yeah, little did they know that they're all going to be getting laid off in current year anyway, huh? Hindsight's 2020, isn't it? So with the final settlement agreement, Activision's story appeared to be over. It's only over until they want to extort more money from you. But there, another storyline was brewing beneath the surface, raising serious questions about the Newscom administration. That story involves Dana Williamson, the one-time Activision lobbyist who in January of current year -3, while Activision litigation was going on, became Newscom's chief of staff. Totally wasn't getting bought off.
Oh, yeah.
During her time in the governor's office, Williamson kept tabs on the Activision case. According to a source with detailed knowledge in the case, the governor sent a text message to Kotick, which we reviewed 1 week after the December current year -3 settlement, sharing gratitude that the saga was finally over. In January of current year -2, according to a source and government records obtained by whistleblower Melanie Proctor, Kotick met with Williamson and former Activision lobbyist Alexis Podesta in the governor's office. According to the source, Kotick, by then retired as Activision CEO, sat down with Williamson to discuss clearing Activision's name. After all, the state had admitted that it had found no evidence of systemic harassment.
Shocking, I know.
The source, who spoke on condition anonymity, claims that midway through the meeting, Newscom stepped into the room, engaged in the conversation, and unprovoked, said that he would fire Kish. So now Kish is going to be the fall guy for Newscom, huh? Yeah, Newscom's office did not respond to our request for comment about these allegations.
Well, I think that's what happened with Disney and Bob Chapek. Bob Chapek got into their version of Office. He was a CEO for a while. Right as the parks are going to be shut down because of COVID. COVID's over. And Iger comes back. And Iger's bad moves fell under Chapek. And So he got all the blame. And he got the blame for how bad their finances were doing during COVID because everything was shut down and they made all their money off parks. Agri comes back, all the stuff that Chapek implemented are finally starting to take place because it usually takes a couple years because they're so big. And then he gets credit for all this stuff. Yeah, that was so stupid.
Someone should have been recording that. Williamson apparently believed him. Big mistake. In November of current year -1, Williamson was indicted on a suite of federal corruption charges, including bank and wire fraud. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you're involved in fraud with the government can always accuse you of other fraud before you could become inconvenient to them. And that's what happened here. So Wilson conspired with Greg Campbell, another former Activision lobbyist, to siphon money from dormant campaign accounts to pay a third party. She and Campbell were both later convicted with Williamson pleading guilty to multiple fraud counts and lying to federal agents. Yet Newscum is going to get away scot-free, huh? The alleged corruption was not related to Activision, but the indictment contained a
Newsom always makes sure that he's out scot-free. He sets things up so that there is always somebody else to blame.
transcript of a conversation between Wilson and Podesta, the former Activision lobbyist and unindicted co-conspirator, that sheds light on Newscom's potential involvement in the civil rights mafia. In a conversation that occurred in or around June current year -2, prosecutors said Williamson discussed a public records related request to a corporation's litigation in the state. When Podesta asked Williamson if the state employee connected to the litigation will be fired, she said, he sure will. Did that actually happen, though?
No.
I don't think so. According to multiple outlets and our own review of the evidence, the corporation in question is most certainly Activision. And we can report for the first time that the official in question was likely the head of the Civil Rights Department. In other words, Williamson appears to have told her co-conspirator that as late as June current year -2, Newscom was planning to fire Kish. The Kish firing, however, never materialized. Yeah, it's almost as if the government lies all the time and that they're never held accountable. Kish remains the director of the Civil Rights Department, and more shakedown campaigns are in the pipeline. So this all raises the question, why is Newscom enabling this racket? Well, because all the money is leaving the state, and he has to squeeze more blood from the remaining rocks. So one theory is that Newscom sympathizes with Kish and wants to punish corporations like Activision, which in his mind are stand-ins for his political enemies. Another theory is that Newscom has always allowed bad behavior to fester around him at arm's length. Throughout Newscom's career, people in his orbit have been arrested for corruption, including most recently his chief of staff. Now, perhaps Newscom tolerates Kish as a bull in the China shop approach because he simply lacks the will to stop it. No, I think he's involved in it, allegedly, according to my opinion. The most likely explanation, however, is that Newscom would do whatever is politically expedient. No, this I agree with. I have nothing to complain about with that assessment. Under this theory, Newscom might have promised to fire Kish to placate Williamson or corporate interests, then reneged on the promise to placate the unions and activist groups. Throughout his career, Newscom has been willing to reverse his position if he believes it is in his immediate interest. This is what's called being a politician. He will promise whatever the current people that hold power over him want, and whether he delivers or not, it depends on if they still hold any sort of power over him in the future. So Newscom's office did not respond to our request for comment on this story. The Civil Rights Department told us that they take every complaint we receive seriously and evaluate them individually for further action based on specific facts and circumstances. Yes, such as how deep the pockets of the accused are. If anything, Kish operated under even less restraint. The CRD has now set its sight on the largest target of all, Tesla CEO Elon Musk. And you wonder why Musk left California. In current year -4, the department sued Tesla, alleging racial discrimination and harassment. Kish apparently hopes to go much further than that in his campaign against Riot Games, Snap, and Activision. According to a source familiar with the matter who spoke condition anonymity, Kish is hoping to shake down Tesla for up to $6 billion. Just leave the state. Unlike those other firms, however, Tesla hasn't settled and is taking its chances in court. If Tesla succeeds in fighting the allegations, its resistance could provide a model for future targets of the state's racket. Yeah, because unlike the previous corpos, They didn't enable this behavior by giving into it. And I hope, even if they lose repeatedly, I hope Musk takes this all the way to the Supreme Court and drags it out as long as possible on purpose, just to milk the money out of California. If it fails, it will show that no company, no matter how powerful, can outrun the coordinated campaigns of California's civil rights mafia. Well, the key is to never start doing business in California in the first place. Like that is the first and best piece of advice these companies can take. Leave the state. And again, this is the perfect textbook example of why the West can't compete anymore. If they ever do something that would make them competitive in the global market again, that they'll just be sued back into incompetence. So you're either going to have to leave the U.S. or stay small, at least leave California. That is if you want to be successful anyway. If you don't want to be successful, that's fine. You're okay. You can just keep losing money.
Yeah, I think a lot of these places are losing money, and it can be pointed straight to California between the lawsuits, between all of the fees, the penalties, the regulations, some of the crazy regulations they have. I mean, all that stuff, it adds up. Some of these companies really could just be better off if they just moved to Texas or something like that. Make sure it's far enough away that a lot of those people don't want to move, that you're troublemakers, and your problems can go away without having to do anything. Just don't move to Austin, Texas. Otherwise, you're just in California again. So, yeah. All I can say is just find a place that is cheap, that has enough people in it, that you can get staff, and move there. Move to a cheap place, make a lot of money, and you will be able to make more money than selling your product for more money. Because now you can undercut everybody else because you're not paying out the ass for everything. Like your rent or your mortgage or your utilities are really expensive in California. You're, like I said, the taxes, not just sales tax, but like property taxes. All that stuff adds up. Some of these companies would just be better off if they move somewhere else because they don't need all this stuff surrounding them. These game companies are not going down the street to the sound booth like Hollywood does. They hire it out, and they may not even go there. Somebody who is overseeing a part of that thing that's being done over there, they might go over. That's fine. But, how many people do you need, say, for motion capture? Or how many people do you need for voice acting? You need the whole staff? Oh, no, you don't. And so you just have a cheaper place, hire local people, because they're paying less for their housing. You don't have to pay them as much for a better living. You might actually be able to pay somebody in Tennessee less, and they would be able to buy a home compared to the person that you're paying a fortune for in California, and they're in a 2-bedroom apartment with 5 other people. Because the much it must be paid to have somebody there is almost directly what do you call it? Like proportional to how much it costs for them to live there. I mean, imagine being able to buy a mansion in some state versus barely scraping by in California just because one's in the middle of nowhere. And you don't need all that stuff there. You just need to be able to send your boss over to do something at somewhere else. I mean, these game companies are hiring people in other countries all the time to do certain parts of their game. So, I don't know what to say. That they need to get out of restrictive places. Not just California, restrictive places. But they won't do it. If they were to move and they were to go to Florida, they'd end up in Miami. Or if they moved to Texas, they'd go to Austin. Or if they moved to Georgia, they would go to Atlanta. They can't help themselves. They will never learn. Hey, Mias, and hi, Cyber Viper. So, I have this article here. And I don't even know what to say to this. Because I think that you just need to... How do I put this? You needed to trim your own fat so that somebody else didn't do it for you. This is your fault. Microsoft is getting rid of your excessive staff because you were able to make a great game in 2016 and you have not been able to replicate it since. Yes, you have come out with a couple more Doom games and they did not do as well as 2016. Why did you have more staff to make worse games? Can you answer this question, please? No. No, you cannot. And I don't understand why. So, I am mostly going to be shitting on this. So if that's what you're here for, there you go. A lead developer at id Software. A lead developer. Not a lead developer. Yeah, they need a lead director. That they need somebody who oversees everything, not somebody who's overlooking one part. More of the ones that came out afterwards were lower quality than the original, yes. Yes, they were. I did not like Eternal, even though I liked the first one because of the weird jumping stuff that was in it. So that is on me, because I hate platforming. As far as the next one, I didn't even give it a chance. And I think that's what happened with a lot of people. Either they didn't like what the second one had, and so they didn't even look at the third. Or, like me, they didn't like the second, and weren't going to play a third. No matter what it was. No matter what it was. Because no matter what, it was still a third. I know it, happened in the past and stuff like that. It's not a sequel. But you know exactly what I mean. Same, you didn't even touch it. Yeah. I know it was Doom the Dark Ages because it happened before. So you're not missing out on the story. I don't care. I just didn't even care enough to look at it. And the whole flying thing, I'm like, that's not Doom. So that didn't help either. For me. For other people, it might have been, just a new addition to it, but to me, it took away the Doom that I think of. If that makes sense. Probably not. That don't make much sense and I'm tired. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. Chris Hayes, lead services provider for id Software, was speaking to Andre. The roughly 90-minute conversation was focused entirely on the CEO's recent layoffs, covering the events leading up to the job cuts, as well as push for unionization at id Software. There you go. That's why he is making this argument. He is going to say that it is impossible to not have more people to pay their union dues. That's what this is. Man, really, that's exactly what this is. I want more union dues. That's what this is. That's all it is. This isn't like any conspiracy theory. This isn't a conspiracy either. That this is what unions do. That's what they have to do. That they are their own business. They don't like being seen as a business, but they are their own business. That they are often their own LLCs. They are sometimes filing their own taxes that are as a completely separate company that has members that have their own union. You think I'm kidding? Look at Hollywood. The Writers Guild has their own union. I am not kidding. There is a union that will picket against their union, that will picket against the studio. I shit you not. I believe it's the Writers Guild that has the union of their union members. I don't even know what to say to this. Why is a union so bad that the union needs its own union? What are you thinking? It isn't a union. Doesn't it exist to fix these problems? No. No, it's not. It exists to be its own company. A guild, a union, being forced to pay for lawyers to protect itself against a union that its members are part of. What the fuck? So, anyways, I'm not... When you want to say that there is a person who is anti-union, and they are just shitting on unions, point to me. Because I am straight up anti-union. I have been part of 3. And all of them were terrible. The last useful union that ever existed stopped being useful when it stopped being able to kill people. And that's the Teamsters. I've actually had to deal with people in the Teamsters. So, now, with knowing this, think about what he's talking about in the rest of this article. It's hard to make a game that is AAA. It wasn't in 2016, that is only 10 years ago. That is like what we have done before with half the people. Okay? And by hard, I mean impossible. Okay. Now, you are not doing it with half the people. You're doing it with the amount of people that you had 10 years ago. Maybe they're not separated out into divisions in the same amount of people. Maybe you don't have enough artists, but you have too many programmers. But it's the same amount of people. Stop using this argument, because this argument is made based on the amount of people after they overhired during COVID. That's where all this is coming from. It is all these firings, all these layoffs, firings, due to overhiring during COVID. We probably still have more developers now than before COVID, and they are crying and screaming that it's unfair. Yet you were able to do so much just 10 years ago and make one of the best Doom games ever made. So, it's hard to make a game when there are entire departments that you need, entire disciplines that are gone. Hayes added that there had been assurances from higher ups that we are still the same in the week of the layoffs. The same sentiment was also shared publicly by the studio, which insisted it had not been nerfed into the ground and gutted. Hayes pushed back against the idea, saying we are not the same id. We are half the same id. Again, this is post-COVID, post the overhiring. Not only that, they didn't hire the right people, and high full band. You are not half the same id. You are the same id as in 2016. You are half the id as of last week. Stop it. You are just trying to get union dues. During the conversation, Hayes added that he believes reassurances are being given to stop its remaining developers from leaving and claimed they are part of talking points Microsoft provided to the studio leads. During the conversation, Foreign queried Microsoft's insistence there are a similar number of developers now at id than there were in 2016's Doom when Doom released, pointing out the game studio's credits list larger number of developers that remain at the studio. To this, Hayes said, there's a reason why they say close to, because it's less. No, it's not. Not the kind of less that you're talking about here. We're saying a less of like 5. He is saying half of the total amount. He's probably saying less by 500. Okay? This is the difference that we're talking about. It is less. Sure. Maybe. But we're talking less by a very small amount. You have almost the same amount of people there. Let's say you have 100 people there. And when Doom 2016 released, you had 105. What you're saying is that we had 200 and now we're down to 100. This is a type of argument he's giving here. He's also discussed Game Pass and the problems its software has with the service. Whenever we see financial reports that say there are poor sales under Bethesda, like, what's a sale if you have Game Pass? Are you saying poor sales means poor numbers of games sold? Of course. You aren't doing a games sold business model. Okay. Well, Microsoft is the one who got rid of these people. Microsoft is the one who has Game Pass. They know that. Again, you are not doing a one-to-one here. You are not telling these people what is actually happening on the ground. How many people have you lost? How many people were there after they lost? And how many people were there when 2016 came out? Yeah, it's going to look like, oh my God, we lost half. But when that smaller number is damn near equal to the number in 2016, you've lost me. Okay, you've lost me. He's also shared his belief that those responsible for the cuts don't understand business, saying, "They don't understand art. I doubt you do either. They don't understand games. You definitely don't. They don't understand the business model. You're a developer, not a producer." When prompted to elaborate on these, if he believed he would, they didn't understand, Hayes said, "When you cut half a studio, they didn't cut half the studio. They brought the studio back down to normal. And don't take into account how a game is made. You don't understand that the cohesion between our teams was what made us successful. Yeah, you had cohesion in 2016 and it made an awesome game. It made somebody who has issues moving their hands correctly still love Doom. Okay? You have to understand this when you are saying that you are not able to make something with the same amount of people you had before. And we see this, and it's like, this, what are you talking about? And then, yeah, they'll point this out, and this is stupid because, again, they're not saying how many people id Software. As part of Xbox recent announced 3,200 jobs will be eliminated, with 1,600 that is effective immediately and the rest to follow. How many were specifically gotten rid of at id Software specifically? That is not that number. Why aren't they giving us the exact numbers? It's because if they gave us the exact numbers, the math wouldn't math anymore. When you say half, it sounds bad. When you say 100, it sounds bad. But when you give it in a comparison, I doubt it's that bad. When you look at the spike that was brought in during COVID, you say, okay, here you go. Here is what we overhired for. And then give us, what you're losing. I'm just going to say, okay, so you got rid of the people you overhired. What is your complaint here? I don't know what you're arguing here, because you're bringing yourself back to where you were when you made better games. Maybe you just have too many people working there. All right? Maybe that's your problem. And then the other article, I'm just going to do a little bit of it because God, it's so frustrating. But this is what happens when you let a lawyer write an op-ed. All right? And a trade. It's deadline. It's a trade. For people who don't know what trades are. Trades are basically internal communications released to the public. That's it. This is all your internal people complaining to each other. I'm not like, yeah. I don't know what do you want to say about that. I'm not like overplaying it or anything. That's literally what it is. That's it. So you keep in mind this is about the Paramount, Skydance, and Warner Discovery merger, and everybody else is approving this all around the world. It seems to be okay. It's just in the U.S. where there are possible political implementation issues with this, because we're going to lose another left-wing news station, news source. with CNN. And so you're losing a mouthpiece. And so now you have 10 states fighting against it. Yeah, all these countries are okay with it. All these other countries are fine. FTC was fine. All that stuff passed. Everything's fine. And pretty soon, they are going to have to start making payments, daily payments, if the deal does not go through. All right? Now, everything is ready for the deal to go through, and they kept putting this stuff off. And now that they know that they're going to have to pay, now they are taking it to court again because they want them to be forced to pay those dues, those overdue payments. And if they drag this out long enough, they can cancel the deal. This is sabotage. This is corporate sabotage. And so with that in mind, despite the spin you may have heard in the recent weeks, a lawsuit my colleagues and I have filed challenging Paramount Skydance and Warner Brothers Discovery merger isn't about trusting the intentions of the company or one man. Yes, it is. This is about trusting a CBS and CNN will remain independent and credible under one umbrella. Yes, it is. It very much is. This isn't about the future of streaming. Oh, yes, it definitely is. And you actually bring that up later. Yes, it is. It's about that. This lawsuit is about antitrust law. Okay. Now, there are 3 parts to antitrust law. Only 2 of these could possibly apply, and that's the Sherman Act and the Clayton Act. The Sherman Act is what you think of when you think of monopolies and attempted monopolies or a conspiracy to create a monopoly. Okay? That's basically what they're trying to do here. Or the Clayton Act, which is the same person making business decisions for competing companies. That is the only closer thing that they can look at it as, in which case they see CNN as a different company. And so he's not allowed to make those decisions. Well, we'll get to that. So, the proposed merger, the largest in Hollywood history, no it's not, would combine 2 Hollywood titans and create an illegal level of concentration in 3 markets. Why are you spoiling this already? Why are you tainting this article right here? You are immediately saying it's illegal when you haven't proven it's illegal yet. It is not illegal. There are bigger corporations than this that have a bigger stake in the category that they're in. So many. Why do you say this? Film distribution for widely released films, and anticipated blockbuster film distribution and cable TV. Okay, film distribution. For wide release films, that means theaters. All right? They're just talking theaters. That's a fancy way of saying theaters. You know how many distributors there are? I mean, just the big 5 are Paramount, Warner Brothers, Universal, Disney, and Sony. Think about the biggest movies that have come out more recently. They're Disney and Sony. All right? They're Disney and Sony. What are you doing here? So, including 5 of the most popular cable channels. Why are you talking about cable channels? Nobody subscribes to cable anymore. They are leftovers, still subscribed to cable, but people are not subscribing to cable. And so that is why nobody else is getting into it. And that's why everybody else is backing out. People don't want cable anymore. And so you're saying that the other one who has not backed out is in the bad? I mean, that's what you're saying. You're saying that they are bad for still having cable channels. And they're also bad for having successful movies. It would be particularly harmful if the market anticipated top-grossing films, also known as anticipated blockbusters. All anticipated blockbusters. Like, oh, I don't know. Supergirl? That was an anticipated blockbuster, and let's see what happened to that. All right. It tanked. And so it's saying that it has Mission Impossible and a Minecraft movie. A merger would just give 4 distributors the control of over 90% of these films. So instead of 5 distributors, it's going to be 4 distributors, and 2 of them are bigger. That being Disney and Sony. And they're saying, oh my God, they own 90%. How about showing the percent that they will have combined? How about saying the fact that they have less than 20% combined? Or something like that. Why are you saying it? Why are you putting it all together? Right, because what's actually happening isn't as scary as you're making it out to be. You're speaking some bullshit. He says that that's a big deal because blockbusters have major production budgets and account for 88% of the box office revenue films released in the past 4 years. Yeah, because everybody else is making bad movies. These films get more people out of their homes and to the movie theater, reminding them of why they love going to the movies in the first place. Concentration in these markets would mean less competition. Less competition will ultimately result in higher prices, lower quality, lower content quality, and fewer movies and TV shows. Movie theaters, cable TV distributors, and audiences on every sofa, in every movie seat, I'm assuming they mean theater, in the U.S., would feel the impact of an unlawful merger. No, you are just turning this into something that is not. We do have Paramount Plus. For me, it has all the Star Trek. My brother liked the other stuff. And then I went with all these different streaming companies. I pay more. And then I pay cable and get the same crap. Yeah, exactly. So, okay. Here's the thing. That they're trying to say, so would they have released these two things together the way that they did? Well, first of all, they were not together. 2, yes. Yes, they are 2 different divisions of the same company. Just look at how many Marvel movies come out each year. Or used to come out. There used to be almost more Marvel movies than there are months in a year. And that's their argument here. Take, for example, the Warner Brothers Minecraft start, and Paramount Skydance's latest Mission Impossible, which were released in April and May of last year. Why are you picking out things from last year? Why last year? If the two companies had already merged, would they have released mega hits back to back? Yes, because that's the time of year that you release back to back things. Or would they have pushed one out? Would they have received the massive marketing budgets? And would they have taken a would one have taken a back seat? Would the production budgets of each have stayed the same, or would they have been cut down? Maybe they needed to be cut down. We are making so much out of this. It's crazy. But not talking about the important parts. Like, would the production budgets each have stayed the same? Or would they have pulled their budgets together and by buying a sound studio for 3 months instead of a month and a half, been able to make 2 movies, saving money, spending less per movie because you had a way to save money by having more movies under one label. You're not going to say this because this is bullshit. This is just a way to not say CNN, but talk about CNN. And I thought there was something on the end. I guess there wasn't. So, yeah, that was a whole lot of bullshit. I don't know what they're thinking. They're not going to win that. Yeah, even Gavin Newsom, for as fucked up as he is not against it. Been with his cable company since 1977. Jeez. But I've moved states, so I can't stay with the same company. So another woke studio goes under. And they are studios that had Anita Lovers in it. So we're gonna see this.
A lot of studios within the video game industry have been going through layoffs. This isn't new, this isn't really shocking, but what is almost funny about this situation is the fact that people who have previously admitted to hating video games are now losing their jobs within the video game industry. Halo developers who were hired that hated Halo have been let go. Developers who have admitted to hating guns while also working on a series that featured guns have been let go. And now an individual who previously was a video game journalist who trashed games with too much sexuality has a problem with their studio. Their studio has gone through layoffs, and I'm not going to shed a tear. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live.
Of course, you're an Anita Lover
streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, 2 months ago, we got the reveal for Crossfire, an upcoming game that was highlighted at the Summer Games Fest events, and I thought that it was very bland. I also thought that the dialogue was a little bit questionable, but I said to myself, no, maybe this will turn out to be interesting. I didn't really like the woman explaining everything to the man as if she's smarter and stronger and better and he's just a dum-dum. But now I understand why the trailer was set up that way. Now I understand why the dialogue is that way, and that is because the lead writer for Crossfire is someone named Mitch Dyer. This individual has only a few video game writing credits, and they are all bad. He's working on Crossfire right now. Star Wars Battlefront 2 as a writer, Star Wars Squadrons as a writer, and then Gotham Knights as a writer. I did not like any of these game stories. I think that they were all pretty terrible, and every single game he releases, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And yes, he is not the only writer on these projects, but clearly his mentality is appreciated within this studio. Clearly, he is surrounded by people who share his opinion, because the video game industry right now has a problem with just being one massive echo chamber. But this guy, many years ago, back in 2012, wrote a Lollipop Chainsaw review where he absolutely
Oh God, this review
trashes this experience. He said that it was mediocre. He said that it had a lot of problems. And of course, the sexuality is a very big issue for him. For every zombie Juliet decapitates with her chainsaw, someone calls her a whore, talks about masturbating to her, comments on her gigantic breasts. In and out of combat, the primary goal of Chainsaw is the money shot, whether it's up Starling's skirt or down it. Obscenity eventually hits a point where it's no longer contributing to anything, when shocking and titillating the player takes precedent over the
I'm convinced they're not real, they're just like manufactured humans.
Or gameplay loop. We have problems. Now, of course, I personally love Lollipop Chainsaw. I think it's great. A few months ago, I actually had gotten the Repop Collector's Edition with a statue of Juliet, which I really need to open and set up because that statue looks fan-freaking-tastic. But ultimately, it's perfectly fine if this is not a game for you, but other people like it. Lollipop Chainsaw is a beautiful-looking game. It has good music, it has a great gameplay loop, it is fun, it is exciting, and you're offended by it. I get that, but you also didn't have to play it. I know, shocking. He says the exhausting vulgarity is amusing early on, but grows annoying shortly afterwards. A few hours into the 5-hour story, I was sick of hearing anyone say anything, except for Nick, Juliet's boyfriend. Of course, the guy who can't do much more than color commentary, since he's nothing more than a disembodied head strapped to her waist. He's confused, incapable of contributing much, and quick with a witty joke.
There are worse places to be strapped to than a hot woman's hips.
His banter is one of the only constants in Lollipop Chainsaw, so they really just are offended by the jokes and the humor and the... I also want to say gameplay because, you know, getting that money shot and looking up her skirt, they are kind of part of that, but there's also a lot of interesting camera angles, I think is the best way to describe it, and it just goes to show that somebody like this doesn't really care about appreciating the product for what the product is supposed to be. He's saying, I've never liked this content, but I'm still going to review it, I'm still going to trash it, and I'm going to give it a 5, which I personally have never heard anybody give Lollipop Chainsaw a score that low. There are plenty of people out there who haven't played it, but I haven't heard anybody who's actually given it a shot say, this is a mediocre or awful game, except for this freaking guy. And
I know. Then why did you play it? Exactly.
Yes, now his
It's because he wanted to shit on it.
Studio is going through layoffs. Layoffs have hit That's No Moon, the studio developing the new reimagination single-player game of the popular Crossfire franchise. Just weeks after the studio showed Crossfire publicly for the first time, the game is not even...
A writer for a game and a writer for a review for a magazine. Yeah. Gamergate was right.
Out and has no launch date. The Los Angeles-based studio was founded in 2021 by veterans who previously worked on major games including The Last of Us. The first picture is from the new game, and the second picture is from the original game, so a very obvious difference. I am sick and tired of realism in my entertainment. I don't give a F. Put ladies in short skirts and have their breasts jiggling. Have weapons.
I second this. I second it. More boobies.
That are 3 times as large as the woman and have the power of a freaking nuke. I do not care. I am not here for realism. But individuals like Mitch Dyer want that because they want to feel like, oh my god, a woman might actually see herself in this character. I relate more with a character like freaking Bayonetta than I ever have an Abby. let's just be honest here. If you resonate with Abby, that's a little questionable. But going to LinkedIn, as you can see on his LinkedIn feed and his post feed,
Harsh.
there's several people that have been laid off: a lead biome artist, a technical procedural artist, and an associate environment artist. So primarily artists right now. But they said, "Hi everyone, I was just laid off from TNM. I'm seeking a new role and would appreciate your support. If you hear of any opportunities or just want to catch up, please send me a message or comment below. Hashtag open to work. Today was my last day at That's No Moon due to unexpected layoffs. I'm proud of the work I contributed during my time at TNM, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to collaborate with so many talented, passionate people.
Haha.
Hey, unfortunately, my first job in the games industry, I have been hit with layoffs at That's No Moon. I'm an artist with 3 years of experience and have a passion for making beautiful spaces with storytelling. Hashtag open to work."
I really hate this. The whole... I'm not writing a game. I'm writing a space. I'm writing a universe. This is like movie talk. These people think that they are movie writers or novelists who just couldn't make the cut.
Work. So yeah, there are quite a few people that have now been let go, and a lot of people are talking about the fact that this is not a studio that we necessarily want to support. Learning the Law or Manga Lawyer had made a post about how he had complained about hypersexualization in the past, Mitch Dyer, and appeared in Anita Sarkeesian's collaborative video 25 Invisible Benefits of Gaming While Male, which is insane. If you collaborate with Anita Sarkeesian, your opinion gets instantly discarded. How is this game I never heard of getting so much press? Did the game exist at all? And it hasn't come out yet.
No, it has not existed yet.
But when it was unveiled, it did get quite a bit of attention. If I can't be attractive, neither can any woman in video games. Seriously, looks like the kind of guy who keeps bodies.
Yeah. Translation, I got fired because of my shit work. Please hire me. And yeah, they did do a remake.
Stashed in his basement freezer. It's all
But that's what she was talking about, was the remake.
becoming so tiring. They will colonize what you love, tell you they are the good guys, all for the sake of control, gatekeep what you love, or you will slowly watch it die by someone who looks down on you. And yes, this is what cultural Marxists do. They infect, they alter, and then they run away with their bag of cash. They want power, they want control, and they want to change culture. They want you to believe what you like is bad, that you are bad, and that you need to change your ways to fit their vision of what the world should be. They want everybody to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. They want everybody to get along, but they also don't want any opposition. They want everyone to get along because everybody is following their rule set, because everybody believes what they believe, and that is not going to happen. And gamers specifically have completely rejected their
And guns, yes.
tomfoolery. We have completely rejected woke games. We have rejected studios that have DEI practices for hiring in place because really it's illegal. People have completely rejected their grabs at power. Nobody takes these people seriously, and it needs to stay that way. We need to make sure this is one of the worst flops ever, and closes the studio. And yeah, I didn't really have a lot of interest in it, and well, I'm definitely not interested in it now, that's for sure. Every single time. Whew. Yeah, that
Yep.
is a very fascinating image to see on my screen. So, yes, I will be following the story with Mitch Dyer to see if he makes any statements, if maybe he flips out at the fact that people are now calling out him and kind of pointing and laughing at his studio collapsing. But for now, that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your
Ugh, God. we needed to gatekeep games more. We let it get not worldwide. We let it get big, and we let too many people in who don't like games. They just like the idea of games, and they like the fact that a lot of people played games because they could get into it and change it and manipulate how people think. And that's where I wanted to have this. That's what I get for moving my screen. Okay, so how Twitter and Reddit would be if this was done today. LOL, you are such a whiny snowflake throwing a hissy fit because they removed blood. It's just a game, get a real life, grow up, touch grass. Who cares if there is no blood? The game will be less fun because of no blood. The gameplay is just the same. So many problems in the world. And here you are complaining that a game no longer has blood. Look at those nerds, man-children, chuds, and cells angry because their game no longer has blood. LOL. And help me, mama. Wokeness took my blood away from my game. Is this wrong? I mean, I really think that's what it would look like. I do think that's what they would be saying if that happened today. It's because they want us to not like games. They want us to like their narratives, not the games. And if the game doesn't have their narrative, we're not supposed to like it. And sorry, it doesn't work that way with me. And so while we're on the topic of idiots, we'll go into the topic of idiots not being able to see their own grades because they might cry. Colleges hide grades from fragile students because of mental health.
So it seems like grades are racist or histophobic or cause mental health issues. So now the University of Michigan is going to hide freshman grades. Only in one of their colleges, by the way. And it's the same college that does pre-med. I want to point that out. Yes. In their one college, they're going to, it's like literature, science, and like arts. So they're going to hide your freshman grades from you because it makes you feel icky. You either get a pass or a fail, basically.
She is grinding up against me. Ignore this.
Or no, you don't even get a fail. No credit, which means you failed. And they're doing it because they don't want to hurt your feelings.
And don't tell Neon that his wife is grinding me.
My next thing is, well, one, how's that fair to all the other colleges? Two, if you can't handle it, then you're not, pass or no credit isn't going to change anything.
Yeah, let's talk about this.
Yes, I am bad at X thing. Hide X thing, or I'll feel bad.
We're also going to talk about how in California they're pushing to reinstate the SAT because they have a bunch of students that are completely
that there are students who are coming in who are completely illiterate. They couldn't even read. Like that completely unable to handle the basics.
Unqualified. And, like you said, some of these people...
But hey, at least they got more black people in there and got rid of some Asians.
Are going into medicine, they're going into science, and I'm sorry, I don't want somebody doing surgery on me that doesn't know what the hell they're doing, that, was just given a pass because they were a certain kind of person or whatever. I mean, this is ridiculous. We're going to talk about, we don't have standards anymore. We want people to feel good about themselves, even if they kill other people.
This is why
I didn't like the participation trophies. I guess that's the best way to put the participation trophies that we had back in the 90s. It's only gotten worse. And this is the side effect of it.
We have so many
on.
graduates coming out that can't even read or write and everything else, and they're having to like get hired at places, and then they're trying to train them to be people or to be able to do basic things that they should have been able to do. And a lot of the fault is with the public schools to begin with, because they're not teaching these kids. They're not allowed to. A lot.
This is a government issue. Government got in the middle of our schools. The fact that there was a federal Board of Education is insane. Why? What were you thinking?
A lot of times the teachers' hands are tied and they're passing kids that should never be passed for quotas and shit. And they're not teaching them the bare basic skills. So when they can't get into college, or if they do get into college because they're just waving it, letting everybody in, they either drop out or they pass them through there too, and then you're bringing them into the workplace and they have no idea what the heck they're doing. They can't even do the bare minimum.
So let's talk about this before we get into it any further. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. You get woohoo if you do.
Ooh.
Check out the audio version of Clownfish
I don't want her woohoo.
TV. Go out to Clownfish TV Podcasts on iTunes, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Amazon Music, wherever
That'd be cheating.
you listen to podcasts. We are there. Thank you very much for that. So, yeah, we got a couple of stories that are education related. Geeky is a teacher, so she wanted to do this. I'm looking at it like, our society is falling apart. We've got unqualified people working in what used to be highly specialized, highly trained fields, very competitive fields. And when you're dealing, again, especially with medicine or science or something like that, I want those people to know what the hell they're doing.
Well, I think there's a couple of reasons they're doing this. One is because, they said mental health. Look, if you're going for pre-med or science and you can't handle gen eds, then you're never going to handle your core content stuff. There's just no way. But I think what colleges are doing is they're doing this because usually a lot of people come in as freshmen, but they usually drop out after freshman year.
Little League, yes.
By the end of graduation, you have a fraction of the kids that enrolled. I know the school our son went to, they were trying very hard to do whatever they could, lowering, the cost for freshmen to come in, letting them schedule ahead of sophomores. That screwed him up on scheduling, almost made him have to go extra time and stuff like that to try to encourage freshmen to attend and have a retention rate. So if they offer this, they're at least they'll get 2 years out of them before they quit, or like an extra.
And I think that's what they want, is they want to get just some money out of them and then get rid of them.
Semester, so it's more money. Make no mistake, this is about money for the university. But as I'm looking at this as someone who'd hire these students, and I'd be like, I'm not hiring from people that went to that college at the University of Michigan.
Yeah.
Which means you end up having less people go because your degree's a liability. There are degrees out there already that are liabilities. You are better off not telling somebody that you went to college and that you just went to high school, because it is that much of a liability.
I'd be like, you fuck your feelings. I don't care. Find a job someplace else. University of Michigan's Liberal Arts College said grades for incoming freshmen. Liberal arts, yeah. During their first semester will be hidden and excluded from the transcripts to curb the mental health crisis among students. Starting this fall, the Public Research University's College of Lit, Science, and the Arts will grade...
Lit, Science, and the Arts. Which science? I want to know what science goes in with this. Because they could be being very liberal with their definition of sciences.
Freshmen in their first semester solely on a pass, no credit basis instead of letter grades, the school announced in a statement.
They're trying to keep them there like at least 2 to 3 semesters, so it's 1 semester. But still, this is ridiculous. And I'm going to point out that there are multiple colleges there. They have different colleges, different things. Like they have, this is for the arts and stuff like that. But they have other degrees and colleges that are there for that aren't being allowed to have this. It's just this one college in the university. And I want to point out too that they brag that this LSA is where they get a lot of their med school kids from, and I'm like, these are the ones you're going to not give a grade to for the first semester because it might make them feel icky.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, okay, if it's liberal arts, like whatever. This is why, I mean, like, it's a side tangent. This is why I think we get into it more with artists, or, you know what I'm saying, like creative types, because this is the mindset. Like, we don't want them to feel bad, so we're not even going to give them a grade. It's like, well, you can get away with that because honestly, and this is coming from somebody who worked as a creative for years, it's barely a business. It's barely, you know, it's like, it's a lot of people working in the industry are not professional. They can't work anywhere else. It is about feelings over facts. And this is why, you know, artists especially are incredibly touchy, I think, when you challenge their worldview, because their worldview is not being challenged even in college. They're like, well, if you draw real good, you know, you'll get a job at the cartoon factory and be able to work there for the rest of your life. I'm like, that's not actually how it works.
Let me tell you some of these degrees they have in this LSA. Afro-American and African Studies as a major.
Carry on.
And a minor.
Okay.
I'm like, what are you going to do with that? American culture, anthropology, okay. Arab and Muslim American studies, archaeology, and they have that as a sub-major, by the way, not a major.
Trade schools are the best, and some of the things that people go to college for should be trades.
Art and design, AI is a minor now. Arts and ideas in the humanities, Asian languages and cultures, Asian studies. It goes on then they have biochemistry, astronomy, biology. These are the ones not getting grades, guys. Biophysics, business, chemistry, civil engineering, classical civilization. Okay, what are you gonna do with that? Climate and space sciences and engineering. Oh, it goes on. Czech language literature and the study, or cultures and literatures of Eastern Europe as a, you know, these are different minors or majors. Creative writing and literature, major. Data science, earth science, a lot of sciences. Economics is in here. Electrical engineering as a minor is in here. There's a bunch of things that you would think you would need to have people that could pass their first semester. You know, sciences, geology. There's German studies, global theater, and
global theater,
ethnic studies.
Okay.
Greek, history of art, human anatomy. It's like, it's across the board. Like, I can understand like some of the arts and literature things because, you know, those people tend to be the ones that, you know, my mental health, but with science too, because they're all lumped into one department.
Yeah, that's what's concerning.
Law and justice.
Yeah, because these people will actually, if they pass, they will move on to, I guess, more of a real degree, where it actually matters, where you actually do need to know what the hell you're doing. And this is, God. Okay, so this is just a problem across the board because you know, I was talking about our neighbor who was a nurse for years. She's a retired nurse, very nice woman, and she almost died from basic anesthesia because I believe the person they hired was not qualified to administer anesthesia, and they kind of hurried her out of the hospital pretty quick. She was just having a very routine like eye injection or something like that. She almost died because they're hiring all these people that don't know what the hell they're doing. And it was a younger person, and yeah, I mean, it's a problem. It's a problem. I'm sorry. Some things you can't just fluff it off. Some things you got to know what the hell you're doing. I don't want you cutting me open if you don't know what you're doing.
Right.
Yeah, it's like, well, he'll feel bad. He'll feel bad if he doesn't get to cut your spleen out. It's like, well, I don't even need my spleen taken out. Yeah, I know, but he wants to do it, and he's going to feel bad if you don't let him. So let Jimmy cut you open. Feel bad, right? They said transcripts will state all first semester courses were automatically passed, no credit. Their true grades will be internally recorded for academic awards. Wait a second, so you get awards? It's like, you get a cookie, Jimmy. Look at that. Scholarships, internships, academic advising, professional opportunities, and if a student wants to switch majors outside of the LSA college, students in the LSA college will start seeing their grades recorded and their transcripts and reflected in their GPAs in the second semester. The college notes. So basically, freshman year, you can't hack it. You're having a mental health crisis.
Freshman first semester, at least, yeah.
This is...
Yeah, so have I.
I'm sorry. Like, if you can't hack it, you can't hack it. Well, they're having a mental health crisis because they're failing. I'm like, isn't it the first year now? They're just basically just redoing high school because nobody knows what the hell they're doing when they go to
they're
college.
doing a lot of gen eds. When you start out, you do some core content sometimes, but a lot of times just general education, and those aren't even the hard ones a lot of times. But you have all these kids that can't even read and do basic stuff. Our son, with all the stories he would tell us, he would sit here and be like, I don't know how these kids got into school. He's like, they had to do peer review, and he would just sit there like, with a red pen just circling everything, because they weren't even sentences. They weren't even things that made sense. Like either was Chat GPT, or it was is so bad that he couldn't even make sense of what it was. There was no point to it. It was
6-7. Just
it was
paragraph
just
of 6-7. 6-7. 6-7.
Understand, like, how the flip did you get in? And they have a lot of colleges. This goes to the thing we're talking about with the SATs. A lot of colleges have stopped requiring SATs to get in, and they're so desperate for money now. It used to be there were standards. Now they just let anybody in for a lot of universities because they want that cash. We had a joke around here that the one school would let you in if you could write your name, and the other school would let you in only if you could write your name and spell it correctly.
Oh my God. And it is about the money. It's about the money, because most of these people, I'm going to be honest, you're not going to go anywhere. You're going to want to put the fries in the bag, right? And I hate to be that guy, but these colleges are churning out people that are not qualified, and massive amounts of people. Because I always wondered, like,
Well, see, I was told to learn to code. And so I did. And here I am as a VTuber instead.
go to the college campus and I look around, I'm looking at all these people. I'm like, there's no way this many people are working in a professional capacity. Just observational skills. Like these people are never going to work in like a professional capacity.
That's why there's a crisis.
No.
With the companies that are not
They need to be more professional in that.
hiring, Gen Z, and now I'm probably pursuing Gen Alpha because they can't do anything. Well, I know with Gen Alpha, it's gotten to the place teachers are retiring early or quitting because they don't want to deal with Gen Alpha because they won't do anything. And they're just like, we don't have to. We don't want, not gonna. And then they're going to get passed because these schools are just like, I don't want to deal with them, so we'll just pass them. And all you're doing is just kicking the can down the road, passing the buck, and it's going to the university level. And a lot of universities are more than happy to accept anyone and take that cash. They don't care how you pay it back. As long as you pay them, and you might make it one semester and quit, but or 1 year and quit, but they still got paid. And if they could con you into staying another, semester, then they're going to do it. And they do shifty things all the time to screw you out of being able to get classes to make you stay longer and pay them again. It's a shitty thing. It just is what it is. But I saw somebody else talking about the fact that were in a program once. I'm sorry, I don't know who you were. You were on Twitter talking about it. And they were in a program once where you had to test into it. And they said that when they did, I forget how many guys they said, and like so many women got in. But it wasn't enough.
Sorry, I thought you said they did so many guys.
But you know what I mean.
Women.
And there wasn't enough women. Okay, there wasn't enough women. So they took, I'm assuming, spots away from some guys that tested in to give it to women. Either way, the women got in. The 3 women didn't even make it for the program and quit. Everybody else who actually earned their spot finished. But those 3 women who just, affirmative action given the spot didn't finish the program because it was too hard for them and they never were going to be able to do it. And there's nothing wrong with the fact that sometimes something isn't for you.
Yeah. And that's it too. We have a lot of people that want to do something, but they don't have the aptitude to do it. And then they get into the workforce and then look, this is my unified theory of everything. I think this is why a lot of younger people are all pro socialism and communism now, because they're like, I don't want to have to, compete. I don't want to have to, do better. I just want it to be handed to me. And it's
exactly.
like, well, it's not the way it works. And the thing is, it's not just about you being comfortable for you. It's about society falling apart because we don't have people that can do the jobs that need to be done to keep things together, right? And because you people are unqualified and unmotivated.
Well, this is why I'd like to see
a lot of unmotivated people that they really don't even care. They will go to work for 8 hours and cry that it's too long.
apprenticeships and things like that come back, but then colleges don't get money because like, at least then, you're getting hands-on training and you're being taught like what to do, and you're not wasting all your time on the gen eds and stuff like that anyway. You're just getting taught what you need to do, and we want you to be well-rounded. No, you want us to stay in school longer so you could take more money. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's exactly
and
what
we need to bring that kind of stuff back because people are coming out, they can't even read and write. They sure as hell can't, do the jobs that and some of them require testing, like teachers, doctors, lawyers. You have to test to get, pass those tests. Even those they've toned down significantly to get your certification. But a lot of people just graduate and you're like, oh, you have a degree, you're good to go.
God, this is okay. This explains so much. So here's some of the quotes from the people running this program. Helping all students establish early momentum has been recognized as the most important element in UM's campus-wide student success initiative. Not making
so they
sure
stay longer and pay more.
Yeah, not making sure they know what the hell they're doing before you turn them loose into the world. We believe that covering grades will help students.
Yeah, but they just want your money. As long as they've got your money, they don't care whether you are actually successful or not. They got your money.
Start strong and curb the mental health crisis unfolding among college-age individuals. Here's why, again, this is why we get so much pushback, because these people are being coddled in college, and they grow up to be coddled adults that cannot deal with the real world.
Well, it's not just that's one semester, but you pass that semester or you get no credit. Even if you do crap, you're more likely to go pay for a second semester instead of drop out.
Yeah.
You'll pay for a second semester, and then that's when the shit gets real, and then you're like, oh, I can't do this. But they got 2 semesters out of you instead of just 1.
They claim the program will support students' well-being and foster collaboration instead of competition.
Oh, well, collaboration.
Life is competition.
And competition are both elements in the workplace. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so this is this goes back to the whole shift in the mindset in the workforce. And I did a video yesterday talking about the Dark Horse Union and what I think Dark Horse Comics, they've unionized, and I think some of what they're asking Embracer Group, given their financial situation right now, Embracer Groups, is not realistic. And people don't understand this. Like,
I'm not surprised.
Still a business. You're going to compete with other people for job opportunities. Maybe this is why we overhired. We didn't want anybody to feel bad, so we just hired anybody with a pulse. And some people without a pulse, to vote. But,
we voted in a president without a pulse.
This is crazy. I don't understand. This is the way the world works. I'm sorry the world isn't the way you like it. But even in the animal kingdom, it is survival of the fittest. And you have to get used to competition. Everything on this planet competes to survive. Everything.
You go
the dead one.
Plants, animals, everything.
One job at 800 people applying. I'm sorry, that's called
the one that was so asleep that we got more illegals in the United States than we could possibly get rid of in 40 years.
Competition.
Yeah.
You don't get to collaborate with everybody there and be like, decide, we're going to collaborate, and I get the job for a week, then you get the job for the week. It doesn't work that way. And even collaboration, they're not teaching that worth shit in college, because my son had to do group projects all the damn time, and usually it ended up being he had to do the lion's share of the work or redo all their work because they didn't do it, or they just used ChatGPT to do it.
Oh my God. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Similar programs have been adopted.
What happened to Sleepy Joe? Literally no news on him. That's because he was never good for ratings. He never increased the amount of people who would show up. He would never increase the amount of people that would talk about him after. People would talk about stuff on live streams like this one. Nobody talked about him.
Adopted by MIT, California Institute of Technology, Swarthmore College, and Wellesley. These are like big schools. Wellesley College, MIT is hiding grades. Do you want somebody working as a rocket science or working on like biochemical or whatever?
If you're
MIT hiding grades from its students because they might cry, that is great.
In MIT, knowing how absolutely competitive MIT is, there's no reason that your first semester.
That has to be the most competitive school. We're talking like way beyond what you can get at Yale. That has to be the most competitive school.
would have no grades. There's zero. MIT. Zero reason. Zero. And it's getting so bad. Let's just skip ahead to the other thing. It's getting so bad. In California, the colleges, the professors are asking them to please, for the love of God, reinstate the SAT so we at least have a criteria to let people in so they can do the bare minimum. I can't.
Like being able to read and write at all, that's a good start. Oh yeah, indoctrination. Just, it's, colleges are such a mistake. We need to have hardcore universities that dealt with doctors, lawyers. We can debate how many lawyers we need. And like engineers, stuff like that. But we made it so that you learn everything that way. I think that nursing should actually be a trade as well. Granted, it's a trade that would last a very long time, but it should be considered a trade.
Imagine being a teacher in college right now. I can't even wrap my head around it because I'm hearing the stories from my son, and he went to school about how they treat teachers, about them not doing the work and the entitlement, and writing emails like, yeah, I don't want to do it today, just letting you know, and stuff like that. It's absolutely insane, and I would have probably throttled about 5 students by now.
You want to know why so many companies are absolutely salivating at the opportunity to replace white-collar workers with AI? It's not just because of cost savings. It's this shit too. Like
competency?
The incompetence. Yeah. And I think some people have gotten to the point where they're like, you know what? I will take my chances with the robot because I can hire 1 or 2 actually qualified people and give them the ability to do more with the robot than hire a whole bunch of idiots. And then once they get in here, they're going to expect to be coddled too.
But here's the good news for the education system and colleges. They've done a fantastic job of making mindless drones that they can just fill full of bullshit. So they go out there and petition and protest and everything just like they want them to and vote this the right way. Instead of just having some critical thinking skills. You guys got what you wanted, but now you have a bunch of people who can't do basic jobs.
So this is Randy Scheckman. Now he's actually saying on the other article here before we jump into what this guy was saying, this was this is a therapist, I guess, psychotherapist, who said we've gotten to the point where normal stress is being treated like mental health problem.
Yes.
Like a mental health problem. Getting a bad grade is.
Yes. That's the, how do you put it? The infantilization, I guess. It's not quite infantilization, but it's close enough. It's like the infantilization of adults. And it is a very left-wing thing.
It's disappointing. It can be embarrassing, can make you anxious, but that doesn't make it psychologically harmful. Actually, it should motivate you to do more. More people should be embarrassed more often.
Bring back bullying.
People have bad grades before. I mean, who hasn't?
I've noticed that there is a generational thing. Like I've noticed the younger people are so terrified of being made to look bad. Like they will not fuck up in public.
Oh, they're so afraid of failing. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, that's what it is. You're afraid to fail, and it's like what you don't understand is the people that make it in the world, the people that you aspire to be, have failed more times than they succeeded.
Yeah, you just don't hear about the failures, but sometimes you have to have
the most wealthy people in the world have had more bankruptcies than a poor person.
20 failures before you get success. One of the best movies out there that shows this principle, I think, is Meet the Robinsons, where they're actually celebrating failure because they're like, well, every failure is one step closer to getting it right. It's kind of like a mouse trying to figure out a maze, and you have to like speed run all the failures until you get to that success, and nobody's allowed to fail now.
If you fail, at least you tried. The answer is to don't try at all. And that's like nothing progresses. Human innovation and that throughout the years has been, amazing. But then back then, I think about the way people thought back then, how they had grit and stuff. And now they're just a bunch of coddled babies who need a safe space if they don't get win their election or something. It's insane. It's just like everybody else, has to get it done. And
I don't think I've ever watched Meet the Robinsons.
All this stuff. We need special mental health rooms, and they were doing all the tech companies. We need like a coffee bar, mental health rooms, and yoga and all that stuff. Like, no, you don't. You do that on home. You need to get off your ass, realize that, you know what? No one's going to advance you but you, and the world is hard, and that's the way it is. And mommy and daddy aren't going to protect you forever, so you need to get off your fat ass and go do something.
And the tech companies, yeah, they were the most affected, and they're the ones that have access to the AI. I mean, all these things are related. I do believe that they're using it to save costs above and beyond just getting rid of people that are a pain in the ass. But they're like, holy shit, we spent the last 8 years hiring a bunch of crybabies who want safe spaces, or we could just, let the robot do it. We don't have to deal with it.
If I were people from other departments that weren't, I would be pissed. If I were people who graduated and then and no one gave me a safe space, whatever, I'd be like, hell no, I'd be pissed. And these are basic classes. This isn't even the hard stuff.
So this is, I know, right? This is coming from Bloomberg. This is Randy Schekman, who's a Nobel Prize winning molecular biologist. He thought the
Which would have been under science, guys. Molecular biology was one of the majors.
He thought the University of California was right to ditch the SAT. Then he watched so he actually was on board with it. Then he watched a growing number of students struggle with basic science concepts in the introductory biology course he teaches. So he got to see firsthand.
It's because I think intelligent people can't comprehend how stupid a normal person can be. I know that sounds bad, but I think that really is the case. I don't think they can comprehend what it's like when somebody can't read. When somebody who's really intelligent thinks about somebody who can't read, they think they have a hard time reading. No, I mean, if you ask them to spell they probably spell it THA because they simply cannot comprehend it.
And how stupid these people are because they couldn't even pass the SATs.
And I made no mistake. I blame schools. Like, I blame public schools a lot for the problems too, because, the government and stuff too, because they're trying to get these kids, allow these kids to skate through and not make sure they understand things, because that's, some kind of racism or microaggression, or, even if they're, it's not a
Totally the government.
racist issue, it's like a sexist issue or some kind of stupid argument they'll make. It's called just making sure they
Well, COVID exposed how bad the schools were. So there is that.
understand the basics so they can be successful in life. And if they can't, you have to repeat it. I'm sorry. It worked for years for a reason.
You don't want to feel bad. You know what makes me feel bad? Dying on the operating table because the people working on me don't have any idea what the hell they're doing because their teachers didn't want them to feel bad.
They said throughout history, every generation was smarter than the one before it, except for, I think it started with Gen Z is actually not. And I blame all this for that, because there's no standards, there's no expectations. There's just push them through and we'll figure out later. And the thing is, you don't understand. You might be like a working age now and agreeing with this, but when you're older and you need people to help you or you need people to do their jobs, they're not gonna know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. Schekman's one of thousands of faculty members urging the UC system to reconsider its test-free admissions policy. They argue more students are arriving underprepared for college-level work since the system stopped considering SAT and ACT scores in 2020.
It was the pandemic that stopped that. After the pandemic, because people couldn't take their SATs, which our son was taking the SATs then, they stopped.
They had to import more Indians to replace the brain drain.
They stopped. Some places still require it, but a lot of places don't require it anymore. You can do it. It might give you a preferential standing, but you can get in without it now.
The campaign's gaining traction. University leaders said they will accelerate a review of the policy, reopening a debate that has split the academic community, drawn scrutiny from Donald Trump's administration, left the UC system as one of the last elite institutions excluding standardized test scores from admissions. The dispute has disposed deeper tension within one of the nation's largest university systems, which abandoned standardized tests as part of a broader effort to make admissions more equitable.
Yeah, because you have to pay for SATs. Well, then make SATs free.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but you still have to be this tall to get on the ride, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're not, I'm sorry, if you're not smart enough to do the job that you're going to college for, then you shouldn't be going to college for that job. You should put the fries in the bag.
And again, it's another case, I think, too, of what school you're in, because a lot of public schools are just not good enough. And as this is coming from someone who worked in public schools, they're not good enough. And a lot of kids, especially in lower income areas, might not get the education.
Yeah, definitely all about money. If they can get those students in there and they do 1 or 2 semesters, it's free money because they're going to leave because they're too dumb.
Their kids get. So there is some, you know, things there that's not equitable, to be completely fair. I would recommend taking your kid out of public school and putting them in a good cyber school. Especially, but only if you think they can do, they'll stay with the work, or you're there to make sure they get their stuff done. Our kids were at cyber school. They outpaced the kids at the public school. That's why, you know, he was marking papers with red pen at the college level, and they had much more strict requirements. But the one thing about cyber that's nice is if you don't understand something the first time you do it, the lessons are recorded, so you can watch it again and again and again until you understand the concepts. Where a regular classroom, you can't do that so much. They're very, very receptive to offering help and special hours and things like that too. I just recommend it, but you.
The public school teacher sending her kids to an online school. Right?
You have to have a kid that's going to do the work.
I'm sitting here thinking, like, yeah, our kids will do the work because Geeky was a tiger mom.
Well, I think what they need to do is, if they're going to give out loans, only give out loans for certain degrees. You know, if you're going into an engineering degree, great, here you go. Are you going to a feminist study degrees? You're on your own. But those degrees would just go away.
Sorry,
like,
I'm not that bad.
No, you're not. But, like, I mean, that's the thing. And I don't go easy on people either. So,
I mean, I just told.
And it's not hard to pick them. You just pick them based on, do more than X percentage of people who pass this degree have a job in that degree. If it's below a certain number, then. But yeah, we need feminists, but only to laugh at.
Told them to do the best
We can get those kind of feminists on TikTok.
that they can do. I never said you had to always have A's.
No.
That was a criteria I put on myself.
Yeah, well, no, that's the thing. Like, there is no desire to be, like, just competition in general for some reason has become this negative thing. And I think about this in entertainment, especially. And, you know, I think I talked about it before, actually, in one of the comic book videos, where the difference between the 90s and today is, like, the people that were super successful in comics in the 80s and 90s, they had a competitive drive. And now it's.
They did. They fought hard for what they put on paper. And that's when they're very successful. Well, we have another industry that's very, very close to it, and that's the manga industry. And right now, they're doing the same thing. They're fighting tooth and nail to be able to get into one of those books. Whether it be weekly or monthly or bi-monthly or whatever. They're fighting to get into, like, Shonen Jump. And it's extremely successful. The stuff that's coming out of it is very good. And even those who don't make the cut are still able to do it online. And they're still getting picked up by some of these companies and releasing individual tankobons, or the people who are writing the books, they'll get a light novel. So there is something about that competition that this is going to be tacky. That breeds, like, the excellence that we're looking for. The game development was better in the 80s and 90s, yes.
It's a bad thing. It's a bad thing to be competitive because you're going to make other people feel bad. And I'm like, have you never read Harrison Bergeron, or have they banned that book in school too? That,
I don't think I didn't read it. Hey, you know what? To be fair, though, I always felt bad for people. Like, I remember it was a spelling bee when I was in second grade, and I was going to win. And I know this one kid studied really, really hard, and he wasn't somebody who got A's all the time like I did. And I know he had to work harder. And I deliberately spelled the word wrong so he'd win, because I felt bad because he honestly worked harder than I did for it. And in that case, you know what? I let him have it, because it's like, I know he worked really, really hard, and it meant more to him than it meant to me. So I let him have it. But then when I was in college, I was like total bitch, and I was like, I got the curve thrown out in all my art history classes, because if like the average grade was like 85 and they curve it, I had like 103. So I'm terrible.
Oh, God. I had that happen one time in high school. One of the tests, I don't know what.
Yeah, too bad if they feel bad. Yeah, it's like grow a spine. God damn it, just grow a spine. And if you can't, there's a door. Get out.
What the deal was, because if I remember the test correctly, it wasn't really that hard. It was in social studies, I think, but almost the entire class failed the test, and I got like a 94. And the thing is, I was kind of my senior year of high school. Like, I didn't give a shit. I had a really bad. You think I'm bad now? I had a really bad attitude.
If we had met in high school, we would not be married. Let's put
oh
that
God,
way.
no! I was basically Bender from the Breakfast Club. I had some home issues going on. I had a bad attitude in high school. Anyway, I remember the teacher was like, "Yeah, everybody failed this test. I'd like to know why everybody failed this test." And he's like, "Except for Pratt in the back, who sleeps through my class, somehow he passed it with a 94." And I was like, "Wait, what?" It's like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" Yeah, and I didn't study for that either. I'm just like, I don't think anybody was paying attention. But I'm also sitting there thinking to myself, like, dude, what does that say about you? Like, I sleep through your class and I passed it, and the kids that were paying attention all failed. Just saying.
When I was we'll do one more story about it. We'll talk back to this. When I was in college,
I was
art history. I was like really good at art history, and I was in this one class, and I was kept blowing the curve. Well, the people that were my friends in the class, they're like, "Who is this asshole who keeps like messing up the curve and everything else?" And who is this? I'm like, I don't know, but they're complete dick. We needed to do this, that, and the other to them, and they're like, "Yeah." I said, I wish we knew who it was so we could kick their ass and everything else. The whole time it was me. And at the end of the year, they found out it was me. They thought it was hilarious because I was just like, we need to get that
Closure was hilarious.
and show them, like, you need to tone it down, butthead. You need to stop so you can help everybody else in the class. And then it was me the whole time.
And then
they thought that was funny.
You would grow up to be a YouTuber that people hate because you just tell it like it is, and you're blowing the curve for them too because they don't like to hear it. And that's what this whole thing is. They don't like to hear it because they've been coddled throughout school, and then they're coddled in college, and then for the longest time, all their employers were coddling them too. And now it's over. And I think there's going to be a bigger mental health crisis because a lot of people are going to have the rug pulled out from underneath them when they realize, holy shit, I'm almost 30. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and nobody will hire me because I don't know what I'm doing because somehow I skated through life.
Well, it's because everybody failed you.
Yeah.
And then you also failed yourself. And the thing is, it's like, this is all about money. Make no mistake. This isn't about mental health. This is about the university getting you to stay longer so they can make more money. That's what this is about. And they said Harvard, Yale, Brown, and other elite universities have restored testing requirements after recent years of research suggested standardized test scores correlate with student success. Columbia was the final holdout, and they said they're going to require standardized test scores too. So, it just proves that you have to have a bare minimum to get in. I thought they usually went by grades, but again, if they're just passing you and the competition's mild, you could have be the top student in your class and be like a mid student in other places.
It's like Netflix. Thanks for calling the university.
What university was it recently? They re-implemented testing, and now they're like 10% black again. Because they just couldn't get any that would pass the damn test, and they were picking like the top 100 or whatever that they were able to accept that year. And they just couldn't get this, whatever percentage it was, 5% or whatever, is what they got instead of the 13%. And they were just shit on like crazy. It's like, guys, here's the test. Pass the test.
University of California, you've graduated. Congratulations.
Yeah, I know, right?
For an extra $50, you can be valedictorian. What do you think about that?
But this is, because that's what this is about. I'm telling you, this is going along. But it's about the money. When I was there,
It is. It's all about getting just a little more. Just a little more. Even if it's only one semester out of them, it's a little more.
I was an art education major, and because of that, music was the same thing because my sister did music. They required us to have like 30 more credits than other education people, and then so we had to stay longer, and it was stupid. And like my sister had to take a bunch of stuff credit free because she couldn't take more credits, but it was required. And they had to put the kibosh on that because it wasn't fair. But at least you had to pass. You had to do the extra work. And I always found it funny when teachers act like I'm a babysitter because I'm like, I had to take more credits than you did. And I had to pass the praxis with the time for content areas that you teach that I wasn't even trained for. And I passed it. And I did well. I got in the first try. But, I'm just saying. It's just they made it used to be so hard. And now they've dumbed it down so bad that people, like you said, it's not setting you up for success. It's setting you up for years of mental health issues, real legitimate mental health issues. Not, I'm disappointed because I didn't pass a class. Take the class again. That's what I had to do.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
I never had to take a class again.
It's just I just can't I can't wrap my head around this because again, when we were kids, when we were youths, way back in the day, school was hard. School was hard, and
it's harder in a lot of places.
Oh yeah, well yeah, it was so weird. Like, because I used to bounce. I told people this. I used to bounce back and forth between California and Pennsylvania. But like when I went from Pennsylvania to California, failing was like 10 points lower than Pennsylvania. Like Pennsylvania failing was like under 70, and I think California.
No, it was for me. It was 74 or lower.
74 or lower was yeah.
Yeah,
it was,
like 75 to 80 was a D.
And
or 79, 74, 75, 79 was a D.
Your teachers would shame you if you had a grade in the 80s. Okay, California, when the school I went to, it was like 60 was passing. I'm like, this is why everybody's so fucking stupid.
It's even worse now. They have it lowered even more now.
Yeah, there was a 45% was a D. I saw it the other day. Somebody posted like the grades, for each letter, and it went down. A passing grade could be a 45. I mean, I guess that's better than a batter, because, if you're playing baseball, they consider a 3.0 a good batting average. But I'm like, if it was anywhere else in life, that's called failing. And your job is to hit a ball with a stick. That's it. That is your entire job. And you're getting paid millions to hit a ball with a stick, and the best you can do is 30%.
It's like 50%'s failing now.
But that's
like,
look, like, okay, in life, it's like a 50-50 chance of success. Those aren't good odds, okay? It's like wouldn't you rather at least have like an 85 chance of success, 85% chance of success?
I want to make it clear that you can be super successful and not even go to college, because
most people are.
I honestly, if you don't need the degree, don't waste the money. If you don't need it, don't do it, because frankly, like especially with art, it's just a kind of waste of time. Unless you're doing education or like doctor or lawyer or something, you absolutely have to have a degree. If you don't have to have it, don't bother with it. And that's what I don't people understand. And then if you can go into things that are like more blue collar jobs, I would recommend doing that if that's something you're into, because there's such a shortage that it's going to be like that episode of South Park where everybody's going to be paying. They're going to be like the new elite. So I'm just like,
yeah. No, that's
if
true.
you can do that. You do not have to go to college. If you can get an apprenticeship.
And I think that the trades are criminally ignored
somewhere, do that. If you can get certification and with like tech school training, do that. You don't have to.
Certifications, I'm not so sure about that. A lot of that stuff is just a scam.
Go to college,
you get it.
Successful, and honestly, you might be more successful because these colleges are a money laundering racket.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's like, so you're going to pay tens of thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars, depending on where you go, to get trained to be completely mediocre, right? And then you're going to get plugged into the system.
You're never going to pay that student loan off.
You're never going to pay that student loan off. They'll make sure of it, right? It's going to be decades until you pay that shit off. You'll pay your house off before you pay your student loan off in a lot of cases, right? So You look at people
which is just crazy.
who are super successful, billionaires, millionaires, business owners. Nobody can teach that. They're trying to be like, oh, we're going to teach you how. It's like, I'm sorry, if you were really that good at business or that good at whatever, you probably wouldn't be teaching it. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, you'd be out there.
Those who can work, those who can't teach.
Running a business. You'd be out
Oh
there
my God.
running a corporation.
Our son went for business, which we've mentioned before. And when he was in there, he would come home and tell us the stories about these teachers. And I was just like, huh? That's what they're telling you? And
Yeah.
they're like, they're not teaching you this. No. I'm like, that's basic stuff. Why am I
Yeah, I know. His teacher wife was told that because you can't do art well, you are now a teacher.
paying for this?
I know.
But she knows how it goes.
Frankly, I was like, what am I paying
I was kind
for?
of looking at like all the stuff he was doing. I'm like, this is busy work. And some of the stuff they had him doing, I'm like, I will tell you, as somebody who's worked in corporate America for most of my adult life, you will never fucking use any of this. None of this. This is not even this. None of this has any application whatsoever.
That's why more things need to be trades. And trying to convince people that that's what everybody needs to do now is an uphill battle. Because the schools are going to make sure that they advertise how much more intelligent they are. The people who go to more college vote Democrat. Therefore, conservatives are all retards. They actually use that argument. And it was just... It's so stupid. It's like, no. Conservatives are voting conservative because they like conservatives. The people who go to college are trained to be communists, so they vote in the communist. There you go.
Whatsoever to running a business or being a manager or I don't even understand. They're just trying to fill up the dead space with a bunch of busy work to justify collecting a check from you. And then you get your piece of paper and it gets kicked out anyway because, for whatever reason.
No, he had other teachers who are doing guest lectures in other countries all over the world because they've written like massive papers and books on there. And he had those teachers that were very, very qualified. And next to a teacher that was like, one was a nurse filling in for somebody and it was for a class that should have been a business person. It was just mind blowing to me. But anyway, the point is these colleges are doing this because they want more money. Yeah. I think it's absolutely ridiculous to be like, you get a mental health semester.
A mental health semester. I wish I could have a mental health semester. I wish I could be like, the internet's being mean to me today. I'm just not gonna do anything for a month.
I still get paid.
Well, there is one thing I can say. There aren't going to be any students who are like, how you put this without? I'll just be gross. There aren't going to be any students who are going to want to pork the teacher. She's not that good looking.
Get paid.
But I still get paid for it.
Of course, he can't say that because he's a husband. But yeah, she's a big girl.
Shut up.
This is what was happening. Like at Twitter, people were going off for like a month at a time on mental health breaks.
Yeah,
What's a mental health break?
I know. I actually went private on Twitter because I'm tired of dealing with people, but it's not a mental health break. It's an efficiency break because I'm like, I am spending too much time fighting with stupid people and it does nothing but hurt me. So
you were making money at one point, but
I was on there to look up stuff to talk about. And I can concur.
I'm not even making money. If I was making money off of stupid people, I'd be like, because I am very much capitalist.
We'll take money because you're dumb.
I'll take your hate pennies. Now it's like, now I'm not even getting paid for it, so fuck it. I don't care. It's not worth the aggravation.
Yeah, switch public education back to privatized structures where good schools make money, woke schools lose money. Good schools can choose to fail as they see fit. Woke schools will put out shit workers. I come from a good school. Oh, wow. I come from a woke school. Oh, we'll call you. Yes.
So this is a long video, but it's a Sunday, so here we are.
There we are. Are we going to wrap it up?
So we're going to see two people I wasn't sure we were ever going to watch on here. And that's Cash Jordan. I watch his stuff all the time. And Leaflet. And this just named Well.
Donnie. Back to Mom Donnie, my favorite New Yorker. He opening free supermarkets and they're looted 24 hours later.
Piv actually sent me this one, and now he's not here. Who the fuck is Leaflet? Yes. Oh my god. I love when that pops up. It is so funny. Who the fuck is Leaflet? If you don't know what I'm talking about, it'll probably pop up on here.
Yeah. That seems about right.
The
Let's
fuck
look
is
at
Leaflet?
it.
New York's mayor
How
thinks
are you gonna keep
looters are
people
going to
from
steal his
taking
free
advantage
groceries.
of
Look at
that,
this.
that deal, basically, and is there going to be a limit on the number of items that someone can take that are discounted at that level from that essential basket?
So our RFP makes very clear that this is a program for New Yorkers to be able to put food on the table, not a program for people to be able to make a quick buck through reselling. I'm going to pass it over to our EDC head, GPAC, to
Guess what they're gonna need for that? Guess what they're gonna need to see? Is so that people aren't taking too much. Oh right, they're gonna need an ID. She is also a slime. Yes, I have competition.
So you think if you tell people to not resell that they won't do it? Man.
She's cuter, but I'm hotter. It's a tie.
Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of just telling people to not cheat? We could have solved all the game design. You mean we could have solved CSGO years ago if we just told them to stop cheating? Holy fuck.
Well, why doesn't he want to answer? That's weird.
Yes, if you look at our RFP for the operator, we are looking...
Because he can't be the one who has to say we need to see their ID, and then we will let them get it.
To make sure that we target New Yorkers, whether it be at sort of a library card-esque thing.
A library card!
And also we manage who's buying and...
I hope they ask for ID. I hope they ask for photo ID.
That they're going to need some form of ID, and then they are going to give you basically a library card.
Photo state ID. And then I get to ask, so why are there black people shopping here then?
Nice. Very nice.
Please do it, please.
I love how they always do that.
I'm begging.
That is focused on...
Because black people have a harder time getting a driver's license or ID. I'm like, I do not know a single black man out there. Not one who does not have a driver's license. Not a single one. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Everyday New Yorkers.
How are you going to do that?
So we are mindful of that, and so we're going to make sure that we have all the things in place to ensure that that does not happen.
Oh, so they're going to have something in place to make sure that only New Yorkers are shopping there. Might be a library card, but don't worry, folks. It won't be ID because in New York, we don't require that to do anything. Watch this.
And we're talking about a city-run grocery store, one in each borough, which, by the way, you do not need an ID to shop at. What we've just heard in the news of today.
Oh, thank
We're talking
God.
about actually addressing the question of skyrocketing grocery prices.
But how are you going to do that?
In the last, 6 or 7 years alone, an increase in grocery prices of around 30%. And we are going to be delivering.
And yet, grocery stores are making less.
A city-run grocery
And you're still blaming the grocery stores.
store,
And then
one
we're
in each
gonna
borough,
do it,
5 in
and it's
total,
going to
that will
be-
have these staples.
I don't know what that means or what it's going to take, but we can do it.
Of a shopping.
Like, exactly. Dude, this is like leftist with everything. All they have is complaints and no actual solutions to anything.
Experience an essential basket of goods that are discounted by 30%.
30%
typical
off.
retail prices.
How are you going to
And that
stop
is
people
something
from
that New
shopping
Yorkers will
there?
be able to feel in their pocket. They'll be able to save hundreds of dollars on an annual basis.
Yeah, and what's going to happen now is that the government is going to fuck over all of the small businesses in the area. Because
yep, it's going to kill all those small businesses, at which point that is all that's going to be left. And then he won. Because he got rid of the greedy corporate owners of the food that everybody should have a human right to. I'm like, okay, yeah. I didn't see that happening.
Because they are not going to be able to compete with those kind of prices. And then eventually the government will run all of the stores. Well, I guess if the other stores close down, we have to like get more money so that we can run more of these stores.
Oh, you mean like Kamala Harris saying that black kids don't know what computers are? Uh-huh. Why does everybody hate black people so much that they say things like this?
Because there's another food desert there that they created, by the way.
Is knowing that the city is looking to actually deliver for them on something that is a non-negotiable in their life.
But you're delivering it for everyone because everyone's...
I've also been saying this, that if you're starving in America, total skill issue. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You're lying, basically. Anybody that is actually like, I'm starving and I can't feed my kids in America, you're a skill issue. You're just bad. That's it. You're just bad at the game.
Gonna be able to shop there. Now, at first, it sounded like there was gonna be an ID card. And right away, the regime went into overdrive, making sure that nobody thought you would need ID to get the 30% off from the Mom Donnie Marts, which means there's no plan in place to stop somebody from driving in from New Jersey or Connecticut or wherever and loading up a truck and taking off to their own store where they resell all that same stuff. And then there's all the people in New York that sell things on the side of the road. Where are they going to get those products? Are they going to be getting them cheaper than a distributor would sell them to them?
Yep.
This is why these free stores don't make any sense. There's zero cost to operate the store.
That's why we were talking about the Aldi thing. Aldi had a whole lot of stuff set up specifically to be able to make things cheaper. And the city cannot do that.
They don't pay taxes. They don't pay utilities. They could buy whatever they want and sell it for whatever they want. And now they're going to sell it to everybody. There's no way this is going to work. Watch this.
Donnie's city-owned grocery stores, because you're not going to have an ID. You don't even have to prove that you live in New York, even though it's New York taxpayer-funded grocery stores.
It's a handout to everyone.
We're going to have a bunch of freeloaders.
Dude, I would totally go there if I lived in
Yeah, but you live in Texas, woman.
the area, dude. I'd be there all day.
Yep.
Just for all the free. What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly. Communism for everyone.
Rushing.
What could possibly go wrong?
To the grocery store. This is what the mayor had to say about this.
Actually, I take that back. I probably wouldn't, because they probably have shit stuff, you know?
This is so wild.
How are you going to keep people from taking advantage of that, that deal, basically?
They did not have an answer. He stepped away from the mic, notice that, and had this woman come up and proclaim that there was going to be a library card in the back.
Yeah.
Literally came out and was like, taunt!
Flash was
Please
massive.
taunt!
They are making it up as they
I
go
got that,
along, folks.
What could possibly go wrong? I know, exactly.
They're going to do in New York is they're going to steal from those who are productive and live here, and they're going to give that out to the entire world. Remember, this is a sanctuary city, and the resources of New York are open to the entire world. All you got to do is get here. Doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter what state you live in. We're going to tax the productive and give it to everyone. This place is going to implode so quickly, your head is going to spin. Watch this.
This is a program for New Yorkers to be able to put food on the table, not a program for people to be able to make a quick buck through reselling.
We are looking to make sure that we target New Yorkers, whether it be at sort of a library card and also we manage who's buying.
And how are you going to do this? How are you going to make sure that they don't have 5 library cards?
And that is focused on everyday news.
Look at their face.
I can think of one really, really simple way to make sure that they don't have 5, and that's in a computer system. You check their government ID and make sure they don't have another one before you issue it.
They didn't have any problem with her saying there was going to be some sort of check or balance to make sure only people from New York came here. Look, they're all in agreement. They're all hanging out. And then they said, gee, wait a minute. We're a no ID state. We don't need ID to do anything here.
What do you mean, human nature?
They're not having to come to the grocery store.
So a library card-esque card. They're so afraid of
I love how they say ask, as if that's their get out of free.
saying an
I know.
ID.
They don't want to say
even
it.
though that's what they're saying, that you're going to have an ID. But they're not going to check where the person is from. They're not going to check what their income is. And so this is going to be the fastest lesson in economics, in math.
Oh my God, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait.
I can't wait either. Just, I want to see it fall so fast. Then I can talk about that. Talk about their downfall.
It's gonna be so good.
It is gonna be so good. It's gonna be so funny.
Reality that is ever.
It's gonna be fucking economics 101. I can't wait.
He's going to.
Oh my
Mamdani
God.
is going to understand economics at the end of this.
No, he's not.
When every bodega owner in the neighborhood who he's trying to undercut by selling stuff 30% below market value.
Oh, yeah. Every small business in town, those are going to be.
Yeah, I mean, where do you think he's gonna get that money from? Because you'd have to still buy the stuff. And that profit margin is very small. You can't just cut it 30% and not take a loss. So, what are those bodegas gonna do? They're gonna go out of business.
Be done, because you know what? You can't compete with 30% off. And these stores, they're going to be required to have more than just bananas and oranges in them. There's going to be a core basket of goods that get the heavy discount. But these stores are going to have other things in them. And look at this. They will be open to everyone. There will be no system to verify identity, residency.
Good point, Levin. Good point.
Or in.
Guys, don't you love them?
It arouses them, yes.
See, don't you love seeing them corner themselves with their own bullshit? Like, they lay all this bullshit out and now they're forced to like play by their own rules. It's like, I just love seeing them just corner themselves like little rats.
Come and
It's
no
so
one will be
peak.
asked to show ID to shop City Hall. Confirmed. You're going to be paying for the entire world to rob you if you live in New York, and the mayor is totally okay with it. And you know what? Once this whole thing doesn't work out, he's going to say, well, we just need more money. We tried to help all these people, and it didn't work. And that's because they're all the rich people.
Because next time
we'll do it correctly.
We didn't do communism right this time. But next time, we're gonna do communism the right way.
Left, or they didn't pay enough, or you didn't pay your fair share. We need more taxes.
By selling stuff 30% below market value, goes to the store, buys everything, and then sells it for cheaper. I'm sure that's going to be illegal too. So they're going to have to jail people who go and take stuff out of the store for 30% cheaper and sell
They're not going to
at
jail
market
anybody.
value. And then they're going to run out of product. And so then they're going to, within the
That's one of the first things that always happens, that they run out of product. They never have enough product.
first week, they're going to have to ration all of their grocery stores. So we're going to get to the end stages of the Soviet Union in the first week.
And here's how that's going to happen.
In the first week. I think that's a little bit fast, but yeah, it's going to be fast.
They're not going to jail people for coming to these places and looting them and clearing them out. In fact, they're going to spin that and they're going to say, wow, we ran out of everything. It looks like the Soviet Union in here. And that's because this place really needs help. We need more free grocery stores. We need even more money because stuff is flying off the shelves and flying out the door and ended up on the sidewalk. Oh, yeah, we're helping so many people.
How much you want?
I can't wait until those grocery stores open up. People go in those stores, steal the stuff, and sell it in carts and on rugs out front of the store. That is already happening to other companies.
Want to bet that they sell out and they go, guys, we were so successful because we sold everything in the store.
People, we need even more money to do even more of it. Think of how many people we could help if instead of 5 grocery stores, we had 50 or 500. And look at where that's going to lead.
They're going to put bodegas out of business. Out of business. And when they do
it,
you'll have no choice but to go to the government grocery store, which will have shortages.
Accelerate.
And when you do, you will need to get your ID in order to buy your groceries and your food.
Yeah, they're going to do something.
It's all going in the same direction. Always is. These people are evil. We are looking to make sure.
No.
Yeah, I said that's what I'm talking about.
They're not just evil. They're retarded. They're doing like a combo.
I think the majority of them are retarded, but people like Mamdani, he's not retarded. He is evil.
Combination of both, actually. Well, actually, you know what? It's not that they're evil. It's that they're just so retarded that they don't even understand what that means. That's actually the truth. They're too retarded to like understand to emulate other people to even be evil.
We target New Yorkers,
retarded.
whether it be a sort of library card-esque thing. We also manage who's buying, and that it is focused on everyday New Yorker.
Now, the interesting thing about that is the people telling us that this is going to be a store for New Yorkers will tell you that someone who came into the country illegally yesterday and is in New York today, living in a luxury hotel shelter today, is also a New Yorker. So their definition of a New Yorker includes everybody by default. That's why they're not going to check and see who's a New Yorker and who isn't, because everybody who finds themselves here is invariably a New Yorker according to these people. That's the plan. It's a plan that makes no sense, but it does make sense when you realize collapse is the real plan.
According to the proposal, the government grocery store operators will create free access cards that will help ensure that New Yorkers are not abusing the program.
Oh, how are they going to do
Shoppers
that?
without a card would not be prohibited from entering the store, but they would not be able to make any purchases without the ID.
Huh, that's weird. But
they say the operator will create a voluntary free-to-access membership card program to monitor sales activity and implement the discount program and any associated demand management measures. The savings card shall not be required for physical access to NYC grocery sites and shall be made easily available to any individual requesting one. The operators will work with NYC EDC to develop appropriate protocols for the collection, storage, and use of personal data shared by membership and card program participants.
Yeah, that's going to leak.
Conservative.
Yeah, that's going to leak really fast.
But pundits began pointing out the irony of Mamdani's grocery store.
So what is going to happen here? It sounds like they're going to have some sort of loyalty program. They're not going to stop anyone from coming into the store, but they may stop people from getting the 30% off discount if they don't have the loyalty card, which is supposed to be easy to access and available to everybody because everybody's a New Yorker. Got it. What could go wrong?
For ideas, Democrats have forcefully argued against passing legislation that would require
how are these people this dumb?
Democrats have argued voter identification would suppress the votes of many women whose names changed after marriage. It's all a lie. But I don't really care, to be honest, about this argument like, haha, they want an ID to vote, but not to buy groceries.
Yeah, how are they this dumb?
They don't care. They know they're hypocrites. They know they're lying.
Right, and they're lying about this being something that is sustainable. None of this is sustainable. These stores are going to get looted out of oblivion by people taking advantage of them. Everybody that wants to sell vegetables on the sidewalk is going to start doing it. They're going to be doing it 30% off. These stores are going to empty out, and then the city's going to come along and say they need more of them. And this socialist train...
Yep, ID for groceries, but not for voting.
They put everyone out of business. And then now they're like, oh, well, now we have to make more of these stores because people are starving. So we need more money so we can make more stores. And now all of the stores are like these stores, and then they're draining the money from the taxpayer. Yep, every time.
That is just
fucking
headed
commies,
in the wrong
am I right,
direction,
guys?
full
Fucking
steam,
commies.
full speed ahead. It's running
They're having 3 people react to Mamdani at once is crazy.
out of money so fast, the mayor is actually running out of places to find it. Check this out.
Hello, this is Victor.
Yeah, I usually don't watch reactions, but I figured this would be funny. Because I shit on Mamdani every chance I get.
Davis Hansen for the Daily Signal. Zoran Mamdani, the mayor of New York.
That dude should have died like 3 times already. He's gotten sick so many times. Oh no, he's still alive.
Has just stirred up a lot of controversy. He said that he wanted to go after...
None of the stores are open that I know of.
property owners who had homes worth more than $5
and
million,
it's now $1 million.
and they were likely to be second homes.
Yep.
In other words, they...
So in other words, where are we gonna pay for this? Let's just steal it. Let's steal more from people that have money. Yeah, let's do that.
He had a primary residence elsewhere, either in the state of New York or outside the state or in a foreign country, and he wanted to tax them with a new surcharge in addition to property tax. But then when the letters went out, they didn't just go to the upper middle class or the wealthy who owned $5 million properties. Mondami went back on his word and sent almost 950,000 letters out to property owners who on the register had a home worth more than $1 million.
And it's really easy to get over $1 million, especially if you've lived in New York for a long time. You could have bought a place on the cheap way back when people were all trying to escape from New York. Yes, I had to go there. And then they own this place on the cheap, and now it's worth like $3 million. They bought it for nothing.
Now, $1 million, is that a lot of money? If you have a home that's worth that, yeah, it is, but it's not like having $1 million home 30 years ago. In fact, many people who are working class, middle class New Yorkers may have a home valued in that range, and they're the ones.
For reference, in San Francisco, $1 million house is just a basic ass house. It's not like anything special. It's not nice at all.
Getting these letters, and check this out and tell me if you think any of these people are out on luxury vacations, jetting around the world on private jets. Look at this.
Yeah, Christine, it's damage control for the administration. 17,000 homeowners received letters saying they may be subject to the tax, and now they have until September 18th to contest it. But many are...
I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand people that want to live in cities. Like, what shitholes? Like almost every city is like a huge shithole, and there's like no reason to ever live there.
That's why cities lead to communism.
Unless you're already making a lot of money anyway. Like working some kind of like city job, like a finance or something like that.
Upset now, they have to prove essentially where they live.
Oh!
So we're here to stand united, and the people of Staten Island, the people who love this country, for all of you who've earned your home.
Texas, brand new homes, fiber internet, 160,000.
To say enough is enough.
Staten Island Borough President Vito Pascella is blasting the pied-à-terre tax rollout by the Mamdani administration that's created confusion and anxiety among some homeowners.
I'm getting calls from clients that looked at the roll and they didn't think their market value.
All these idiots in Texas, dude. Me neither. Me neither. Me neither. Amen, brother.
Qualified them for the tax.
Oh, but Mamdani and the city sure did. That's why they sent out these letters. They sent letters to everybody that might.
Yeah, there is a reason to live in cities. Cities are meant to be high-density living locations, cheap. Cheap living and access to vast goods. Life is supposed to be inexpensive, and you grow wealth extremely fast thanks to communists. However, it has been inverted. Yes.
Might have even been close to hitting a threshold where they could tax him. And now, to not have to pay his taxes, you have to defend yourself. You have to go to the DMV, essentially, and deal with the DMV Postal Service mentality, which is how this city government operates, and prove that you're immune from the mayor's new taxes and that you're paying your fair share. And look who they're coming after.
An 81-year-old woman on the Upper East Side tells CBS News New York she's lived full-time in her townhouse for 3 decades and has no other residence. Yet she received a letter from the city warning she has until August 21st to prove she's exempt from the new pied-à-terre tax, or she'll owe $56,000.
They're coming after senior citizens for almost $60,000 when they live in their primary residence, which has appreciated over the last 3 decades.
So that they can pay for people to...
Yes, yeah, I think that's something that people will not comprehend. Probably willfully. is that some of these people have had these homes forever, and the cities have not always been great, and there are times where you can get these homes at an affordable price, and then value just skyrockets. And so all of a sudden, that 81-year-old is now a millionaire. She's a millionaire. But she's never made millions, ever. It's just because one thing that she owned appreciated in value that much.
Guys, the reason they're doing this, too, is so that they can pay for people that will inevitably scam the stores. Dude, like, this is so clown. This is like peak retardation.
And now puts them on this hit list, which is what many people are saying this list is, because they didn't just send out 17,000 letters.
Saying they would have to pay the new tax. It's aimed at the wealthy who have second homes valued at $5 million or more, or apartments valued at $1 million or more.
I understand the concerns New Yorkers have.
Oh, yeah.
Like the fact that it's on a website that people can search now? Great, thanks.
Especially when it comes to a new tax.
Today,
sure you do.
Said he's hired 24 additional people to deal with complaints, and he's extended the deadline for people to seek an exemption.
Adding to the confusion is a list of hundreds of thousands of properties, most owned by New Yorkers who live here, published online as the new tax program was rolled out.
Why would you do that? Why would you publish a list of people who you claim...
Yeah, exactly. That's what happens, Levin. Raise minimum wage, print more money, devalue all American money, massively devalue regional U.S. dollars, meaning in New York, turn $300,000 property into $1.2 million USD property. Now you can tax them and take their property if they can't pay, which they can't, like that 80-year-old woman.
Aren't paying their...
She doesn't have 60 grand to just hand over.
...fair share, or might not be, who they are and where they live in your city. Like, that is just ridiculous. You don't do something like that if you care about the well-being of...
He just doxed everyone.
Yes, he doxed
those
everyone.
people. You're basically marking them. And you got these mobs running all over the streets in New York. The same mobs that are in favor of the free grocery stores and now know where you live.
I think it is on purpose.
And there weren't enough groceries today.
I hope if you live in New York and you're not a retard, I hope you move out. Because, like, holy fuck,
Hey, but you live over there, huh? Yeah, gee, I wonder what that's going to lead to.
He's had all of these lavish welfare ideas that are not fundable because he's driving out the upper middle class and the wealthy, and they're living in...
Again, guys, it's just so easy. All of this you can find out if you just understand human nature. You understand incentive, then you can... This is what I mean, guys. I don't think I'm particularly smart, but these people make me feel like Nikola Tesla every day.
Well, he's some estimates maybe $11 billion already in real value.
It's crazy.
In revenue. So he needs money.
Yep.
And more importantly, by
Yeah, and that's going to be perpetual. They're going to keep doing this.
sending this surtax out on
goddamn Leonardo da Vinci.
If you have a property that's worth $1 million or $2 million,
if you're the smartest person in the room, you are in the wrong room. Well, and I better leave.
and you're paying $20,000 or $30,000, $40,000 in property taxes, and this surtax comes in 10, 20, 30, a lot of people are saying, you know, I'm not getting that much rent if it is a second home. If it's their primary home, they're saying, I already paid this huge property and I have maintenance costs. If you're renting, you have rental costs. You're subject to oversight. There's rental subsidies for your renter. There's rent control. And so what he's trying to do is force people to sell.
And what we heard earlier.
Oh, so Levin doesn't live in New York because he would be the smartest person in the city. Got it.
When Mamdani went out there and he said he's going to fine landlords, he said he was going to take away their buildings if they couldn't pay the fines. And he said he was going to increase the amount of fines and make sure that there were more fines. And the reason they want...
Let me guess, he's going to make some kind of government housing or just sell it to make more groceries.
Want these people to sell isn't because they're not paying...
How much you want to bet that, like,
their fair share.
How much you want to bet that these get sold to their own organizations?
Or they're jetting around on these luxury vacations. No, it's because if you own your own home in New York and you don't need the help of the government for anything, you are on this side of the fence and the communists are over here. Right? So you're opposed to the communists, even if you're a Mamdani voter, because you heard he was going to help the little guy and you believed him and you believed that he was going to do it with socialism. You've got people in New York who are waking up, realizing that they are ideological enemies of the mayor, even though they voted for him. This is crazy.
Either sell their second home or he considers them affluent enough that they had their turn and it's time to sell because they will not be able to afford, especially retired people, a surcharge property tax on top of a property tax.
Like that 81-year-old woman.
On top of insurance. And if you have a lot of sales, the house price drops. If the house price drops, Mamdani can come in and either buy them for the city or subsidize the, quote, oppressed poor who buy it. It's a huge redistribution plan.
What a great way to lower housing prices. Mamdani's going to come in.
Guys, we need to put...
I love that. It auto-generated those subtitles, and it's Mom Donnie's. It just had to show that.
All these people in the box, like, honestly.
After he destroys the housing market in New York and nobody...
This comic shit is just annoying.
Nobody wants to live here because crime is through the roof and everyone's getting punished for owning anything. And he's going to say, yeah, before I came in, prices were here.
Dude, we were right to gatekeep the commies like a long time ago. In America,
yeah. Hey, he brought down the price of homes. Nice.
We should have kept doing it. What a mistake.
And I got him down to here.
What a mistake.
I did a good job. I destroyed the market. And now it only costs this much to live here. You know, there's parts of America where you could buy a home for $1. In Detroit, Michigan, you could buy homes that nobody wants. Yeah, let's get the price down there. Then we'll really have affordability, won't we? What a thriving place we'll be looking at. Oh, man. Everything about this is a nightmare. But it's all going to be spun as if it's been the greatest thing since sliced bread. When the sliced bread has been removed from the free grocery store by the people selling it on the sidewalks out in front of the free grocery store that costs the city nothing to operate, the excuse is going to be, well, it's so popular. There's so many people that need help. We didn't realize the crisis was this bad. We need 50, 500 free grocery stores. And then when they destroy the property values and everything costs nothing because it's all being given away, thrown away, abandoned, they're going to say, yeah, I fixed the housing market.
Hey, Rex, thank you for the raid.
What do you think about that?
Thanks for the raid, Rex. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
That'll see you in the next video.
All right.
New York's
another one from Cash Jordan. Julio will link it. Thank you, Julio. Sorry for me being unable to link right now. I really like Cash Jordan videos. Please give him a like and a sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rex. Also,
yeah, Cash Jordan is good. He talks about a whole lot of stuff, but he focuses heavily on New York because he lives in New York. He actually lives there. And I think he just had a kid. I forget. But, yeah. Then I had one more video here, and then we're going to go into some Karens. Unironically living in New York, yes. He has not escaped. He even moved, but he moved within New York. I'm not kidding. This was his one chance, and he didn't take it. So this video by Rev. I've never seen virtue signaling backfire this hilariously. I'm sure this is about the WNBA having women attacking women issues. And the fact that they want to blame it on white people. Send in Snake Pits in. We need St. Jordan. Yes, I know. Oh, man. I even recently saw that. Recently as in like the past year. And yeah. So I get it. I get it. It is funny though.
About the WNBA on any Now, guys, it's not often I talk about the WNBA on any of my channels, but there is something brewing in that scene, and it is genuinely hilarious. Like, stay with
It is. It is just the snake eating its own tail. It is so funny.
me on this one. The payoff is worth it, okay? So let's begin with this post. WNBA Commissioner says the league will meet next week to discuss and clarify what qualifies a player as a woman for
Oh, okay. So they did have another issue. Okay.
WNBA eligibility.
They need to define a woman. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. That's sort of like, who was that who came up with, how was it, the Nashville balls, I think? It was a singer, I cannot remember. That was funny.
This is a nuclear situation, ladies and gentlemen. For what reason, you ask? Well, it appears that men are now just calling themselves women and trying to join the WNBA, including some former NBA players, some of which are around 7 foot tall.
Clay Travis. He said that he was going to spend his money to make a WNBA team named the Nashville Balls. It's going to be an all-trans team that will always win. Mike. Okay, that is hilarious. The viewership would probably go up if the WNBA got observed breast implants rather than trying to pander to trannies, yes.
And it's causing the very inclusive people at the WNBA to freak out. Now, if you don't know, the WNBA is incredibly woke, okay? I mean, here's
extremely woke.
Average screenshots of players from that league doing all kinds of activism, even telling people who to vote for and to protect trans kids.
Protect trans kids until they want to join the WNBA.
Common themes. Well, this very wholesome and inclusive group is very worried about this stunning and brave woman, Enes Kanter, a former NBA player who is now a proud trans woman, as you can see right here. And I gotta be...
The beard definitely gives it away. Definitely a woman with a beard like that.
I gotta be honest, guys, I can't tell the difference between the two. I really can't. The exact same. Now, for those who don't know, the issue of transgender players is a very hot topic. In fact, there is a French player who's considering going to the WNBA. This is a biological man who's averaging 21 points a game and dominating.
Of course he is. He's a dude.
Yeah. Do you think this might be a problem?
Nah.
Do you think this might be a bit of a
It's fine.
problem for the league? Now, this is something that Sophie Cunningham went viral.
An entirely of rich, emotionally driven women. Making all executive decisions. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Of course not.
For. She's an absolute patriot, ladies and
Sophie Cunningham, I think she was the one who got clotheslined. Maybe it was another one. But a black woman clotheslined a white woman as she was trying to do a layup. Of course. Because nobody hates women other than women.
Gentlemen, among the most woke people in that league. She came out and said she wants to protect young girls in a locker room and young girls in a sport who shouldn't have to go against biological men.
Oh, that's gonna
unfathomably based, okay? Standing up for fellow women. And how has the league responded? Not very well. In fact, just today, someone got a flagrant 2 foul, basically trying to clothesline her. Because, well, That's the kind of response you expect from these woke wackadoos when they don't get their way. And then,
can I just say, it was a black woman who clotheslined a white woman? I'm just saying.
And that same player...
Yes, and she called it white privilege.
...who committed the tech during the locker room tweeted out, or made on Threads, white privilege. She is now claiming it is white privilege to have fouls called against her. Insane.
Yeah, if I clotheslined another black woman, I would have been a freebie. But because it's a white woman, I got in trouble for attacking her.
Now going back to Sophie Cunningham,
yeah,
after making her comments trying to protect women, you know, in a space for women, she is getting routinely booed by all the crowds. People are extremely mad at her, and boy, is she vindicated. Absolute victory for her. She was proven right almost instantly. Because just days later, former NBA number 3 pick Enes Kanter...
You should feel privileged to get fucking wrecked by a black woman, yes.
...declared himself a prospect for the 2027 WNBA draft. He is 6'10" and insists he's not here to mock anyone. He's just a proud transgender woman wanting to play the sport.
Please make this happen.
And what would
I need this to happen. It will be just too funny for it to not happen.
Disqualify him. I'm sorry, her! Whoa! How insensitive of me. Okay, I think this is stunning and brave. But this is funny, right? You think about this. How are they going to police this? Are they going to do like a transvestigation to try to determine whether or not someone counts as a woman or not? This is the league that couldn't even define what a woman is and always was accepting of brave transgender players. But now this stunning woman, this brave woman, wants to play ball and have an equal shot. And now they're saying no. This is very offensive. Now guys, you might be wondering, how will this play out? Here is actually a preview of his debut. And I have to say, he's looking great. We all know men and women have equal physical capabilities when it comes to sports. So I think this is going to turn out great. Just really proud. Really proud of this brave queen. And of course, people are crashing out. And they're not even realizing how dumb they are. This person quoting it saying, "None of them will sign him because he isn't a woman. Hope this helps. I'm genuinely confused why they think this is some kind of a gotcha." And then saying, "You just gotcha'd yourself and it's effing hilarious." And the original poster says, "No, we didn't. You are simply an absolute moron with rocks for brains. Enes Kanter is not a cis woman or a trans woman. He is not any kind of woman. He's a grifter." The end. Very simple. And this user replies saying, "Wait, so we agree then. Trans women aren't actually women. Did we just break ground?" And this user says, the original poster, "Enes Kanter is not a trans woman. I hope this helps."
She does not get what's being said at all.
It's like the shoehorn, guys. They don't even realize they're agreeing with all the bigots they normally hate. In fact, here's someone with a trans flag in their username saying, "Cis man enters the WNBA draft to mock trans women in women's sports, of which there are exactly 0 at the professional level. My question is, what did we do to deserve this mockery?"
You backed it. For years. That's what you do to deserve the mockery. Do what's being mocked.
They're so close to self-awareness. Ladies and gentlemen, they're so close. It's actually insane. But people are standing up for Enes Kanter. You can see the notes correcting the bigotry she is facing. correcting posts.
Oh, nice. Nice. Very nice. Go for it.
Referring to her, as a man. Okay?
Herself.
I'm glad we're setting the record straight. You can see posts supporting him saying that if he wants to join the WNBA, the libs are suddenly against men in women's sports. I know, what happened? They don't hate Enes Kanter because she is a basketball player. They hate Enes Kanter because she is a woman. That's right. Enes Kanter isn't hurting anyone. She just wants to play basketball. That's right. But it's not done, guys. It's not done.
Oh god, the 9/11 scene.
Done. A second former NBA player has declared for the WNBA draft. That's right, we're not even done. Another former NBA player, Royce White, has now announced he is entering the 2027 WNBA draft. This is an absolute disaster for the woke, ladies and gentlemen. He has said in his clips that he is a proud transgender woman. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to deny him? Oh, but they're trying. They're trying. A 6'8" guy suddenly identifies as a woman just to crush the WNBA. That's not inclusion. That's a grown man cosplaying to dominate women.
Okay, so nothing's changed then.
Fairness isn't bigotry. Biology isn't optional.
Okay, well, that's not what we heard last week before this, so we'll see.
I'm at a loss, but you know what? Royce would reply. Royce would quote this user saying,
no.
Trans hates. That's right. Isn't this invalidating Royce White and their identity? Let's be honest, the WNBA brought this upon themselves. Oh, 100%. This is exactly what they've been asking for. And they're getting it. And now they're crashing out. And as you can see, Royce hasn't even been publicly trans for 72 hours. And he's already getting so much hate. All he wants to do is hoop with his girlies in a feminine era. Why can't they just be happy for one of the fellow girlies? I don't understand it.
Very nice.
So yeah, now the WNBA is trying to have a emergency meeting to figure out what a woman is. It's funny how all these woke people, they never knew what a woman was until now. All of a sudden now they know what a woman is. And they're collapsing on themselves. And it is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. You reap what you sow.
We asked you to define a woman. You said anyone who says that they're a woman. And so we took you for their word, claimed that we're women, and now you hate us. Why do you hate us so much? Man, that's basically the argument they're giving, and it's hilarious.
So, you know, you had people like Sophie trying to keep men out of women's spaces, and she was attacked and demonized. And now you get what you deserve.
Yep.
You get exactly what you deserve, ladies and gentlemen.
That was so nice. They get rid of some stuff here. There we go. Which one was it? There, the one that I kept putting off. So I have a video here. 18-year-old gets 2 DUIs in 1 hour. I kept putting this one off, so come hell or high water are watching this one.
Hi, I'm Officer Manager of Village of Sherwood Hills Police Department. The reason for the contact today is a couple reasons. One is just speed on University, way too fast. And then the other reason is when you went through this road, that road is closed. You can't go through there. Okay. Yeah, any reason for that?
Well, so my house is like right over.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Do you have your license on you?
I do.
Okay.
So just for speed.
Speed and then going through those signs right there. 5630. Is the city or Middleton available for a second? Okay,
So,
I'll take that. Yeah.
For just like a double check, it's speed.
Speed and then those signs. When there's a road closed sign through traffic, you can't drive through there.
Sure. I'm so sorry. I just like my house is like right.
Yeah, you still can't drive through them. I mean, that's the reason there's a road closed sign. Okay.
All right. Cool.
Where do you live?
I live on. Well, it says it on my license. So.
All right, your license is valid and everything.
I would assume so.
Okay, I gotcha. Just stay in the car for me, okay?
Never assume that.
Yeah, what's up, sir? Yeah, you can turn off the lights of your car. Do you have your ID on you? Thank you. Oh, that's cool.
8237 traffic. 8237.
That whole thing moves down.
Yeah, I just found out.
It's pretty neat.
I actually got this on Friday, man.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, I got pulled over in Chicago not that long ago.
Okay, so why are you guys speeding so fast?
I'm just following her.
Okay.
I totally understand.
They're racing.
So you guys were at the zoo
I want to know what he found cool on that car. God damn it.
and everything earlier?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drinking or anything?
No, I don't.
Smoking weed?
I don't smoke either, sir.
Okay. I gotcha. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. All
Yeah,
right?
of course, sir. Of course.
Okay. So where you said you're coming from where again?
I'm coming from my address.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's your ID. 1 second. My flashlight. Can I just look at your eyes quickly? Okay. When's the last time you smoked? You said 5 hours ago?
They would always think that I was drunk because I can't stand lights in my eyes like that. They burn. A hypersensitivity to light. It sucks.
About 7 hours ago.
Okay, so what time was that at?
I'm sorry. I have pink eyeliner on.
Oh, okay.
So it might look like I'm high, but I'm not high.
Okay.
I would say like.
And nothing to drink at all today?
No.
No alcohol? How old are you?
I'm 18.
18?
It says on my ID.
I'm sorry, what?
It says on my ID.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, just with how you were driving and everything, I am just a little concerned. Would you be willing to do field sobriety for me?
I would love to.
Okay, I gotcha. And no cannabis or anything in your vehicle?
No.
Okay, did you smoke in your vehicle?
I have some ash.
You have some ash?
That was from yesterday.
That was from yesterday? Okay, I gotcha. Why don't you hop out for me? No weapons or anything? Why don't you step back to my car? Who's the gentleman to you behind us?
Do you mind shutting my door a little firmer?
I'm gonna step back here to my plate. Yep, that's my license plate right there. Just stand right there for me, okay?
Of course, he can't have both of them out there because he needs to make sure they don't colluding to make sure that their stories are correct.
How much weed do you smoke typically?
That's why he called for a second person.
Smoke on a daily. I was actually just going to smoke.
Gotcha.
But I have not smoked any weed today.
Okay, I gotcha. Does he typically have the weed, or do you have the weed?
I have the weed.
You have the weed. Okay, where's the weed
he
at?
doesn't smoke. He doesn't smoke drink.
Gotcha. Where's the weed at right now?
I don't have any on me right now.
You don't have any on you right now?
Commerce Parkway,
Okay.
Landmark Drive.
Any issues with me searching your car?
Item X-ray tank 9128.
Don't agree to searching your car.
Commerce Parkway, Landmark.
I mean, what would...
So legally I can, based off of what you're telling me, and I could smell the odor of marijuana coming from your vehicle.
But what would be the issue with...
With what?
With searching my car?
I was just asking if you had any issues with it.
Kind of, yeah. I have some kind of confidential stuff.
Gotcha. Is there anything, did I find anything in your car that shouldn't be there?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you might find some, like... So, I go to Knuckleheads, which is on, like, Park Street, I think.
Okay.
So, I might have some, like, open pre-roll wrappers, but
Gotcha, that's
that
it though.
would be it.
Okay, I gotcha.
I wouldn't feel comfortable with you searching.
Okay, give me one.
Then why'd you tell him? Oh, right, you're drunk.
1 second. Let me talk with this guy quickly. Okay. So they both were driving pretty fast.
4618.
Nope, just wait right there. Just wait right there for me. They were both speeding, probably 50. And then they went through the low close signs. I got his ID thing.
4100.
I think there's some 5.5 issues here. I'm gonna quick toss the car. I got a little bit of weed up there, and then I'm gonna push you over there with him. He seems fine. So once he's ready to go, if you want to, we can probably tell him to move it up here if you want to keep a better eye on him. Okay. I'll go tell him to do that right now. I can do that. Okay, cool.
I still want to know what's up with the I got pulled over before. Why was he pulled over before?
So I'm going to search your car in just a second. My partner's just going to tell boyfriend or just friend?
That's like a friend.
Friend?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know how his relationship to you or anything.
Like legal to search my car though?
Yes.
Because...
Yes, with the odor of weed and then you admit to smoking in your car, that's probable cause to search in your vehicle.
Okay.
Yes. And when you're over there, you're traveling through the village of Sherwood Hills.
Huh?
On that portion of University Avenue is the village of Sherwood Hills.
Okay.
So
are you part of?
I'm the village of Sherwood Hills, yes.
Gotcha.
So, plus we're all deputized. So I'm just going to wait for your friend to move the vehicle. If you just want to stand with her, then thanks. 5630 out with a PC search.
Open container. 2 open containers. 3. And something to drink out of. 4. And the floppiest dildo has left the scene. 5. I'm assuming that's up.
Okay, I got a couple more questions now. What's with all the alcohol?
So
That was fast.
I lended my car.
It is so blunt.
To my friend for prom. Prom was yesterday. So.
You haven't drank anything today?
No, I didn't. But I don't know. I hopped in my car and I assumed that everything was like.
Remember, 2 DUIs in 1 hour.
Decent. I didn't think that.
BAC is so fucking high she should be dead.
Okay, I gotcha. So the only thing you had was a little bit of weed earlier today, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm
if
not
you
too.
Want to do
I'm still going to do field sobriety on you, just with everything I found, along with the THCA, along with the admission and driving and everything. I'm definitely at the level of asking you to do field sobriety.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan.
Yep.
Can you show up your front red and blues, or is that possible? Thanks.
God, this is so.
If it turns out that you're not impaired or anything, we'll leave it be. You'll probably just get a citation today. I mean,
How much is that gonna...
I don't know. I'll get to that in just a second. Okay.
Okay.
So the first thing I want you to do is just look at your car, stand heels and toes together. Nope, you're gonna stand right there.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. Heels and toes together. Take 1 step forward, okay? Right there. Heels and toes together. Arms on your sides. Just stay in that position until I instruct you to do otherwise. Can you just go ahead and put your hair behind your ears?
Yeah.
For me? Thank you. First thing I'm going to do is look at your eyes only. Okay? I just need you to keep your head still. You see my finger right there?
It's amazing how difficult the look with your eyes and eyes only and not move your head is for so many people who are drunk. It's amazing. Because of one of the tests that I have to do all the time, I'm having that test, and I've even noticed that I would uninstinctually move my head. I have to consciously make sure that I don't move my head. So, yeah, once you're drunk, this isn't easy.
You just want to eyes only, keep your head still, alright? Do you have any questions?
Highway 78.
Alright.
Caller reporting that Foster
Nope, head still, please.
girl is refusing to stay there.
Okay. How much you had to drink tonight?
Drink?
Yeah.
I had nothing.
Okay, I don't believe that right now at all. How much have you actually had to drink?
It's hard with not moving your head, and when your pupils move, it will jerk side to side instead of moving smoothly. That's what you're looking for.
I have nothing to drink.
And she fucked up both.
Nothing at all?
I smoked 7 hours ago.
7 hours ago. That's the only thing.
Yep.
Okay. 5630. I'm out with Fields.
5630.
So this area is kind of, at a level. The next test I just want to do on the sidewalk where it's flat. Okay, give you the best opportunity to complete it. All right. All right. You want to stand right here?
He's like, I already know you're sloshed, but I need to do the rest of these for paperwork.
Okay. I want you to imagine a line going out the length of this sidewalk. I want you just.
Like in the middle?
Yeah, in the middle. Okay. Yeah. I want you to place your left foot on that line with your right foot in front of it, your heels and toes touching. Keep your arms down at your side, and you just stay in that stance until I instruct you to do otherwise. Can you do that? Nope. I just want you to stand like this. Can you do that?
Yep.
Left foot on the line, right foot in front of it, heels and toes touching, arms on your side. Do not move from that stance until I instruct you to do otherwise. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to continue to explain this.
It's crazy how much you have to talk to them like a child so you don't get in trouble.
And then demonstrate this test for you. So when I say begin, you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps walking down this line.
I love how many of them begin when I say begin. They assume that you meant begin and start walking. It's crazy how much that
happens. After your 9th step, you're going to place that front foot on the ground. You're then going to take a series of small steps, turning around, taking 9 heel-to-toe steps, walking back down this line. I'll demonstrate this for you. For my demonstration purposes, I will only do 3 steps. You, however, will be doing 9 steps, okay? Okay, it's going to look like this. 1, 2, 3. Place that front foot on the ground, take a series of small steps, turning around. 1, 2, 3. Again, I took 3 steps. I'm going to have you take 9 steps, okay?
I think they do the 3 steps or 5 steps or whatever they do instead of 9 to make it see if they can follow the string of directions.
Remember for this test to look down at your feet, count out loud, keep those arms down your side. Do you have any questions?
No. Am I?
Okay. Why don't you stand back in this stance? Stand back in the stance. Okay. If there are no questions, you may begin.
So nervous.
Okay. Take a deep breath.
You should be. You're drunk. Spoiler, who hurt?
Take a deep breath. Hold up.
Hold up.
Take a deep breath. Stand back in the stance. With your heels and toes touching. Right foot in front of your left foot.
9.
Why don't you stay in the stance? Okay? Okay. If there are no questions, you may begin. Count out loud, please. Stepped off. Missed. Used arms. Stepped off.
4618. We're in contact with everybody on 10-2.
I would have given her that overstep, but yeah.
Yep, continue the test as it's demonstrated. Okay. Why don't you stand heels and toes together?
Wow, is she gone?
And the arms on your side, okay? Yep, arms on your side, okay? I gotta grab my notepad quickly.
Do you want to do a breathalyzer?
I'll ask for that in a second, okay? June, your last name or first name?
But they mostly do breathalyzer at the station now.
Middle name. Okay.
Small towns will do it out in the field, but bigger places they just want to do it on a good meter.
Okay. All right. So for this next test, I need you. Nope. Stop. And you stand heels and toes together, arms on your side. Okay. When I say begin, you're going to raise the foot of your choice, either your right or left foot, off the ground, so the bottom of your foot is about 6 inches off the ground. I'll demonstrate this for you. For my demonstration, I will use my right leg. You're going to raise it off the ground, keep that leg straight, that foot flat and parallel to the ground, approximately 6 inches. You're going to count in the following manner: 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, and so on and so forth until I tell you to stop, okay? Okay. Now for this test, look at
these so on and so forth. They say that to see if you can keep doing it instead of just copying what they're doing.
on your feet, count out loud, keep those arms down by your side, okay?
Do I say 1,000?
You're going to count in the 1,000 manner, like 1001, 1002, 1003. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. If there are no questions, you got a stopwatch? Okay. If there are no questions, you may begin.
1,002, 1,003.
About 6 inches off the ground, keeping that foot parallel and flat to the ground.
1,002, 1,003, 1,004, 1,005. My bad.
Yep.
Sorry.
There are actually people who have a hard time with this one. Even not drunk, they have a hard time with this one. So they don't necessarily go by, can you have your balance in this? A big part of it is, can you follow the instructions?
You can continue the test. Okay. Continue.
And people are nervous on this, so yeah, that's just gonna happen. But she's obviously plastered.
Can you count me down?
I don't have a... You just continue the test. We got 30 seconds. Okay, you can stop. This last test I want to do is... I'm just going to look at you guys one more time, okay? What I'm going to have you do is stand here, the toes together, arms on your side, okay? I'm going to take the finger. I'm going to go around the circumference of your face twice, counterclockwise. And I'm going to come...
Your finger?
Yes, yes. Follow my finger. I'm going to come in, converge on the bridge of your nose. If you feel the need to let your eyes cross or converge, just let them do so, okay?
Okay.
All right, see that? See the finger? All right. Okay.
I wanted to see what her eyes were gonna do. I bet they're jerking side to side. I bet.
This last thing I want to do is just a preliminary breath test. Are you willing to provide a sample?
Okay.
For PBT. No, not your PBT.
What was it?
No, PBT. You want to provide a sample? Yes?
Oh.
Breath, yes.
And he puts the condom on the device.
Are you still in high school?
Yes.
What high school?
I'm at Shabazz.
Where?
Shabazz, it's in...
Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, so it's, reading zeros, what I need you to do is wrap your lips around the tube, give a deep, steady blow, continuous blow until you hear a click. Okay, just like you're blowing up a balloon. Ready? Blow, 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 blow. So you gotta give so it says insignificant flow right here. You have to give a solid blow. If you try to fake it, it's gonna keep kicking it back, okay? All right.
I'm trying to, but...
Gotcha.
I'm just not...
All right, and blow. Blow, 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 blow. So it says insignificant flow again. So it's like you're blowing...
It was on my teeth, so...
Gotcha. Like you're blowing up a balloon, okay?
Okay.
And blow. Blow, 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 blow. So that wasn't continuous.
27.
I'm going to give you one more chance to do it, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so it's reading zeros. I'm going to give you wrap your lips around the tube. He's just holding on to your keys.
Okay.
Wrap your lips around the tube, deep side blow, like you're blowing up a balloon. Blow, 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 blow. Perfect. Okay, so you had drank today.
How lot?
Can't see.
It says 4.41.
Okay.
So what have you had to drink tonight?
Earlier today I had one of those, like 4 Locos.
Okay. That makes a little bit more sense now. What time was that at?
That was around like 3 p.m.
3 p.m.? Okay. Just the Ford Loco, or was it the Ford Loco that's on the...
I did not drink that one.
Okay, so where are you guys coming from tonight?
We were coming from the zoo.
Okay, were you drinking at the zoo?
No.
Okay, were you drinking before the zoo or after the zoo?
Before.
Okay. How much have you had to drink all tonight?
2 2 Four Locos.
2 Ford Locos? Okay. The tall boy ones?
Tall boy?
The bigger ones?
Oh, the bigger one?
Yeah.
I split, so...
Yeah, what she has, as far as her blood alcohol content, is so high that she could go into respiratory arrest, surgical anesthesia, and she could die. That is how high that blood alcohol content is. It is that bad. You don't have to really blow that hard. The ones inside the station, you usually have to blow harder than that because the hole's bigger, but those small ones, you usually don't have to blow that hard. You have to blow consistent. That's the big thing. So some people do have an issue with the ones in the station. They don't have the lung capacity of like a smoker. But those small ones on the side of the road, those are usually really simple. They don't need much of a sample. So you don't have to blow that hard.
Basically 1, because I split 2 of them with my friend.
Gotcha. Did he drink at all?
No.
Okay. I gotcha. Well, based off...
I want to make it very clear, like, he was not drinking at all with me.
I gotcha. Was he trying to get you not to drive?
He was trying to come to Hoyt with me because we were going to come smoke.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he has not drinking anything.
Okay,
like
well, that's good. I'm going to place you under arrest for OWI. So the process for OWI, I'm just going to explain it to you because you're 18, probably never been arrested for this before. I do have to put you in handcuffs. I do have to put you in the back of my car. I do have to do further tests. Before I do that, I have to read you a document.
Okay.
Okay? I told you tonight I wasn't planning on taking you to jail or anything, and that's true. The only reason you end up at jail tonight is if we cannot find a responsible party to release you to. If someone that's sober can come pick you...
taking, like, if I call my mom, which...
If you call your mom and she comes to pick you up, that's great. I can release you right to your mom.
And where will my car be?
Your car can be parked right there.
I would not release her to anybody who doesn't have some sort of medical degree. I'm sorry. This level is high enough she could easily go into a coma. And her heart rate could go wild. So, I would not trust her with anyone that doesn't have some sort of medical degree, or at least some sort of CPR training. I would be afraid that she could die with that high blood alcohol content.
Right there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. All right, I will...
So...
Yeah, go ahead. You got a question?
Can I grab my phone?
We'll grab your phone for you.
Okay.
Yep. Can you go ahead and put your hands behind your back? Nothing in your pockets or anything? Okay, I'm good then. Let's put you in the back of my car.
Where is your phone?
May I come with you to get my phone?
Sure.
You can point me in the right direction.
Yeah, he's gonna grab it though.
Sorry for pulling him.
No, that's honestly you're not.
Just tell me where your phone is.
5630, 9555.
I'm not sure exactly where.
Okay.
Hold up.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Here. He'll find it. He can go look through. He can look through your vehicle. He'll find it. Okay. We're gonna go back.
Are you sure that he's gonna get it?
Yeah, he's a smart guy.
He's
We're
a
gonna go
smart
to the
guy.
left. Left.
Yeah, I'm sure he lost a few brain cells dealing with you, though.
45 maybe.
How much would you put?
Just the phone.
In the
The vape. The vape. Just leave. Let's leave the vape there. You're 18. You technically can't own it. Just the phone. Alright, I'm gonna have you take a seat. Okay.
Bottles be?
I'm gonna toss the bottles. I'm not gonna keep those in there.
Can I have them?
Not back here. That's a safety issue. Excuse me, reach across here.
Yeah. A big safety
What was your question?
issue.
What was your question?
That I can call my mom.
Yeah, well, I'll let you call your mom and just...
Because the last time I went, like, it took, like, 5 hours to call.
Where's your mom live?
She lives in...
Okay. We can give her a call in like 15 minutes, okay?
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Or 588.
Yep,
Or
yep.
one of
And
you able to
I'm a
break
pretty
to go to a
chill guy. As
vehicle
long as you're
accident in
cooperative
Highway
with me,
78,
if she
Highway
lives on, I'm willing to drive you over there, okay? Yeah. So we'll get.
Oh, that's nice.
We'll try to get you home. If no,
a lot of officers are not allowed to drop you off somewhere because if something happens, they could be responsible. These cops are apparently not responsible if they drop you somewhere and something happens, so they're allowed to do that. That is the plus side and downside of police being able to drop you off. Is it all comes down to the responsibility they have after they leave.
one answers. If you can't find a responsible party, that's the only way I'll take you to jail tonight, okay?
Very responsible.
Perfect. That's good.
Have I been compliant?
Yeah, you've been fine.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I hope I was well, because, like, I'm not going back to jail.
You may not even be going to jail.
Treat you like a fucking dog. I can't.
What?
They treat me like a dog. I can't.
Yeah, if her mother was to beat her, he could get in trouble. If she died because of the blood alcohol content that she had, he could get in trouble. Stuff like that can be argued in court. So a lot of officers won't drop you off. And that's why.
I don't know why I was only in there for like a couple hours.
Yeah, she's very calm. And she's not, like, stumbling or anything crazy either. I hate to say it, but I think she's already an alcoholic.
But they treat me like a dog.
Yeah, they're, jail, you gotta remember the jail takes everyone from...
Yeah, it makes me not want to go back there ever again.
That's good though, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the point of it.
Yeah.
But like I didn't do anything purposely to go back. Like
And that's not my audio. It's just all coming in at one side.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
This is called the informally accused. Under Wisconsin implied consent law, I'm required to read this notice to you. Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood?
Sure.
Is that a yes?
Is that at jail?
No. This would be at Merida Hospital. Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood?
Nothing at jail.
Nothing?
I don't submit to anything at jail.
Okay.
Am I going to jail?
Ma'am, I'm not taking you to jail.
Okay.
Okay. Will you
I would take her to the hospital.
submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood?
I don't care. Yes.
And I think that's what the police here have to do too. At least for a checkup first.
I just want to go home.
And then if they clear her, then you can take her. But I'd want her cleared by at least an EMT first.
Alright, swing on out and just lean against my car right there, okay? Right there, okay. Don't fall, please.
Yeah.
Alright.
Time lapse of about 10 to 15 minutes.
I have your phone too. We're gonna go in and everything.
You have my phone,
Yes, I'm gonna pull this shirt up over you. Give me a second here, okay? Just face that way, okay? Do you want me to zip this up for you? So we're going
just
in
like
a little
did
bit.
it like around my shoulders.
Yeah. Okay.
You have my phone?
I have your phone. Yes, I have your phone. Yes, I have your phone. And then hook a left.
Hiking my jacket.
Yeah. Well, just give us 2 seconds. We're gonna go in this room. Let me hit the lights right here. Oh, sorry. All right, you're not gonna fight me or anything? You're not gonna fight? Okay, turn around, face away from me. I'm just gonna keep.
He wants to take off the cuffs, but needs to make sure she's not gonna get combative, and she hasn't been so far. So he's probably just gonna take it in stride.
Keep your hands back up to me. Thank you.
Ooh, I'd want the cuffs that have the lock on both sides.
Alright.
Not a fan of this.
Well, I asked that to everyone. So No, but you never know. Take a seat. And then here's your phone. Try to find a you gotta find a responsible party who is over the age of 18, and they can come pick you up from here, or if they live close, I can drive you. Preferably, they'll have them come pick you up.
Okay, so she is having a checkup. That's good.
Good? You got no?
No.
He didn't want to. Who was that?
It was my friend.
The friend that was with.
Do you think that we're okay right now? Like, no.
No, the friend that was gonna come pick you up.
Yeah, she's coming to pick me up, but like, this is not okay.
Oh no, I know this isn't okay. I don't care about that. I was just curious if your friend was coming to pick you up.
Yeah, she's coming to pick me up.
Good. Well, I'm glad she's coming to pick you up.
Yes.
I got all my stuff. Holly, we can go out to the car. I'm not gonna put you in handcuffs or anything. I'm just gonna have you take it back, seat in the back of my car, and while we wait for a responsible party, okay? Sound good? All right, let's go.
And
You
I
too.
guess he's
Thanks.
not checking her out.
Out to the right. And then to the left. Yep, the taxi-looking squad.
Oh, okay. He friendly addressed it. Yes, it is the taxi-looking squad.
Your friend that's coming to pick you up, what do they drive? What does your friends drive?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm gonna close this. What?
No, nothing.
Okay.
You're good.
I'm just gonna back up so I'm not taking the ambulance stall and park just on the curb right there, okay? Okay, so I gotta read this to you. It's your pre-interrogation warning. Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court. Do you understand your rights?
I do.
Okay, just with that being said, you want to just answer a couple questions?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, you want to just park right there? Thanks. Oh, over there, or just behind me. Just out of the way. You're only going to be here for like 2 minutes or so.
4228 is 42 tonight.
Is that out of the way?
Not really.
4228, good night.
Is the other person drunk?
You got your ID on you, ma'am?
Yeah.
Can I see it, please? Thank you. So I just need you to read it, sign here, print your name here, and then it's 25.
What is this saying?
So if you read it,
Pen?
yeah, sorry. It's pretty much, I'll let you read it, and then if you want to take responsibility of her, just sign it. If you don't, then I have to take her to jail. Can I see that?
Am I allowed to ask what happened?
You can ask her. That way she can explain it all to you.
Why'd she get pulled over?
I'll let her explain that to you. Just with her being an adult and stuff and respecting this is her case and stuff. Alright, I'll get her out and then she's all yours. Alright, why don't you hop out? Oh, sorry. Sorry, that door's... You okay?
You're good. Yeah.
Is that? Okay. I'm going to explain all this stuff to you, alright? Why don't you come here? Okay. So your first ticket is going to be for the OWI, operating while under the influence, okay? You have an optional court date August 11th, 2025. Yep, 6 points. August 11th, 2025 at 5 p.m. at the Village of Shore Hills Municipal Court, 810 Shore Boulevard, Madison, Wisconsin.
6 plus 3 points, would that be...
9 points.
Right, exactly.
Yes.
Would that be like...
You need 12 points.
Okay.
For your license. 6 points, deposit at $986. This is
Yeah. You are very, very drunk.
Yeah, this is an OWI. This isn't like a simple speeding ticket, okay?
When is it?
So if you go to the court date on August 11th, you can enter a plead. And
August 11th. Oh,
August 11th,
right.
yes. So that blood kit, I'm going to send off to the state hygiene lab. It'll take a month for it to get back.
You got my ID?
Nope, your ID's right here. I'll get that to you in just a second. Informing the accused, your response was yes. I signed and timed the date right there, okay? This is a citation for keeping open intox in a motor vehicle. It's mainly because of the Ford Loco that's in the car. All the other stuff I don't really care about, but that Ford Loco that was open, that's the reason why you gained this one. No points, deposit $187. Same court date, same time, okay? And then your last citation is for unreasonable and imprudent speed. That's the first thing I observed you doing was your speed. 4 points off your license, about $136, okay?
Great.
Here's your license. All right, take care.
She was way too calm. Oh no.
5630 traffic.
It's the same officer.
It's gonna be West Johnson and Randall, Adam Zebra Boy 8592. The same vehicle I just stopped.
Johnson and Randall, same vehicle just stopped.
Hi. What are you doing driving?
Huh?
What are you doing driving?
I'm meeting my friend like just around the corner.
You can't be driving.
I can't.
No, you release your responsible party. You can't drive for the next 12 hours.
Okay, I'm meeting
Yeah, you're
if I can stay here, I'm meeting my friend like just around the corner. If she can pick me up.
Okay, let me see your ID again.
Oh God.
Just info, it's going to be the same driver as prior, and is 5631 on right now?
So the responsible party was not responsible. She should get in trouble too.
Affirmative.
Why don't you have him start this way?
31.
She's going to jail this time. Did you just get pulled over? Yes.
Hi.
Hey, can you like take the phone from her?
I have the phone with me.
She would not let me drive her home.
Okay.
And I yelled at her just now to stop at the Best Western so that I could take her car and drive her home, and she didn't listen to me.
Okay, I gotcha. I'm going to deal with her, and if there's any questions, I'll give you a call later on, all right?
Okay.
All right, can I hang up?
Yeah.
Bye. Okay, your ID?
Yelling is crazy.
Okay, why don't you hop out for me?
Yeah.
Have you drank anything since the last time I spoke with you?
No.
All right, let's walk back to my car. Why don't you stand in front of my car?
Yeah, you better get used to those hands behind you, because those cuffs are going back on.
Do you mind calling her again so she can drive me home?
No.
No?
No, not right now, okay? Stand right there. So why, after I just arrested you for OWI, do you think it would have been a good idea to drive?
Because I was meeting her, like, just around the corner.
Okay. On a scale of 0 to 10, 0 being sober, 10 being the most impaired you ever been, what would you put yourself at?
I would put myself at, like, a 2.
A 2? Okay, I got you.
I don't. Yikes.
This stuff is, like, really traumatizing for me.
I mean, you're putting everyone else on the road at risk. I gave you, I released you. Hold up, stop. Based off of what
Yeah, I thought she'd be more entertaining.
I saw prior to that you were, and you
I mean, that is very drunk.
to a .04. So with all that being said, and alcohol leaves your system at a ratio of 0.2 going down, plus you're not even 21, so you have a 0 tolerance of alcohol in your system, okay? So
I also wouldn't be standing where he's standing. There are guards coming up on his ass.
when my partner gets here, I'm going to put you through field sobriety again. Are you willing to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Just hang out right here for me, and give me a few minutes, all right?
Okay.
Well, I just arrested her for OWI.
Okay.
She's driving.
Okay.
I'm going to run with the fields again. Just offer anything you want to do with fields.
Okay. So go ahead.
You don't want to do them?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I'll just be the assistant.
All right.
Yeah, he's trying to get out of doing it.
All right, why don't you stand up for me? Why don't you stand right here? You don't want to wear your shoes this time? Okay, that's fine. We're going to go... Yeah, we'll just stand right here. All right, why don't you stand right there? Face me this way. First thing I'm going to do is look at your eyes. Your eyes only, keep your head still, okay? So I'm going to look at your eyes, keep your head still. Follow the tip of my finger. You see my finger right there? Mm-hmm. With your eyes only, keep your head still, okay? Do you have any questions?
Mm-mm.
All right. Okay. All right. I want you to imagine a line going out the length of the sidewalk. I want you to place your left foot on that line with the right foot in front of it and your heels and toes touching, keeping your arms down on your side, okay?
Okay.
Can you do that for me?
No.
I'm gonna explain from scratch, like we haven't even done it yet, okay? Left foot on the line, right foot in front of you, heels touching toes, arms down on your side.
Like that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Stand. Can you go with your left foot on the line, right foot in front of it? Stay in that position. Do not move from that position until I instruct you to do otherwise. Your left foot's going to be on the line. Your right foot's going to be in front of it with your heels and toes touching. So you're going to switch like that. Yes. Stay in that position. Do not move from it. Do you understand?
Yep.
Okay. When I say begin, you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps walking down this line. That's going to take. Again, I took 3 steps. You will take 9 steps. Okay. Remember, for this test, to look down your feet, count out loud.
Skip that.
Oh, I'm counting up. I'm so sorry.
Okay, you can stop. All right. Same thing as last time. Preliminary breath test. You want to provide a sample?
Sure.
Okay. You didn't have anything drank between the time I stopped you last and now, right? Okay. Nothing has changed. Nicotine. Continuous blow like you're blowing up a balloon. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. What is the number
blow,
this
blow,
time?
blow, 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 blow. Stop. If you had a guess, if you're above or below a 0.08, what would you say you're at?
You said 0.08?
0.08.
0.05?
You think you're at 0.05? You're at 0.32. So I'm placing you under arrest
That cop is
for
like,
OWI
yep,
again.
we're good to go.
Okay, before we do it, can you take your sweatshirt, can you pull it over you and can you zip it up so we're not walking through the hospital with your sweatshirt falling down?
Yep.
Can you zip it up too?
Yep.
Thank you. All right, put your hands behind your back again. I'm going to have you take a seat in the back of my car again.
Happy 95%. My shoes.
Oh, yes, yeah, you can put your shoes on. That's fine. They can slip on.
And then is this the same citation?
It's going to be the same citation,
That's not going to be just some citation.
but I'm not releasing your responsible party this time.
Okay.
All right?
Does that mean like jail?
It means you're going to sit for 12 hours, yes. It'd be kind of dumb if I release your responsible party and you couldn't even do that the first time.
Right. So
all right, I gave you a
12
chance.
hours is like
12 hours, so 12 hours from right now.
12 hours is like half a day, lady.
All right.
Oh my God.
Hold up right there.
Oh. Am I able to turn off the?
We'll grab your phone and your keys, okay?
And
Do you guys have like custody of my phone so I
yes,
can?
we're gonna give you your phone and everything. I'm not taking any property to keep RPD. I don't want it. Okay.
he doesn't have a nice belt.
Start trade again.
Yeah. She's twisted up.
Alright, thank you.
Let's get it out of here.
We're towing it.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying.
Anything else in it? No?
Did you search it anyways?
I searched it. I found a shit ton of alcohol in it.
Did you?
It's still on the back of my car.
Yeah.
So, this is the first for me. I've never had this.
Did you just see her driving back the other way or what?
Yeah, so I went to go check I wanted to check something on the car quickly.
Yeah.
And I saw her pulling out. And I got behind her and she's still kind of weaving at that curve and license plate bracket.
Are you mad?
Am I mad?
But you're mad.
I'm a little disappointed. I can say that.
I'm not drunk.
Based off my training experience, I'm saying otherwise, ma'am.
Okay.
I don't know how.
And I didn't scream. I didn't scream.
I guess. How often? Like.
I
only know of one person who can blow a really high number and have not drunk. This chick is drunk.
I only drink. What was your question?
Well, there's programs out there. So if there's if you have a issue drinking, there's programs that help.
Oh, she doesn't have an issue drinking. She does it just fine. She just has a problem stopping.
help you. Like, right now it's within, I first met you.
I know, I'm not drunk. Says the drunk.
Literally, I think 2 hours ago. And you're...
I don't have a drinking problem.
I mean, I'm just saying that there's help out there. There's programs out there to help you. There's educational
The only program I
classes.
need is to call my mom.
What?
Like, I feel like that should be standard to call my mom.
Call your mom. What
So,
does your mother
is
have
the
to do with
car
any of
gonna
this?
be okay to be here, or
We
will I
are
get a
towing
ticket?
your car.
She said she's 18. You don't get to call your mom to get out. Just because you're still in high school does not mean you're an adult. You are 18. But you are not 21. Which means 0 tolerance for alcohol. And so even 1 is too many because you are not 21. I think alcohol should be allowed as low as 16, and that you really shouldn't be able to drive until a couple years after you have been able to start drinking. And so I think you probably shouldn't be able to drive until you're 18. Or maybe we have it at 14 and then you can start driving at 16. But yeah, this is... It's sort of one of those, let them get it out of their system first so that they're not driving and then all of a sudden they start adding drinking to it because they're not used to it.
Probably Schmidt.
Nobody will agree with me on that one in the government, so that will never happen.
Parking lot?
Park Street?
I don't know where it's at. Ooh, I'll let you know that in a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to read this document to you. It's called the Informally Accused. Under Wisconsin...
We used to have low alcohol, very low percentage, and so I think people were able to get used to it that way. Just make everything at 18. I don't know about that.
Implied consent law, I'm required to read this notice to you. Will you submit to an evidence...
I think we need to start a lot of people on things earlier, not later.
Chemical test of your blood.
Yep.
Okay. I'll let my partner know we're heading out, and then when we get to the hospital, you can call your mom, okay? Well, she said yep for the blood draw again. So I'll give it to her. She's the nicest.
Did you just alcohol in the first one?
She had weed. She had a little bit of THCA.
Did you do both?
Yeah, so
alcohol and drugs?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, so I took her for blood the first time. I'm going to take her for blood this time, too. So.
Just for the paperwork.
Yeah. Thanks for coming.
Sure, dude.
Welcome.
Congratulations.
Welcome to Monday.
She blew it 3-1?
She blew a...
I love this guy. He's great. It's like, all right.
0.4 the first time, and I was like, nah, there's no way that's accurate. And then she just blew a 0.3. Jesus Christ.
She blew a 0.4
.32.
the first time?
0.4. Hammered. I gotta admit, she's holding herself decently well for
really well.
0.4. She says she had like a couple Four Locos.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like...
What'd you pull out of the car?
You wanna see it?
Yeah.
He's gonna open up the back end and seal all those bottles. And I love it that the cop he doesn't need to know. He just wants to see it because it's funny. I love it.
Yeah. That's about right.
I'll be at the hospital.
All right.
Thanks for the help.
Uh-huh.
All right. We're going to step out. Why don't you lean against my car right there?
See, does he smack you with the door? Yeah.
Let's go. You're going to take a seat in that chair right there. Hi.
Hi.
Full WI, consenting, and I got the info right here for you.
Just illegal blood then?
Just illegal blood, and then we'll be out of here again.
I was waiting for her to say something about, like, remembering this one.
Thank you.
You guys can head back to hazmat.
Why don't you
You're
come on?
ready.
Same spot we went before. Yep, we're going.
And I'll have somebody meet you back there.
We're gonna go that way. Thank you.
And the same room.
I'm gonna handcuff you again. Same thing as before. Just take a seat. I can't go and get your phone right now. Okay, that's gonna be once we're done with this. Before I take you up to the jail, I'll let you make a phone call in the back of my car. Okay?
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Yep, I can do that. I can't leave you here though. Okay? Can you take a seat for me?
Yeah, you can't be trusted on your own.
Oh,
Yeah,
I can't be vaping. Oh, give that to me. Thanks. This is nicotine, right? No cannabis or anything? Alright.
Yeah, because you have to be... This is in Wisconsin, you have to be 21 for cannabis, too. Last I looked. Which is like a couple months ago.
You need to sign anything, or are you good?
MAG. Alright, I'm all good.
Okay, let's go.
Thank you.
You're gonna want to make a phone call, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm not gonna handcuff you right now. Out this way. Nope, this way. Yep. Why don't you go ahead and make a phone call right here? Just let your mom know what's going on.
Okay, I have a really bad thunderstorm. I have battery backup, I have a generator, but just in case... Just so you know.
Alright. Hold up, I gotta put you in handcuffs. Okay. Go ahead, take a seat. I'm just gonna reach across and I gotta put a seatbelt on, yep. Alright, perfect. We're gonna go take a seat in that first chair right there.
Unzip that damn sweater.
Got
so
both
it's
of them.
falling off.
Whoop. This chair. Yep.
Holly, it's Holly, right? Yeah. Were you just shoplifting liquor over at Metcalf's? No. No?
Do you know what liquor?
Maybe you have liquor.
I do have liquor. I have a lot of liquor, actually.
So Tito's.
I do have Tito's.
This would have been on May 2nd. For Tito's.
Oh no. This isn't the first time either.
I don't know. That looks like her.
Yeah. So the LPO, this is my LPO check. The ID they're off of one from last year that I said it before.
Yeah, that looks like her. Did you steal the Tito's?
What? So.
I haven't read her rights, but actually, I did technically.
So.
I did technically. I would technically do it again if I were you.
I'm a city management officer. One of the things that I primarily specialize in is retail shops, which is shoplifting. Yeah. I'm the one that sent you the tickets last year when you were shoplifting alcohol from Woodlands. And I got notice that you were shoplifting Tito's from one of the stores again over, I think, like last, so May 2nd. That's
a security camera of her stealing vodka. And now she is caught twice in the same night, 30 minutes apart, having drunk it. Nice.
Yeah. I
guess I take it.
Okay.
Alright, what's your name?
I put the twice on the left tonight. Yes. Yes.
How old is she? She's like
18.
I know.
She can be a .041. Sorry, a .41 and a .37.
Yeah.
I'll
be here. I got the birth report.
Okay.
I thought that was a .32 on the second one. Holy shit. Ah. And then what was the other one? That one I want to watch because I kept putting it off. This one? It's only like 15, yeah. No, it was definitely this one. I know. No. This one.
What's going on? Hi. Your plates are expired. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's a big-ass dog.
I know we've been broke. I'm sorry, buddy. Hold on. We've been broke this month. We had to wait till this weekend. Come here, buddy. Come here. Hi.
He's a sweet boy, huh?
He is. He's so sweet.
Do you have your driver's license?
I don't on me. I'm sorry.
Do you have a driver's license?
I don't.
Okay. Is it like suspended or something?
It is suspended. I had to go to the bathroom and had to pee.
Oh, okay. Where do you live at?
We're over here by the storage unit.
What's your first name?
I'm Caitlin.
What's your last name?
It's
okay. What's your last name?
I'm sorry, I don't know why he's acting like that.
It's okay. I mean, I'm standing up the window and I'm talking to you.
Yeah, she is dumb as fuck. Holy crap.
No.
Hi, buddy.
Twice in one night?
Oh, look at him upset.
Why is your license, is it suspended or revoked or?
Yeah, it's suspended.
Do you have insurance? I'll step back so you can close the window and kind of search for that, and I'll come back up.
I'm gonna call my mom and see, so she could send me an updated version. I should have it, but
an updated insurance?
Yeah.
Do they pay for it?
No. Well, they help us. Yeah.
Okay. It goes to that address though.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You can close the window, get him under control, try to look for the insurance. I'll come back up.
I'm waiting for her to take off.
The officer now runs the driver's name, and what she learns would change the course of the entire traffic stop.
This is why I didn't let her go. I knew something was up. All right, I'm gonna go up there and check with her. She was looking for insurance. I don't know if she has it. So she was over here at the storage units because her and her
she does flee.
Boyfriend or whatever have their shit there. So maybe she has somewhere she can put the dog. Hey, did you find the insurance?
So
can I hold your phone?
Yeah, of course. Hey, buddy, can you sit down?
So there's kind of a problem. Your license is revoked for 2 alcohol violations. Okay. So you're gonna go to jail.
I thought the first time you get caught without
it's an arrestable offense no matter what.
It really is.
Yeah, it is. I arrest people on it all the time.
Would there be a way that we could?
Do you have someone that can come get him? I won't tow your car and stuff like that.
Would it be possible if we just let me go and walk?
No.
So the first time I thought if you get pulled over that they don't arrest you.
No, that's not. Yeah, that's not how it works.
That is delusional.
It's an arrestable offense.
Okay,
so.
well, can you show me how that's an arrestable offense?
It's an unclassified misdemeanor in Colorado, so it's arrestable. I don't have to show you anything. I do this all the time, Caitlin.
Okay,
this is my job.
Please don't.
I'm being nice with you. Do you have someone that can come get your dog, or he's gonna go to the pound?
I'm in the storage unit. Can you please let me go?
Do you have a boyfriend or something you can call to come get your dog?
Yeah, he's at the storage unit. But
can he come over here?
So he had me.
You guys live in it?
We were staying in it right now. We're not living in it.
Okay, well, maybe we can park your car and our CSO can take the dog over to him?
No. I'm not being...
I know. I'm just trying to help you.
I know. Stop it, Wyatt. I don't. Okay, he's fine. Would it be possible if I just walk the car, I leave the car and I could just walk to the storage unit with my dog?
No, I can't, Caitlin. That's not an option. So you got to figure out how. If you don't try to help me out, then we're just.
Is she drunk again too?
Just gonna pull you out of the car. Because I arrest people on this, and it's an arrestable offense. So you're.
That it's an arrestable offense because I don't.
I don't have to. No, it is. I'm telling you now, because it's.
You signed that you agreed to the laws like the one where you get arrested for this when you signed up for your driver's license.
I'm not required to. Okay, you're gonna get a warrant if you drive away? Okay. Yeah. Try to go over to the storage unit, see if she goes over there. I'm gonna write a warrant for her. Dispatch Windsor 956. Did you get the information that the vehicle fled from us? It went northbound on Fairgrounds. Can you air the information to Larimer County? I only have traffic charges at this point and eluding. Let's go this way.
Less than 20 minutes later, the officer and her partner surprise the suspect and her boyfriend at the storage unit they've been living in, where the situation would get even worse.
Timothy, can you open the door and talk to me? Okay, is it just you in there?
Too many female police.
Okay.
think there's two people talking there. 7-1, you want to come to us? We think we have her in the unit.
Come, open the door now.
What's her name? Caitlin, you're under arrest.
And she doesn't look like she's fit either.
Come out now with your hands in the air.
Caitlin?
This is the Windsor Police Department. Both of you come out with your hands in the air now. Windsor 941. We got an argument inside. You ready?
Hands in the air now! Hands in the air now! Let me see your hands!
I'm not doing it. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
You're under arrest!
941 fighting with you.
All I had to do was open up, and he wouldn't have been wet on the ground when it's snowing.
Oh, God, please don't do that!
That would be a taser.
Stay on the ground now.
Good. Don't do that, please!
Get with her, get with her.
Please. Get on the ground!
Guys, I'm not driving with you.
I know, I just gotta get you inside.
Okay, it's me. What's going on?
Yeah, he probably has no fucking clue what's going on. She probably didn't say shit.
Caitlin. Turn over.
What?
He probably just knew that, like, she was running from the cops or something like that, and that's it.
Squeeze your hands tighter. That's the closest you can get your hands?
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. Okay, take a deep breath.
I'm gonna double cuff you, don't okay?
I'm not.
Taser deployed. Can you start medical routine for a check?
Why? Hey. It's okay, buddy.
Is he friendly?
He is friendly.
All right.
Complicating matters even further, officers don't know what was going on between Caitlin and her boyfriend when they opened the storage unit. Now, they must attempt to get any information out of them they can about what was going on behind that door, which may lead to more charges.
Let's go.
Which means you need to get them separated.
Out this way.
I'm gonna sit you up, okay?
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Roll you onto your left side.
Okay.
Kick your feet in.
Okay.
Are you okay? You didn't do anything wrong. Why do you have to arrest him?
It's okay, babe. Just
941, we're code 4 to
He didn't do anything wrong.
We'll get it all figured out. All right, sorry. No, you're good. Thanks, man. Oh, God, thanks. Okay,
you want some medical attention to your face? What happened?
No, I'm okay. Just trying to get her to come out.
All right, let me go sit you in the back of my car so it's warm. That sound good?
Yep.
You got any weapons on you?
No.
Nothing on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, guns, knives, drugs, bazookas?
No.
So we're just doing this right now because you guys are both fighting and I need to figure out what's going on.
I wasn't fighting, just trying to get to open the door. I just don't know if she was scared.
Anything I might have missed?
No.
All right, take a seat in the car. Give me half a second to talk to my partner, and then I'll come talk to you, okay?
Okay, no problem. Are you able to get in there? I think so.
All right. So I don't know what was going on with the two of them.
Is this their dog?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, pup. Come here, dude. Come on, dude.
Will you unlock this so I can cover?
Are you cool if I just put him in the back of your car?
Can my dad come pick him up?
Maybe.
Here, can we get... Here, look at me. Actually, I'm going to grab a picture.
What is wrong with her?
Good boy. All right. Yeah.
Look at me.
I don't want to take a picture.
It's for just... It's not your face. It's documenting the probes.
You good, Claire?
Yeah.
Good. Do you need medical attention outside of getting tased?
No.
Nothing else hurts?
Okay, I don't need medical attention.
Well, they gotta come check you out after getting tased either way, but...
Oh, I'm fine. But he really didn't do anything. He's not gonna get arrested, right? He has no part of it.
We're trying to just figure out what was going on in there before we open the door.
We had one there, one here, and the other one wasn't attached to anything.
You put the dog in here?
Yeah, he's just in your car chilling. So we need to Mirandize her and figure out if there was a DV in there. Because I couldn't really understand it when they were arguing. We opened the thing and he's doing something. I see blood on his face, so I ripped him to the ground.
Okay, let me talk to you.
Yeah, definitely Mirandize her though, but...
It wouldn't surprise me if she is beating him. He's crazy.
All right, man. I'm just going to Mirandize you just because I don't know what's going on here in handcuffs. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
What's that?
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
I'm open.
You are? Okay. I appreciate it. My partner over there had stopped Caitlin on a traffic stop, discovered that her license was revoked for DUI. So she was going to arrest her, and then she decided to flee in the car. So that's how she ended up back over here, and that's why we came over here to see. We heard you guys arguing, and that's why we opened the door and all that. Right. What was going on before we opened the door?
I was just trying to get to the door.
Okay. Was she preventing you from getting to the door?
She was trying.
What was she doing?
Just pulling on my shirt and trying to just hold me back.
Okay. Is there a reason she was doing that?
Scared.
Scared? Why would she be scared of you going to the door?
Well, because of what she did.
Oh, yeah?
She's been fighting some mental issues that she's never going to admit to.
Yeah. I mean, it's scary to go to jail, but, like, her thinks she probably would have been out today, maybe tomorrow.
That's what I told her. I've been kicked out of 3 places now because she just yells and screams.
He's been kicked out of 3 places because of her.
And argues with someone that's not there. You know, long story short. And
was she on any medication for any of that?
No, I've been trying to get her to go, you know, to a mental ward or somebody, but she doesn't think that she has a problem.
How'd you get the bloody nose or bloody lip?
She might have accidentally got a nail on me or something.
Like a scratch or a hit? Or?
No, a scratch.
Did she ever, like, strike you?
No.
She didn't hit you or kick you or any of that?
No. She was just trying to hold me back. Pulling on my collar and just, like, bear hugging me, trying to hold me back.
Okay. What did you feel in that point when she was trying to do that?
How did I feel?
Yeah, when she was doing that.
Sad, but knowing I can't run, you can't hide. I don't want a life of that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Did you ever push her or hit her or any of that?
No, I was just trying to push her off of me. No, I was just trying to get to the door with her at the same time.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to tell me about what happened inside?
That's it.
I just want to double check with my partner to see what she has over there before I get you out of the cuffs. But if everything that you're telling me is true, then you're obviously not going to be arrested today for anything.
Okay.
All right. Give me half a second. You warm enough back here?
I am. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Is Wyatt okay? Just to...
The dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just chilling in the back of one of our cars.
Okay.
Yep.
What did he say?
Just that she was scared, didn't want to go to jail, and he's like, no, we got to, like, face this. She was holding on to him, like, pulling him back to try and keep him from going out. He said he might have gotten scratched and kind of the struggle from that. That's how he got the cut on his face or nose or whatever it was.
Okay, so she can go for that too.
I was just going to talk to you and then cut him loose.
Yeah, he can. Sounds like he can stay. He was gonna open it. She was making it and not.
Now, they should actually be arresting him anyways for being inside a storage container.
While the audio is redacted shortly for privacy, the officer tells the suspect's boyfriend that she's under arrest.
Dating? Currently dating?
Yeah.
Okay. Like off and on kind of thing, or like 10 years straight?
10 years straight. I'm sorry.
That's a long time.
I feel really bad for her.
You're good, man. This isn't your fault, man. You're just trying to do the best for her, and it sounds like she needs to get some help.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part.
I just feel so bad for her.
Just have to be in your position. Someone you love that does this stuff and treats you this way. Is that dog yours or hers or both yours?
Yeah.
So we'll release.
I know. I was thinking the same thing with those wide eyes and everything. She kind of looks like she's stoned or something. Something.
Some to you. Give me one more second.
Okay, man.
Dating for 10 years.
Oh, okay. She said that's her boyfriend, so.
I'll take care of that stuff with him. All right, you want to hop on out? We'll get you out of these cuffs. Yes. So I got 2 things for you. The first is what we call a domestic violence case summary. It's totally voluntary for you to fill out if you want to or not. Just to document things like from you. Is that something you're interested in filling out?
Yeah, I can fill it out.
Just stand over in there and just don't grab anything funny.
I know. I do have a couple knives in there. And...
Yeah, I'll just stay away from those.
Okay.
That's all I ask.
Come on, buddy.
You just take a shit. Was that before?
That was prior.
Who did that, baby?
So just fill out the top to the best of your ability, if you can, for me.
Okay. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
He's a good boy.
He is a good dog, man. And sorry I'm so emotional right now.
Dude, you're fine. Let it out. Tough situation for you.
It is. It's been really hard.
I feel bad for him.
The last thing for you
Putting up with that.
is a
that's
victim's rights pamphlet. Did you get one of these in the past?
Yeah.
You kind of know about it then?
Yeah.
All right, I'll spare you the explanation.
Okay. I appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man. You take care of yourself. Take care of Wyatt, okay?
Okay.
See you, Bubba.
The suspect, Caitlin, was charged with third-degree assault, false imprisonment, resisting arrest, obstruction, driving on an alcohol-related revoked license, expired license plates, felony vehicular eluding, and domestic violence. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty
And DV.
in a court of law, and we hope she gets the help she needs.
Why do some people live like they're always one step away from everything falling apart and still keep pushing it anyway? Because eventually you stop reacting to the risk and start living inside it. Now, what we watched wasn't just a traffic stop that
I'd love to meet that guy.
went bad. It was someone trying to hold together a situation that was
Sheer flam, too.
already slipping before police even made contact. And when someone runs like that, it's usually not about the stop, it's about everything they know is about to come with it. Because think about it, driving on a revoked license tied to DUIs isn't just a ticket, it's a signal. It means this isn't new, it's a cycle. And the law actually spells it out pretty clearly. A person who drives a motor vehicle with knowledge that the person's license is restrained because of a conviction of DUI commits a Class 2 misdemeanor traffic offense. Now behind that store's door, you could feel everything that was going on. And then him standing there emotional and being aware that something's wrong, but not knowing how to fix it. Because situations like this, they don't just break one person. They spill over into everyone that's close to them. So by the time officers step in, they're not just stopping the problem, they're stepping into something that's already been unraveled. So ask yourself this, how many bad decisions does it take before it stops being a mistake and starts becoming a way of life?
Yeah. Yeah. And then this one. And then we'll go.
He's on break, but because someone's in the drive-thru and is about to ruin everyone's night.
She's in the drive-thru.
Yeah.
She don't move.
Is she right here at the window?
Yeah, the second window.
All right, I'll go talk with her.
She gave me the wrong code. I said, this is not the location. And she said, call your manager. I'm drunk. Like, she's so, like, she don't know what she's saying.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Second.
Ma'am. How you doing tonight, man? What's going on? Yeah, well, they try giving you your food. You don't want it. Then you need to get out of here. Did she pay for her food? Did you pay for your food yet, ma'am? You have an ID on you?
Yeah, I do.
Can I get your ID, please?
Yeah,
Thank
my
you.
ID.
Thank you.
Where does the money go?
Say again?
Money?
It goes to them. What's going on?
How much?
Ask them. I don't know the bill.
No. Alright, I don't know you.
Ma'am, have you had anything to drink tonight?
My ex-girlfriend, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Only 10.
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
Earlier, yeah.
How long ago?
Oh, we said
Okay. All right, so what we're going to do, if you don't mind, can you step out of the car for me?
not really.
Well, you're going to have to, okay?
Yeah, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, well, I need you to step out of the car.
They never think it's necessary when there's a problem.
All right?
What I think is necessary is, like, my food.
All right, I'm going to ask you one more time. I need you to step out of the vehicle.
Alright, let me at least answer the person's call.
You can do that outside.
No, I'll do it.
I'm giving you one last chance. I need you to step out of the vehicle right now.
But I love how I said nobody's going.
You can call the forces, whatever the
Ma'am, let's go.
Holy shit. That is great. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't think that was possible in real life, okay? I didn't think that was possible.
Step out of the car. Ma'am. Step out of the vehicle. I'm going to ask you one more time. I'm going to break this window. Step out of the car. Step out of the car.
Hey, she asked for it.
Open the window. Open the window.
He is en route to Lexington.
Ma'am.
Blocks are in. Good. Good.
Open the door.
I was wondering that. If somebody's gonna block or say he can't escape.
Door.
I hear you!
Door.
I hear you!
Okay, then open the door. Let's go.
Does she ever pinky out?
Man, put the car in park. Put the car in park. She's trying to flee right now.
She's with you?
10-4.
This is 10-3, this is 10-3, South 11. South of Juliet 140.
What do you think she's doing?
I need a unit at the east side of the McDonald's and the south side.
East side.
I know, some people are just stupid. I know, he's struggling to break that window. Okay, that's not exactly what I thought she was gonna do. I'm surprised he didn't pin her in. Yeah, some windows are harder to break than others.
She fled down Davy Road Extension, southbound.
And I don't know what he's using. It looked like he was just using the door handle to do it. That doesn't work.
Gray Honda.
Davy Road Extension, southbound, and it's a gray Honda. Do you have a tag?
54. Her front bumper's entirely ripped off.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to miss that car.
She just turned in a dead end.
Small, silver, and all fucked up. Can you find it for me?
She just in my car. This is 10-3. This is 10-3. Vehicle crash out on Willow Street. Everyone take it slow. You gotta slow stop. Take it slow.
Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Stop reaching! Yo, someone get passenger
She did hit it. Okay.
side. Get passenger side. I got passenger. Take it slow. Let's do it by the numbers, guys. All right. Watch hands. Get cover.
That's not gonna work. You are pinned in. That is not gonna work. Don't try and go forward either. What does she think she's doing?
Let this turn into a barricade if it needs to. Go for it. Go for it. No. Watch where he's reaching. He's reaching in the glove box. I see him. Don't worry. We got the drop if he's got anything. Let's just take this slow. Get that car out of there. Yo, watch crossfire.
Do not park there!
Hey, move that car.
Move your car. You're in the line of fire.
All right, everyone get off the radio.
Yeah, everybody get off the radio. That's a good idea, because nobody's listening to anybody here.
Hey, you're not going anywhere. Give it up.
Whose car is that? Did they move?
Yeah, no, it's Will's.
Okay.
Get out of the car with your hands up. It's over. Put your hands up
GTA logic.
in the air and get out of the car. It's over. Yeah.
In GTA, you can take out a telephone pole if you want to. That doesn't work in real life.
Just get out of the car. It's over. Just get out of the car. It's over. You're going to jail.
Fuck off.
Get
I
out of
guess
the
that's one
car.
way to go
You're not
about
going
this.
anywhere. Get me from right here. I'll get my shield. We'll smash the window. We're just going to extract her. Let's get ready to extract her. Hold on. She's reaching. She's reaching.
Let me see your hand!
Stop reaching!
Soon! She got her phone. She got her phone.
You guys drop your guns. We're going to have one
You
lethal
don't. She
coverage
doesn't even
come
have a
up
door.
with us.
She doesn't even have a door handle. So.
I got lethal.
That's because the first cop stole it.
Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands right now! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands!
What a mess.
I got one. It's clear. Interior's clear. One arm. We'll get close. All right.
You'll need to unlock. I mean, you never know if it only takes like a second, and there could be a gun somewhere, and they pull it out, and it's up in your face, and you're dead before you even see what's happening. So they had to be careful.
Lock your iPhone first. Okay, Juliet 140.
Get up. I'm gonna search her real quick.
Pat down. People, you pat down.
And we all good.
All right, get in there.
Looking for her, she walked into the wrong house and into the
Yo, if
I can get in, I can get in. Can I get in? Thank you for filming. Babe, I love it. For crash notification.
That's the light.
Did you really think I was going to stay in front of the car I was parking? Because this car would have fit through it.
We didn't want you guys. We want you over there.
I understand that, but
God forbid that turned into a shooting real quick, Alsmendi. It's better letting her go forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, go through it. We got nothing so far.
What was she chugging? A root beer?
Oh, nice.
Celsius. I don't know what that is. Yeah.
Energy drink? Oh, Celsius.
Yeah, Celsius energy drink.
Yeah. Turn on your camera and spray her.
yeah, I'm on just FYI.
Oh, you are on.
Yeah.
What's she doing? Just banging everything?
But she was banging out the window.
She can't break none.
The suspect continues misbehaving in the back seat all the way to the hospital.
Crazy!
Stand over here.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Please, please, please. It's crazy.
Put it over.
You're crazy. You think I don't know you?
But that she can't break it.
You think I don't remember you?
How can you remember him? You just
Turn off your camera and spray her. Yes.
started.
Yo,
Everybody, quick. Cameras off. Psst. All right, guys. Good to go. Turn your cameras back on.
Hey, do not kick me.
don't.
Kick in the hey, stop! Stop kicking me.
Stop.
Stop! Kicking the freaking
Oh,
nuts,
she
man.
got a hood on, too. Nice.
She kicking on that?
Yeah, twice.
Yeah, you just
Need a hobbler.
have to be kicked.
Don't kick again.
You don't need kids. I'll kick you
You don't need kids.
as much as I want to.
Am I good to move my leg out?
There we go. See, that's what you shoot them to begin with.
It's fine. You're pretty light.
Oh, thank you, babe. I'm gonna
Throw her in like a torpedo.
All right, up we go. Yeah, let's go. Butt in there.
my butt in there.
Yeah, get your butt in there.
Well, what's the difference?
Get in the car.
Why can't I call somebody?
You will at the station.
What the is this?
We gotta go to the station first. You're about to get yoinked. Get in the car.
Oh my god, okay, hold on. Let me.
You're a bitch.
This suspect, Shay, was charged
I
with
can do
felony
one more.
aggravated battery on an officer, felony battery on an officer, resisting without violence, and felony fleeing with disregard to the safety of people or property. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
This isn't Shay's first run-in with committing felonies. Back in 2022, when she was on her way to pick up her final check after
Oh, and she was still a woman.
being fired from
What did I say about the short hair thing? She went from that to being a lesbian.
a World of Beer tavern, Shay was accused of keying profanity onto her former boss's burgundy Chevy Monte Carlo. The damage was estimated at $1,200 according to the arrest report, and she was later arrested at her home for felony criminal mischief. At the time, she was already on probation for a previous burglary charge as well. Regardless of the reason why Shay keeps committing
You think that is cute? Please, by all means, insist that this is cute.
felonies, she continues to be let back out into the public as court records indicate she has posted bond and been released from custody. Suspects like
By all means. Sorry, Master. We have to have this hard conversation over here that girls are apparently cuter when they have short hair like a 10-year-old boy. Especially when they're skinny and tattooed up like a guy.
custody. Suspects like this who continue a cycle of committing crimes, being arrested, and then being released cost the resources of both police officers and the community. So the question becomes, how many more felons?
That is not the only ugly short-haired one I picked. I picked many ugly short-haired ones. Too short. Is this a new Naughty Dog game? Yes, this is a new Naughty Dog game, definitely. What is it? I keep wanting to call it, intergalactic. Yes, It's intergalactic. She looks like Pee Wee Herman. Exactly. See? See, I'm right. Actually, everybody, hold on one second. I need to go to the bathroom, and I need to see what's going on outside. I need to make sure nothing's leaking. I'll be right back. All right, false alarm. I'm back. Nice. Yes, I was thinking that as soon as I walked away. I worded that poorly. Because of the warehouses, sometimes if it rains hard enough and it hits certain things, it sounds like it's coming inside the house when it's not. Apparently, it's doing that again. So, it's like when the gutters can't keep up, so. I would kidnap or... this one. So we're gonna watch one more because full band kept missing everything. Now, I have nothing better to do than stay awake.
A woman pushes her stuff around. An officer snaps a photo. And another eats a candy cane. On Monday, March 16th, officers were called to the airport in West Palm Beach, Florida regarding a disturbance at the
of course, it's Florida.
Ticket counter.
How you doing? Hi, how can I help you?
All right, so I've been here for numerous times, you know, a long, long time. My flight was supposed to take off at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
And here it is. They keep changing it.
Yes, ma'am.
So, and call my wife. And say, okay, so we need help, or we need to rebook a flight, something.
This your flight I just want to be able to go home. And apparently tonight's not an option.
Okay.
It seems like tonight's not an option.
It's not probably not an option. Where are you going?
Newark.
Okay.
EWR.
Okay, so are they gonna rebook? Did he say anything about?
I don't know what he said. She approaching and started like cursing at him.
Did you?
Are you kidding me? That's not true at
Okay,
all.
so
you know what he told me? If you have a friend,
okay,
go have your friend
okay,
pick
relax,
you up.
relax.
All
Do
right?
you have
That's
it?
bullshit.
Okay, man.
Do you have a boarding pass?
Of
Well, let me see it.
Yeah, let's see.
She'd get that out for the officers, and while the agent checked the system for another flight, she had a question.
You don't mind if I take a couple of pictures, do you?
Oh no, of course I don't mind. Because I'm taking a picture of you too.
I bet you will.
Oh yeah, on my camera. You can look at the camera.
That's right.
Yeah, okay. So you're more than welcome to.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I trust women.
Okay.
She's got to be slammed. Holy crap.
So there's no.
Flight is coming
The
in.
only
Yes, ma'am, 1
flight
second.
he has and he can rebook is for Thursday. There's no man. Just listen.
You listen, ma'am. You gotta listen.
That's help. How is that help? I
Okay,
paid a
stop
lot
yelling.
of money for
What
that.
about Fort Lauderdale,
Listen,
sir?
stop yelling.
Anything down in Fort
You try
Lauderdale?
to talk here, to have a conversation, no yelling.
All right, let me
So
ask
the
you
only-
this. If you pay for something,
No, but
you
you miss the flight.
something, and
So what time?
Mom,
Stop yelling.
ma'am,
man.
you're not getting
Stop
on.
yelling
Ma'am,
at
you're
me.
not getting on that flight. If you keep yelling, you're not getting on no flights.
I didn't miss it.
Yeah, so
Okay.
what time is
So
the flight
relax.
here?
He's trying to look to see what
Tell me.
flight you're he can put you on.
Okay, 3:52. What time you got here?
Just now?
I think she's going to turn it into one. She doesn't shut up,
Because it is
I was
almost 9
here at
o'clock.
which they never shut up. So, you know.
You want to see all the?
No, don't
Sir, was the flight canceled or did
Because
it?
you're crazy.
I'm
You're
afraid.
crazy. You want to see what I got to say? You want to see it? Come here, look.
So she missed
Yeah.
the flight. She missed the
I
flight.
did not miss.
Ma'am, you know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? All that yelling gonna get you disorderly conduct. You know where you going there after that? To the
Yeah,
Sheriff
you do
Hotel.
that. You do that.
The Sheriff Hotel. And we got reservations
I like this guy. I like this guy a lot.
just for you.
Don't threaten me.
No, that's a
You're
promise.
making
That's
not a threat. He's just telling you the rules.
a promise.
a big.
That's a promise. That's a promise.
She won't be getting on.
Oh God, please, be racist too. That would be so much funnier.
Sheriff Hotel. We got
flight is
reservations
leaving
just
at
for you.
The flight is leaving at 10. Do you want to take that flight, ma'am?
I do.
Okay, but first you gotta sober up and calm down.
No, look. This is the flights.
So
It doesn't matter what the other flights are. Get on the fucking plane when the plane comes.
You said there's
My flight was at 4 o'clock. It got postponed. You don't even know what you're talking about, sir. To 7.
This shit happens every day. I'm sure he knows.
And then 10. And now they're saying it's not even going then. I just want to know.
So there's a flight.
She going at 10?
Yeah, it's supposed to be going out at 10, but of course she's making it bad for herself. She's not flying.
Or they're not gonna let you fly?
No, because she's gonna be a problem.
Oh, okay. They're not gonna let you fly. See
Your
what
problem.
happens when you
I know they drink so much. It's crazy.
start loud talking to them and getting out of
Being
hand?
disrespectful.
I'm not disrespectful. There's no flight.
No disrespect.
He said
Yell
there's
at
a
me,
flight.
calling me
Exactly.
crazy.
He said
It's
there was
not
a flight at 10.
disrespectful.
You told me I missed my flight.
Yeah.
I did not miss my flight.
So it's almost 9
You're
o'clock.
telling me I missed my flight?
It's
No,
How did I
that's
miss
why
my
It's
flight?
almost 9 o'clock.
How did I miss my flight, sir? You want to tell me?
Me too.
How I missed my
You try to
flight?
tell, but you talk over me.
She not.
What is it with people now wanting to take videos of absolutely everything? You look like an idiot.
She's not flying.
You're being questioned by the cops and you are holding a camera in front of your face.
So she's not flying out, period?
No.
So she's not being rebooked for tomorrow or another time either, right?
No, we don't have a seat for tomorrow anyway. Just
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. So they're not gonna rebook you for tonight. So you have to make some reservations for another time because they're not gonna book you for tonight. The flight was going on at 10, but now they're not gonna let you fly.
Really? Why?
Because they're
Because you're shit-faced, that's why.
they say you're not gonna fly tonight.
And it's not your right to
That's
fly
after I
anyway.
tipped you? After I gave you a nice tip?
Oh, where is
I
it?
gave him a nice tip.
Nobody takes
I
tips
have
at
it
your
on my
counter.
camera.
Check the cameras.
We know.
Okay, so you wanna
I did. You know, the lady outside told me, tip him, tip
The
him.
wheelchair pusher.
With rebooking out the window, the officers turned to getting the woman to leave the airport, But that didn't go over too well.
We can get an Uber or cab. You have money.
Oh, I do?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know?
Would you like an Uber
Because
or
you just got
How do you
refunded.
know I have money?
Ma'am, do you want
Because you just got refunded for a plane ticket. That's why you have money.
an Uber or a taxi cab?
No.
Okay, so you know what's gonna happen?
How do you know I have money? What?
Okay, I'll tell you, ma'am, you got a choice, okay? Try calling your son again. Try to get an Uber or get a cab, okay?
Why are you paying for the cab?
Try to call your son.
Right. But he had plans tonight. He was going.
I'm sure he'll come pick up his mom. I would.
No. Well, maybe you would, but you don't know everybody would.
Okay, well, we need stuff outside because they're done with you up here.
Come on, let's go.
We need stuff outside.
You can videotape you. We're fine with
Yeah,
that.
I am.
But let's go.
I am. So, you won't
request the
let
body
me
camera
on my plane.
They're not letting you on your plane.
Is
So
she gonna
let's
get
get
a
it straight,
refund for her
okay?
flight, sir?
Make sure you get it straight.
Is she going to
it's
get a
not
refund for
us,
her flight,
it's the airline, okay?
Why, the guy that I gave the big tip to?
All right, let's go,
Why?
ma'am.
Actually, the TSA told me to come up here and see if the
going
plane was leaving.
That's cute. We don't believe you, but it's cute.
That's bullshit. I'm not being angry.
Come on, let's go out this way.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, you're being annoying.
How you
Hello,
doing?
lady. How are you?
Yeah, we can.
Good, man.
Wait, I'm calling my lawyer.
Okay,
It's
we're
my
going
brother.
outside.
Wait, we'll call outside. Come
We're
on.
going outside.
Let's go this way.
Calling my lawyer right now.
Okay, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to call DOA.
Yeah, you can't tip an airline. No, those people accept tips.
What are you going to call?
DOA, Department of Air Force.
No, go ahead.
And we'll have
Go
six
ahead.
cats on the airport.
Go right on and do it.
Okay.
Go, please do.
Bravo forward. Go, we ask you to go outside.
I'm telling you, do your thing, because I don't trust you people.
You have also DOA responding up here, United. So you have no more business here? And if they trespass from the airport, that means you can't come back here for a whole year.
All right, I don't care.
We can tell you don't care. Doesn't
Okay.
change anything.
What do I care?
Well, let me get your information right now then, because that's the route we're going to
You're
go.
a bunch of threatening weirdos.
Threatening what?
Weirdos.
Thank you.
That's what everybody calls us.
Yeah, I like that name. Thank you.
I kind of like it though.
You must really like Trump, I bet.
I do.
You do.
I do.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, she's a leftist. There you go.
Now I know.
We're widows and Trump lovers.
Okay.
Let me get his information too.
Like the channel?
Yep.
Subscribing makes this narrator feel like he just got a seat upgrade.
I need to go home. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow.
But they're not letting you fly out, ma'am. They're not letting you fly out tonight.
Why?
I guess because of your attitude towards them.
Attitude?
Or whatever you was doing up here.
Y'all like the attitude that you're giving them now? Yeah, that will make them want you out.
Some
That caused us to be called
why
up
my
here.
plane is delayed. That's an attitude. Was I aggressive? No. Did I touch anybody?
You was aggressive with the deputy.
Did I touch anybody?
You were aggressive
Did I
with the
touch
deputy.
anybody, ma'am?
You were aggressive with the deputy.
I was aggressive.
You cursed
Tell
him
me.
and everything.
I never cursed
And,
him.
and you ask
Do
your
you
lawyer
have
to
that on
request.
you?
I do.
You have that.
Yes, ma'am.
Show me.
No, you can
Show
ask
me.
your attorney to request
Show me.
a copy of the body camera.
We can show you that.
The flight canceled, or did it?
You're crazy.
You're crazy.
Crazy.
No, that's a
You're
promise.
making
That's a promise.
A big.
That's a promise. That's a promise.
All right. Anyway, was never physical. I never did anything.
He has more questions.
What's your phone
Angry.
number?
Oh, there's DOA.
Phone number.
Basically, she was cursed then, yelled at them. I was trying to help. You can see in the camp. She started calling me crazy.
Okay,
Wait till this goes viral.
How tall are you, ma'am?
How you don't think you're gonna get the thing you want from that? A trespass and a night in jail is not exactly the prize that you're expecting from this video going viral. Nice police cams, though.
5'6".
5'6".
With the woman's details, the officer would go get the DOA rep to formally issue the trespass notice.
You don't know who my brother is.
Huh?
All right, so
Who's your brother?
He's a big-time attorney.
He is down here?
Nope. In New Jersey.
Ma'am, this is Department of Airports.
In
She has
New
something to
Jersey?
tell you.
That doesn't do
Young
any
lady here,
good.
right in front of you.
My name is Jada. I work with the Department of Airports. So this time, it's nice to meet you. Okay, so I understand that they've asked you multiple times, or what I've been told is that they've asked you multiple times to leave, to which your refused.
I never thought they looked that much alike, but goddamn it.
I have a ticket to go.
So the deputies have asked you to leave the premises multiple times, right? I'm not exactly sure.
Well,
right?
you should be if you're the one telling me that.
Look,
I don't care why. Just leave. Or get arrested.
Right, I
my
need
job.
to speak to your boss.
Okay, so
Is that okay?
so you do
May
not
I?
have to speak to my boss,
May
right? I'm here to issue a trespass
I
warning.
understand.
Okay,
But may I speak to your supervisor?
You don't have to speak to my supervisor.
May, that's what you say. May I?
No.
May I?
No.
So you're saying I'm going to
No.
report this because it's important.
Well, right now,
I like this chick. She's like, no. You are not going to speak to my boss. You're going to get trespassed.
she doesn't have
You're
any official
saying
business
So
here.
I'm gonna go
that
ahead. I'm gonna issue
I
you a
cannot-
trespass warning, right?
You're saying I cannot speak to your past. I cannot. So I ask you.
So
if
I'm gonna
could
go ahead
speak-
and I'm gonna issue a trespass warning right now.
Ma'am,
So, like I
may
said,
I speak to your
So
supervisor?
like I said, right, at
for
this
these
time,
crimes,
I never accused you of any crimes, ma'am, but at this
But
time,
why would I
right,
get a trespass?
ma'am,
That is a crime.
Listen, excuse me for one
at this
second.
time,
That is a
One
crime.
second.
You can get a trespass just because they don't like you. It doesn't have to be a legal reason.
Listen, ma'am.
That is a
Okay.
crime.
Listen,
the
ma'am.
deputy's gonna talk
Okay,
to
now
you.
once she give you the trespass warning, right? We're gonna ask you to leave. If you don't leave after that, then you go to jail.
I know, right? I never thought that Ricky Gervais looked like DSP that much, but when you see a side-by-side butt like that, it's pretty funny.
So it's up to you.
All right.
Okay.
So what I want to know is where is the cop?
The what?
You're not cops.
They are.
Right,
We
They
are the
are
cop. We
Palm Beach
deputy
Sheriff's
sheriff.
Office.
So you better get that on your video to make sure you get it
that's
right.
good.
Sheriff's
I
office.
did.
So I'm only here to issue you a trespass warning, which is exactly what I'm going to do. So today's date is March 16, 2026. From a year from today's date, you are trespassed, which means that you are no longer allowed to enter on any of PBIA properties, okay? That includes this property, that includes any other property that's owned by PBIA, right? From a year from today's date. That's how far you're, that's how,
Is that due process?
that's how long
dear?
your
Do you
extends.
know what due process?
You don't need due process for trespassing.
That is how long your
You
that
know
is
what-
how long your trespass extends to, and that is all I'm going to
So
say.
that's because
Ma'am,
you
you have a good
say
day.
so.
You have a good day.
Okay.
What is due process? Do you know what due process is?
Okay, thank you.
Apparently,
Thank you.
y'all
She just needed to say it. That was good enough for the cops. That's all they needed.
Thank you.
don't
Okay.
know what
Okay,
due
let's go, ma'am.
process
Okay.
is, right?
If
You don't
The due process just means due process. And you know what the process is for trespassing? I hate you. Don't come back. That's it. That is the due process for a trespass. Literally, I don't like you for whatever reason. Don't come back.
know what due process is.
Comes back within a year.
Yeah.
Due process, particularly at an airport, is going to take a backseat to public safety and security interests. All that is really needed is that clear request to vacate the premises.
Come on, let's go.
We need
Yep.
stuff outside.
You are trespassed.
I said leave. You are now trespassed.
You are no longer allowed to enter on any of PBIA properties.
You know what? You're going to lose your job. You're going to lose your job.
I wouldn't let her go reaching around like that.
I feel sorry for you because you're a nice
Right here,
woman.
ma'am. Right here.
With the exit in sight, things got even more confrontational.
You're welcome.
Why? It's so much easier at this point. Why did you make this worse, lady?
But misconstrued. You don't know what the law is. So would
Okay,
you like
let's go.
that when black people were done that too?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, nice. How she's extra racist.
Yeah. Bullshit. This is the same crap.
Ma'am, relax.
Ma'am,
It
relax.
doesn't make any sense.
Relax.
Nice.
Relax. It's not all that screaming is not gonna do you any good, ma'am. It's not gonna do you any good.
Uncle Tom.
I am.
Uncle, whatever you are.
Yeah, she's definitely a leftist.
Okay, man.
So what's the plan so we can help find your way?
All right. So you're gonna call
What's
your
the plan? You want us to call your son?
Tony Rage.
You gotta call your son.
Would you like me to call your son?
Right.
I will call for myself.
No.
You don't need to call my son.
Okay, let's get you an Uber.
You're paying for it? Because I have no money.
What you call?
You're paying for my Uber? Are you paying for my Uber?
10 for. That's not boss.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
I like that you're.
Only leftists call people Uncle Toms. And they're the ones who say that everybody else is racist. It's so funny.
My body camera and the way you're acting as a grown adult lady. Then we got you on video camera. Right. You should.
You know what?
And when you see yourself, you're gonna be really disappointed in me. You should.
You think so?
Yes.
I don't think so.
You should be. You should be.
Place
you should
for
be.
no reason at all.
Yes, ma'am.
Man, there is a reason. I tried to help. I tried to help initially.
I tried to help you.
Yeah, she can
What did I do? Did I
talk to.
harm anybody? I'm just asking.
Actually, for the record, she is still on property. She is not off property yet. She is still trespassing.
Where the hell is my?
You know you're on the borderline of getting arrested.
You might want to call your son, man.
All right.
You might want to go ahead and call your son, make a rage.
I just love that guy. He's no fucks given. I'd call your son, man.
He's gone. He went to Miami.
Oh, you gotta find another way out of here, then. He's been trespassing off the property, unless you want to go with us.
All right, I'll go with you.
You want to go to the Palm County Sheriff's Office?
Yeah.
You? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put your
You want
handcuffs.
to call me? You don't have to put no handcuffs. You're not putting.
So what are you gonna do?
Handcuffs.
You gonna get a cab or what? You gonna get a
What
cab?
did I do?
Are you gonna get a cab?
Have,
Are you gonna get a cab?
I don't have money.
You have money for Uber?
I don't have money.
Okay.
You gotta call somebody to pick it up.
So, because I don't have money, I get handcuffs?
No.
You had the money for a plane ticket. I'm sure that plane ticket was refunded. Give him the fucking credit card that you gave the people at the front desk to pay for your ticket. Whatever credit card that is, because I'm sure you still have it on you even if you paid for your ticket in advance. I'm sure you still have that credit card.
When you said you wanted to go with me, I was gonna take you to jail. Yeah, that's when I put your handcuffs. That means you're going to jail. That means you're going to jail. Okay?
Shut
Now put your handcuffs.
At least with one person. Can you talk to one person?
Get me a car, pay for my Uber, and I'll go.
Where are you trying to go?
Yourself. Okay?
Party of love and tolerance, exactly.
But I don't have money.
Well, guess what? Start walking. Okay?
You're a douchebag. You know what a douchebag is? You.
Man,
look
really?
in the mirror. You're a
Where
douchebag.
you trying to go?
Man, you're not going.
Why do the leftists always talk like that? I will never get it.
With this conversation, why are you trying to go?
He's trying me.
They're always racist and insulting.
No, talk to me.
New Jersey.
No. You cannot fly now.
Yeah, we can tell you're from New Jersey. That's obvious. With your accent, you're from New Jersey. We still don't care.
Okay? There's no seat in the plane and they deny you to fly.
No kidding.
So where you're trying to go, you have to stay here now, like in Florida. So do you have any place to go?
All right, I'm calling a lawyer. My brother.
Calling who?
A lawyer.
Okay, you can call your lawyer.
That's your lawyer to pick you up, too.
Yeah, maybe he'll pick you up.
I'm trying to help.
He'll give you a reg. He's being a big help, but you don't allow it.
Is there anybody there?
That huge dude is not gonna let her go anywhere other than off property.
You could call to get a ride to whatever
I know, look in the mirror, you're a douchebag.
place you can
Problem
go.
with you people, you're dumb. You're dumb.
Yeah, you would think that.
You're drunk. You're fucking drunk. She's gotta be.
You would think that.
I wouldn't.
You would think that. Really? Because you didn't want us to read and write back in the day? That's why we're done?
Why?
Because you didn't want us to read and write back in the day? That's why we're done? Because you didn't want us to read and write back in the day?
Read what?
Nothing.
Me. I am the biggest.
Yeah, because you people didn't want us to be able to read and write. And now you're using that against us. I love it. He does not give a shit. He does not care. He is just taunting her. It is so good.
I grew
It makes me feel better.
up in the
And I'm
black
not even there.
neighborhood. My father came from Greece.
We don't care, ma'am.
We don't care, ma'am.
Dial your
You know.
your attorney, please.
His real name actually was Tom. Yes.
Call your turn. Hopefully he'll come pick you up.
Bunches. You know
Nice.
what? It's pathetic.
Can you call anybody that lives here in Florida?
No, not here. He's in New Jersey. He's
No, but you need anybody here too. Okay, so call you, whoever. Call
I'm
whoever.
calling my brother, who's an attorney.
Okay, call.
Okay. Can your brother pick you up? No? Then call somebody else.
Catch me in bed or an asshole. What? Be a mistake on you? Really?
Okay, I'm getting a little,
It's okay.
I'm getting a little tired of going back and forth. So you need to call somebody to pick you up.
It's okay.
You already been trespassed.
Pick me up.
Okay, well, guess what?
I'm not trespassing.
Put your hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back.
It's
You
over.
want to play games?
It's over now.
It's over
Okay?
now.
You're going to jail.
Ah, she's not fighting.
You're going right to jail. Keep your hands straight.
You're going to jail. Since you wanna go so bad.
It's time to go. I think we gave you ample amount of chances. Let's go.
Since you want to go so bad, we'll accommodate you. We got a ride for you.
Yeah, we got something for you.
Yeah,
We
I
got
love
a
that
ride
cop.
for you and a place for you to stay.
Don't you think we were beyond nice? You overstayed your welcome. Let's go.
You got
Girl, if you pick me, you're gonna get a felony for batting on the law enforcement. Me too.
You're not no 71
You want
years
me
old.
Oh, you want her in the chair?
You wait. You can't do this to me.
Actually, yes, they can.
Help!
You were trespassed and you didn't leave.
Help!
Help what?
Guess this will be our first criminal report.
Criminal report? For what?
I know they were way more than tolerant dealing with her shit.
For what, moron?
Why are you yelling help? And then now asking what? I'm like, what? Yeah, the stomping her foot, I do not understand that. That was just weird.
Was a plane ticket? You're so
It's like a toddler does that.
stupid, aren't you?
Willing to give her a ride home and everything.
Who's gonna give me a ride home?
Nobody knows.
Who?
Nobody knows.
I'm gonna give you a ride to the jail. I got you.
You stupid bitch. That's
Thank
what
you.
you are. Dumbass bitch. They don't
Thank
even
you.
know for themselves. Don't push me.
Ready to walk.
Stop it! Stop it, mother.
Why is she acting like a toddler?
Yeah,
It's only making it worse.
Try to kick you? You stupid.
The officers would take the woman to the airport's arrest processing area, which gets a big blur from the issuing agency, so we'll just skip right ahead to the candy cane part.
Let me ask you a question.
No more questions. Nope. You have the right to remain silent, okay?
Yeah. You have the right to remain silent,
I'm not talking
and I
about it.
suggest you take it.
You don't give a trespasser jail. You give them a
I'm not talking anymore.
Because you're dumb. You don't know the law, do you? You think I'm stupid?
Just relax.
You're gonna go pay. Oh, too bad. You lost your job.
Got demoted to asswipe.
After that, the fire department arrived because the woman had complained about wrist pain, but they cleared her.
Thank you.
And she went back in the car with an officer standing outside.
What's the deal here?
We're just waiting for paperwork, and then I'm gonna take you to the jail.
Can I make a phone call?
I will let you, when you get in
At jail, yes.
the jail, you can make a phone call.
I need to let my daughter know she can't, not to pick me up. Please, be kind.
Yeah. When you get to jail, you can give her that call.
Oh, I turned it off. Do you want me to call her?
I'll call her. No, I don't. No, you're not calling her.
Okay. I'm gonna turn it back on, and I'm gonna let you tell me the number.
I'm gonna text her.
No, you can't. You're not. I'm not letting you get out of cuffs.
Then forget it. Put the phone back.
Call your daughter.
Put the phone back.
Ma'am?
Put the phone back.
Put the phone You're not in control, I am.
Well, put my phone back, bitch.
So, we're going to call your daughter for you, okay?
I'm not.
What's your password?
Get the hell out of here. Put that back.
You're a foul-mouthed lady. You're a foul-mouthed old...
whatever you
You're a foul-mouthed...
Foul-mouthed old lady. Yeah.
Old lady.
Yep, that's right. I am old. And you're a...
Oh, please, finish this. Finish what you were going to say. Please, please, I'm begging you, say something funny.
You're a wannabe. A wannabe big dude.
Despite that, the officer seemed concerned about the daughter, so a little later she'd pushed to make that call again.
You sure you don't want me to call your daughter?
No, thank you.
She was going to say something and it started with N. We're playing hangman here.
Here to help.
I know you are.
About an hour later, the phone rang, so the officer grabbed it.
Do not answer it.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I didn't tell you. I don't want it to be answered. That's not, I don't even...
848 number.
Hello? Hi, are you on the flight?
Well, you had the right amount of letters.
No, it got canceled, so don't go to the airport. I'll call you in a bit. I had a problem with my leg. I'll call you back. The nurse is here. Bye.
Lying like that right in front of the cops. What? I had a problem with my leg. The nurse is right here. What?
Before heading to the jail, the woman offered some words about what had just transpired between her and the officers.
Yes, am I mouthy? Yes, I am mouthy. I am mouthy. That's part of my...
And you're racist.
Personality, Well, as I can see with you too, you're aggressive as I am.
Are you racist too?
Me?
You said a lot of racist things.
Well, because I was pushing your buttons. What do you think? I was pushing yours after you... Why not?
She was charged with trespassing, resisting without violence, and resisting with violence. The assistant state attorney would drop the resisting with violence charge, and she'd end up entering a pretrial agreement for the other two charges, a condition of which was to make a $250 donation to the Palm Beach County Victim Services. Thanks for watching. See you on...
I wanted to know more. I wanted her to get more trouble than that. $250? Come on. I want, like, $100 of community service. Find out that she was in jail for more than overnight. To sober up. Stuff like that. She got off very light. I don't know how she got off that light. That's crazy. This man, was she running her mouth? She deserved a lot more than that. That's all I gotta say. She deserved way more than that. Anyways. It is 1 a.m. And I need to go. I will be back again tomorrow, as always. And we will probably be doing some more of this. If I change my mind, maybe we'll play some Dragonsword, but everybody seems to like this more. So we shall see what I find for tomorrow. And then, of course, I'll find some more of these for tomorrow, and we'll go from there. So, everybody have a good night. For all my gooners, I'm going to be sending you over to Shad. And for everybody else, have a good night.